I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works coming at you. It's Monday, May 15th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. However you get the PulpMX show, we appreciate it, man. It's going to be a banger show tonight. At least I think so anyways.
You got a banger night lined up.
Chase Sexton will be calling in, the new 450 Supercross champion. Team Honda's Chase Sexton. What a year for him and the team. Stoked that he's found a way to call in tonight. Going to have the champ on. We're also going to have Joey Savatgy on as well. World Supercross coming up for Joe Dog. We'll get his thoughts on Supercross as well. Got 20th on in the point standings. Lots to talk to Joey Savatgy about. Tom Journet will be calling in. Tommy Tenders, they call him. He had a mission this year for PulpMX, and we'll talk about that on the show with Tommy Tenders. And A-Ray, there goes my hero. He's done with Supercross. Friend of the show, Alex Ray, calling in. Salt Lake City didn't go so well, but he did out-qualify one of my co-hosts, so there is that. A-Ray will call in to talk about his final Supercross of his career, what it was like, how he has more talent than our co-host, and more. So thank you for listening. Thanks for watching on the PulpMX show. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Renegade Racing Fuels, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, MotorcycleRacyJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, EVS, Wiseco Piston. We got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon. We got the Race Tech Rant of the night. I have a couple of them saved up. So lots to get into when it comes to the show tonight and the Supercross series as a whole. It's over. It's done with. We had another factory rider get injured. Thank God we didn't have round 18. That would be not good because we probably have another guy going out. But it's over. It's a wrap. Sexton will be calling in as well as Savatgy, A-Ray, Tom Journet. With me in studio, a gentleman who used to be one of the top privateers in the sport and now works for Fly Racing, and he's a regular co-host of ours on the show, as well as the Review Pod. You've seen him on NBC Sports, of course, selling out. Jason Thomas, what's up, JT? How are you?
I'm good. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be with Real Racer and Cade here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always have a great time. Season's over. I think I'm the most excited that Supercross is over.
Okay.
We have differing opinions on that, which we'll get into. What's happening? It's like I like that.
What is going on?
That's JT Money the rapper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think it was supposed to come in a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
Loose program.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the show and Fly Racing. We'll talk about what's going on with you guys and some really new stuff this weekend. Not Ellie, that you had the riders in. So we'll get into that.
You do so many things so well. That one, not it.
Fly Racing excited to celebrate the 20th anniversary in 2023, led by the Formula helmet featuring Rheon technology. Fly Racing continues to push the boundaries of product performance and design. Thanks to the dealers and customers for 25 incredible years. 25 years.
Yeah.
Huh.
1998.
When did Ferry wear that helmet? 01?
2001.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 3 years after that, you wore the signature Fly helmet.
Did.
First ever paid athlete.
He was.
Fly Racing.
There's a little discrepancy there.
Oh.
Some would say Ryan Clark may have gotten a few dollars kicked down, but
Okay. Well,
I know for a fact like that was their first big spend. He got like $40,000 to wear the helmet, and they're just like, "Oh my god, like that's more than anybody makes here."
yeah, exactly. At Fly Racing USA, brand new website too. Also, please check that out. So we went from one of the top privateers for years in the sports to one of the current top privateers in the sport. Fantastic year this year, racing Supercross for the PRMX team. Didn't quite crack the top 20, but had a couple injuries. Cade Clason, what's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm well, Steven. I'm very happy to be here.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Jazzed.
You and your mechanic took a couple days off after Soupy.
Yeah,
So,
$39 flight to Vegas.
Right.
Won a couple $100 playing roulette this morning, and now we're kicking it.
life is good.
Loving it.
And you got the World Supercross coming up as well. We'll talk about that.
Yes, sir.
So your racing isn't quite done for the year. 702-586-7857. You got question for Cade or JT or myself, or you just want to talk some Supercross, MXGP, whatever, we'll definitely talk it. Directing the show over there, holding things down, working on the app right now, the PulpMX app, available Friday. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks? How are you?
You just got to do it. Huh?
Well, I don't know. You told me it was Friday one time, so
I said a Friday.
Yeah, I didn't say this. Friday.
I will hold true to a Friday.
Okay, how are you?
I'm
Good?
fine.
Yep.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you for
congrats on the Golden Knights. That's really awesome.
A true hockey team, an actual hockey team. Yeah,
super happy for you.
And I would like to say I won the Admins League in PulpMX Fantasy.
Yes.
So things are going really well right now.
You did win the Admins League with a hell of a second half comeback.
I mean, like I said on the fantasy pod, my scores from Arlington on, I think it was, are very strong. Mm-hmm. Let's just ignore before that.
JT, first to third for you.
I haven't looked at all.
Okay, first
in weeks. Like I picked my team, but results-wise, I haven't looked at the dashboard. Nothing, because I value my sanity.
Okay.
Don't worry, JT. We can announce them for everybody.
Yeah, we'll
no, it's fine. You guys talk. I don't want to look at it. Like I don't need that sort of negativity in my life.
Yep.
Like I'm good. I know I suck. I don't need to be reminded. I already have a mirror.
And Mark, so the winner of the YZ450 in PulpMX Fantasy for Supercross, guy came from third to first in the overall standings.
Had me on his team.
Really?
He did.
Wow.
I checked because I was very nervous this weekend. Mm-hmm. Could you imagine being A-Rod costing the guy the win?
Yeah, one guy had A-Rod and one guy had Kenny, right, Marks?
Yep. Yeah, first and second and third leapfrogged them.
That's a tough get when Ken Roxon.
I had Kenny. He's known for DNFs.
Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah,
DNFs
such a non-solid guy. I had A-Rod, so.
Yeah, I was very nervous this weekend because I didn't want to cost someone a motorcycle. So I was making sure I try to do good every weekend, but I feel like the flames would have been
as long as we have that in your head, then I'm good with it.
Cool.
Do we have the guy's name? Who won? Do you remember?
Ryan,
I
believe.
All right. Congrats to Ryan.
Yeah.
He won the 450. We'll be in touch. That's awesome. PulpMXFantasy.com. Of course, sign up for the outdoors soon. Not now, but soon.
Probably next week.
Taking your calls over there, holding things down. Lone Wolf. What's up, Tallon? How are you?
What's up? I'm depressed because I went from first to fourth in my fantasy league last weekend.
Oh,
kindred spirits.
Scored 132. I was kicking
132.
Mark's ass, and I had it was not good.
It could be worse because Truman, while trying this year, he scored a 102 at one point.
Yeah,
he was getting really aggressive.
It was bad.
Yeah. The 250 picks were rough this week. There was not very good handicaps.
Shootouts are tough.
Yeah,
he was like when someone's gambling and they're down a lot, they just get crazy, right? They're betting on, like in sports betting, they're waiting till the Hawaii football game that comes on at like 2 a.m. and they're just putting all their life savings into it to get even.
That was Dan.
Yes.
Yeah, it was nutty, and so thanks everybody for playing Pulp Fantasy, and sign up for the outdoors if you haven't already next week. And thanks to Yamaha for the bike, of course. And we drew a bike last week on the show for the LCQ raffle. So that was awesome as well. Cade, you did not win it.
I did not.
So how many tickets did you buy?
I just bought one.
Oh, well, the guy who won just bought one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
But I waited to the last day. That's.
Yeah, we don't.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I even sent it to the group chat. I was like, hey, everyone needs to go buy a ticket. Yeah. I tried.
Yeah. Well, and also too, you are the first Islander to get their check from that race because I saved myself a stamp. I just gave you the check when you showed up here today.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
So the riders' checks will be out tomorrow for everybody. They're on their way. So thanks again for everybody for buying that raffle ticket and supporting the Islanders.
Thank you, John Short.
We also have thank you, John Short, for injuring whatever he did. We have future headlines as well for JT. He's a big fan. I know I had to get those in there as well. Cade Clason brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with those guys, and they can get everything done real quick for you. They'll show you a proof. They'll give you some little care packages as well, custom number plates, custom graphics. They got all the logos of all the companies to put on your bike, and whatever it is, decalmx.com will have it done for you. Sean and Ron and everybody else. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with Decal Works, official graphic sponsor of Aaron Plessinger, who probably was happy he showed up this weekend because I don't know how much effort he put into it. He got second. I mean, a little bit of effort. Probably wasn't,
I mean, he crushed it.
Yeah, no, he did. Yeah. But I'm saying, that's probably one of the easier seconds he's going to get.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he did have to pass AC, I guess.
Well, there's no way there will ever be an easier second to that, in my opinion. No shot, right? We knew how the field was.
Yeah.
And then Kenny goes out too.
Yeah.
let's not take anything away. Like, everybody slow down about
Yep.
freaking out. But, like,
Yep.
yeah, that was about
Right.
as easy as it's going to
Right.
get.
We'll talk about tonight on the show. Alex at Dirtworks said I can design the LCQ track for next year. So we're going to get into that later on. I've got some ideas.
But it would be the not just the LCQ track, like that
Yeah,
weekend's
that
race
weekend.
track.
That whole
Yeah,
weekend.
yeah.
That
That's
whole
a
weekend.
huge deal.
Yeah. Dragon to dragon to dragon
No.
to dragon.
No.
I told him.
This isn't Game of Thrones.
I mean, we could make a cool track.
We'll talk about that more later. Cade, you have some ideas on the safety of Supercross. We'll get into that also.
I don't care about the safety. I just want it. I want it better.
Okay, but you said riders getting hurt, so
That too.
Yeah, we'll get into that and more. Again, 702-586-PULP. If you got a question about something, go ahead and call us in. So not a classic, Cade, but the rains came in. You raced it. Rains came in. Heat races look tough, but for the main event, everybody told me pretty good track, good traction. Just don't get out of the main line.
Yeah, if you were in the main line, the track was, baller. It was just once you kind of got out of that, it was still like that slick and slimy stuff. And it was just really hard to pass. That was the most difficult part.
Because of there being
I think it would have been hard to pass either way. Like, I know it was worse because of the one line thing, but it looked, just when I was walking it and watching practice, I'm like, there are no like prototypical passing spots here, right? Like, I don't know where you're going to go unless you can just get along somebody in the whoops or get really aggressive, like the pass that Schwartz put on Bolin, like kind of setting him up under the tunnel. There just weren't the normal, like, okay, here's where people are going to make moves. There wasn't a lot of that.
Yeah, and I was telling Steve about this earlier. I think I like getting on Alex and Ross and Corey and those guys.
I don't mean it in a negative way. I do. Just some tracks go that way.
I think there's ways to design tracks to make more options, and I think they're smart enough to figure it out. And I have ideas about it.
Yep.
But it's just when you build tracks a certain way and you put 5-footers and 3-footers in certain spots, it forces us to go one way or the other.
You know, the number one thing that I think, to your point, the obstacle that creates zero passing all the time is on the ends of the stadium, the single, then a tabletop, then a single.
Yeah.
Like, and everybody goes inside and then inside.
Yeah.
Like, there's absolutely nothing ever accomplished in those sections. And we had tracks where there was 2 of those on each side. I'm just like,
Indy, yeah.
Anytime there's 90 followed by another 90, forget it.
Yeah,
like,
it sucks.
especially with 450 horsepower these days.
Yeah, you're just
go inside.
Well, you're just rolling, and
you go inside.
What are you
going to
do?
Triple out of the inside. You
well,
can do anything.
My track won't have any of those.
Okay.
My track is going to be.
I feel
else.
like your track's going to get massaged heavily.
No.
From map.
No.
To build.
And that's what I mean. It's hard because there's certain obligations,
okay, hold on.
right?
Stop talking about the tracks. We'll talk about that later. Okay.
Are you still introing things here?
No.
Or what's happening?
Talk about the race. The race.
Okay.
It wasn't bad in the main heat races though. How was that rain and was that pretty gnarly? Or
I
that...
was the second 450 heat,
Okay.
so it was raining when the gate dropped.
Yep.
But then like a couple laps in, it stopped and it got good.
Yep.
It was just heavy, and when you have roll-offs on and it's not raining, the mud hits the roll-off and it bunches up the roll-off thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why everyone kind of has an issue with roll-offs, right? Because if it stops raining, the mud messes with the roll-off system. Like, it has to be raining for roll-offs to work good or stand.
Really?
I mean, at least myself.
You
grew
just
up with them, so I'm
you
just-
get a clump of mud on your lens, and you pull the lens, and it just moves underneath the clump of mud.
Yeah.
It
You know what I
does
mean?
that, or like the mud hits it and it like pulls it out of the roll inside the side piece. So then it can almost be like off the lens. So that's hard. But the track was getting better throughout the heat race. Like, the whoops stayed dusty the whole time. I should have been skimming them the whole time. But yeah, in the main, the track was pretty sick.
And how did the main event go for you? Like, how was it?
I got a good start, like into the first turn, good. And then I was going around the turn and I started to lose the front. And I dabbed my foot and somebody ran over my leg. And I like almost fell off the back of my bike. No, Moran's is usually so far ahead of me in the first turn that I don't even witness him.
Was it Harlan? It's probably Harlan.
I think it was Carnow, because Carnow crashed
that
in the
would
first
be
turn.
something that Carnow would do.
I mean, I don't think he did it on purpose, but
kidding.
like, I think he crashed in the first turn, so it might have been him. But yeah, like I plan every race to just look for Moran's to try to pass him because I know he's going to be ahead of me.
Yeah. So, Sexton lapped up to 5th, lapped 6th place, up to Dino up to 5th. So he was. I want to ask him tonight about just sort of like what that was like, just like what that must be like to be like no pressure. I'm just riding. However I do, and then he just smokes everybody. Do you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't trying that hard.
Yeah.
And he was still just smoking everybody.
I was really surprised that he hole shotted. Like, I kind of thought he would get like a pretty good start.
Yeah.
Because really, the biggest risk to his race was a first turn crash, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right? But nope, just rips a whole shot, and I'm out of here.
It doesn't really matter, though, right? Like, once he made the main, he knew Eli wasn't there. He
No,
wins
I'm
either
saying
way.
to win.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
win the race.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he knew who he's racing against, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think he's like, okay, I can't let Kenny get gone. That's a problem. But otherwise, probably going to win this.
Well, he kind of made me mad in the main. Chiz and I were the last 2 people to not get lapped twice.
Okay.
But he slowed down on the last lap, and I am trying my ass off to not let Chiz by.
Right.
And Chiz is like a second and a half behind me, and he catches Chiz, but then slows down and doesn't pass him. And I'm like, bro, pass Chiz. Like, go by him, please. And he didn't do it. So then I did my 3rd fastest lap on the last lap of the race.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure Chiz didn't catch me.
Chiz was 3rd for a bit.
Yeah. So I actually had to apologize to Chiz because I made a comment to him after the race about him and my teammate getting together.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, man, like, I didn't mean for that comment to come off the way it did because I didn't realize you were. I thought he had just passed me and then it happened.
Oh.
But I didn't realize that was Shane because they look the exact freaking same.
They do.
And I didn't realize he was in like 4th.
If
when he
Chiz
crashed.
doesn't go down, does he finish with Dino? Is he 5th? Is he ahead of Dean? Is he around Josh Hill, 5th or 6th?
Probably somewhere
Probably?
I'd say 5 to 7.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think he makes the podium, but yeah.
No.
Quite a season. So with Roxon going out, I texted with Kenny a little bit today. JT, he thinks his knee is okay. I mean, you never quite know. He's getting an MRI, obviously, but he walked to the airport the next day, all of that. So
I talked to someone who was on a flight with him to where he was going on Sunday, and they said he was limping extremely bad.
Okay.
So, well, I hope he's fine. Like,
yeah, of course.
Why would I want him hurt? But I just am always wary of trying to diagnose an injury like a knee injury without seeing an MRI or something. I've torn mine and been like, I'm good. I'm like, it was not good.
Not good.
So
right.
let's hope there's no one's going to benefit from him being hurt. I just I'm a little cautious.
Cade, one more spot in World Supercross if he's hurt.
Are you saying I can't beat him?
Yeah. Sorry. I am.
No,
I hope he's all right. Like, I hope he races Worlds and,
I mean, I limp after every race, man. So, I mean, I'm sure he's fine.
Okay.
And I think if it's something small, he'll just get it scoped and.
Let's hope so. It it didn't look good. Like that immediate reaction, that type of hyperextension's typically not the best situation. So
yeah, I mean, I think he probably had little concerns about that race, and if his knee hurt, he's like, dude, I don't feel like riding around in the mud.
Yeah. Well, no, he needed 3rd in the points.
So did you hear that Courtney was down there and like told him to go back out because he needed to pass one person?
Weege was saying that.
Yeah, he needed to go out and beat like Lesher.
Yeah.
And Lesher wasn't even riding. Lesher pulled off because his bike blew up. Okay. So he was like, we just need to go back out, but they wouldn't let him go back out.
Once you leave the mechanics area, you're done. But 3rd obviously is a team sponsor like HEP, AGP.
Bonus, yeah.
Yeah, bonus. You know what I mean? So
Did you watch the race back?
No.
He's in a lot of pain. Like that was like
Oh, I mean, hyperextending your knee hurts.
And we've all hurt ourselves and like whatever. You kind of keep going. You're like, I don't feel great here. Like he was not feeling great to where he was just like, I don't care about the race anymore. Like that's the distinction I always draw is like, there's a lot of adrenaline. You hurt yourself and you're like, okay, I got to keep going. I'm not feeling awesome. He didn't care about like he immediately was like, my race is over. I'm pulling off the side of the track. Like that to me that's the scary part because your body's telling you something like something's really wrong.
Yeah.
Where a lot of times we've all twisted our knee, hit all kinds of things, right? And you're just like keep going, and you're like yelling in your helmet, and you keep going. So
corners like that are knee destroyers, though. Like I hurt my knee in that same corner in practice. You just come into it so fast, and then we rip the bottom
slides,
of it, and like we don't really use the berm. Right. We just stay at the bottom.
Yeah.
It
almost if your front pushes there at all, it gets real dicey.
It would almost be better that corner as a flat corner.
I thought that corner was going to turn out to be a little more like stuff central. No.
You come into it too fast. Like, we're not dumb. We can't come down the straightaway and just, like, I thought.
And pivot and come in,
Like, I was mad at Nice because Nice didn't stuff Park there in the last lap of the 250 heat.
Yep.
I'm like, what are you doing? But then I thought back. I'm like, dude, you come into that corner so fast and you hit the rut like a slot car, you would both just blow your radiators off.
You have to get to them, like, before the apex, right? Like, you'd have to get there before they really turn down. Otherwise, it's almost head on.
And even the corner before that, like, if someone goes outside, you go inside. But if you meet at that exit, like, you're putting that dude through the starting gates.
Sexton wins the championship. We all knew that was coming. Really bad break for Eli, obviously, for obvious reasons. But I mean, again, he's the fastest guy all year. Like, I don't have any. I said this last week. Like, I have no. He's a very deserving champion. He's the fastest guy all year. Like, congratulations to him and Honda and everybody else. Like, he threw the thing away a few times, but he's the fastest guy.
Yeah, and there's a stat. Like, there are lots of different ways to kind of dissect it and prove his worthiness. 6 wins, all the qualifying, him being the fastest qualifier so many times. A crazy stat on that. Another one that I thought was really telling was the amount of points he lost over the course of the championship while he was leading. Okay, forget about crashes when he wasn't winning or any of the wins he had, all that. The points he lost while he was in the lead was like 35, something like that.
Yeah.
So I just think about that, like how much it would look differently hadn't he crashed. Even cut it in half, right? And the series looks totally different. So, we all know what happened. We all know Eli was on his way, but Chase deserves a lot of credit and accolade too. And it could have and should have probably gone down as one of the best championships in history. Like that, 3 guys that competitive. Yeah. And we all kind of got robbed of that, which sucks. But I don't think anybody should take anything away from Chase, nor do I think Eli would. Like, Eli knows how good Chase was at times throughout that series.
Yeah. No, Eli used to be the fastest guy in the series, and he wouldn't win the championships.
2017.
Yeah, and he wouldn't win the championships until he finally did.
Yep.
But he was the guy ripping through the pack or making mistakes.
2017, for him to not be champion that year was unbelievable. Yeah. He was incredible, and he didn't win.
Yep. So, Cade?
I mean, I think he's deserving of it. He's had some immature moments, but I mean, you can't take away the speed and all that. And just, I love how humble he is, winning and then giving respect to those guys. Like, that's really cool too. You don't see that very often anymore. And that was, his press conference after the race and his comments about last summer and then this year was really cool. So
he's a likable champion.
He really is. He's a great. I was telling that to somebody today. He's a great ambassador and a great champion, and personable and gets it and stylish. And all of that, And now we're going to have a hell of an outdoor series coming up. So talk about that later on in the show too as well. We got Sean on 3. Sean, what's up, man?
Yo, so Nichols isn't signed for next year, is he?
No, he's done, actually. He's not doing outdoors with him either.
So, and Sexton's going to KTM. Why wouldn't they bring up Hunter to 450s?
They are. We think they are.
Oh, I haven't heard no one talk about
it's that. It's not confirmed. We're speculating.
We think. I don't think that's a stamp it move, but it looks that way that Hunter will be 450 full time next year.
All right. Well, my bad.
All right.
Appreciate it.
There you go, man. No problem. We got Donald on 4. Donald, what's up, man?
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on?
Hey, how's it going, Steve, Cade, and JT, man? I'm just calling in, first-time caller, long-time listener for 2 years. I'm a professional drifter and shop owner here in Japan, man, and I just wanted to call in, man, and say awesome job you guys do there. More so promoting the privateers. I'm again pro drifter here, but I'm more on the privateer side. I sponsor myself. I do all my own things and stuff like that, and I don't have to write those letters on Monday when I don't get good results. So my thing is, would you say like this is the best time for anybody to get into motocross? I'm saying this more so because the media is there. There's tons of stuff to watch. And I will say PulpMX was like the first media outlet that I found, and I just kept listening to you guys. And it's just an awesome time, man, to get into motocross. I just started riding 2 years ago. Never rode a bike in my life till 38. And cool. Got my kids riding, and they're damn near faster than me already, man, which is kind of disheartening.
Yeah, that's depressing.
And I'm also an Air Force combat vet. And I remember Cade mentioned something about, I think his wife is active duty. So I use the bikes to, as PTS kind of thing and ride those a bunch, man. And for anybody that's listening that's scared to get into it, just take your time with it, and you'll be ripping somewhat. Not as hard as these guys are there. But I also want to say, Steve, man, getting into the motocross and being a privateer pro here, I do gravitate more towards the guys that are, top 15 and below, because I know they're badass guys, everybody on the track. Yeah. And when people watch and down these guys and automatically pick Kenny and Eli and those guys, and I mean they're they deserve what their accolades they get, but I know everybody out there can rip, man, and they rip harder than anybody in that damn stadium. Yeah. So I just wanted to give a shout out to those guys, and also say anybody out there is looking to get into it, just do it. And take your time, and you can ride whatever you want to ride. Just stay within your realm, and know that you're not Eli, you're not Chase, and
Right.
I think you'll keep your body together.
Thanks, man.
So again,
Yeah.
Steve, man, I just wanted to give you guys a shout out, all the privateers, and keep doing what you're doing, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
It's like real life Tokyo
All right,
Drift.
all right.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, well, I do the real Tokyo.
I know.
I've been drifting for 20 years now.
Fast
and,
and Furious X is out this week.
Do you make money doing that? Like, does it pay well?
You only spend money. You only spend money
Okay,
drifting.
all right,
You
yeah,
spend money, and you promote the business. And there's like a handful of guys that make a living off of it, but you pretty much it's just a cool thing to say that you got pro license. But you don't go out in town and say, "Hey, I'm a pro license drifter," because that's not gonna get you into any club.
Have you ever told
guy,
any chicks you live your life a quarter mile at a time?
Nah, I haven't told anybody that, man. But when I got to Japan back in 2008, I got Rampage Jets because I'm pretty big. I'm a black guy. I fight MMA and jiu-jitsu and stuff like that as well.
Hey,
wow.
I rode in an elevator with Rampage one time, and he was like seriously the nicest guy I've ever met. For real. Like, he had no reason to be nice to me and, like, wanted to have a conversation. Amazing.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Rampage is?
You don't know who Rampage is?
I don't know who Rampage is.
Oh.
Like, one of the legendary UFC fighters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, most guys who can hurt you, they're pretty cool. I mean, I can hurt people, but I'm pretty chill. You don't need to walk around and be here.
No.
That was what I got from him. I knew he could pick me up and throw me through the elevator, and he could not have been nicer.
Yeah, man.
Cool, man.
Hey,
well,
again,
thanks.
guys, I'm gonna try to keep it on two wheels, and I haven't broken anything yet. I got sideways in the air and didn't know what to do, and I was like, man, I just turned the wheel and turned back sideways. But man, much respect to you guys riding the bikes. I know how hard it is, and man, just keep doing what you're doing, man.
Hey,
thank you.
One thing I'll tell you, just because he mentioned that.
What?
Grip with your knees. Like, that will save you more than you'll ever know. If you grip with your knees, it'll get you out of so much trouble.
And keep your knees behind your foot
They
pegs.
hurt. Oh, yeah, dude, they hurt. It's crazy at 38 to try to pick up some new stuff, and my legs hurt. Like I do, like in wrestling, jiu-jitsu, my legs and my body never hurt so much after riding the 110 yesterday. I'm following my kids around.
They do.
Different muscles.
It's crazy, man.
Absolutely. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Good luck.
All right, guys. Hey, guys, take care, man. Yep.
Yeah. That's the thing, Cade. Like, I don't want to shit on you here, but you almost got lapped twice, right? This weekend. Put you on a local track anywhere in America, and you're winning.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you're not. I mean, not always, but you know what I mean. You're one of the fastest guys on any local track anywhere in America, and you're in a Supercross race almost getting lapped twice. That's how fast you guys are. I mean, I used to ride with Troy Adams out here back in the day when Hart and Huntington were here. Troy Adams lived here. I would ride with him a lot out at Boulder City.
It's like mind-blowing.
Yeah, and it's just like, I mean, I'm trying. I think I'm fast. And Troy is like 14 levels ahead of me, right?
Well, it's harder at the races, too, because, like, if you get a bad start, you're almost a half a lap down after the first lap.
Yep. Yeah.
So it can be a struggle.
It's probably one of the biggest misconceptions. Like, somebody that's a first time, they get to Supercross, which is like what Feld wants, right? The first time viewer, they're coming in, checking it out, and they're watching, like, C practice or the LCQ, and they're like, man, these guys suck. And I'm like, you don't know what you're watching. Like, this person is amazing at this. You just, you're comparing it to whatever. Yeah.
Right. David's on too. What's up, David? How are you, man?
Hey, good. Thanks for taking my call tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so quick rundown. Last night I listened to post-race interviews, and I hear Josh Hill on there, and I'm like, Steve, you're really coming around. Feld gave you a race.
Yeah.
You're talking to Joe Dog again. You and Joe.
It's Joe Dog.
Hey, and he calls us the sellout. He calls us the sellout.
What? Listen. He had a great year. He rode really well.
He did.
All year.
Both Hill brothers are amazing this year.
And I've said that, right? Like I've said it.
Yeah.
And so he's there. He's in the scrum, and he's kind of by himself. Like no one's talking to him, and I'm sitting there, and I don't have anybody else to interview. I've talked to everybody, and I'm like, fuck it. I'll go talk to Josh Hill. I mean, he rode well. He deserves it. Like, so, yeah. And then Cade took a photo of it. Yeah.
I thought it was great.
And he said, Steve, it was great to talk to you.
He did
and
say that.
I just had the biggest smile on my face.
He did say that.
You're just mending fences and getting races, and boy, Steve Mathis is you're on fire.
Thank you, man.
He's going to be like a UN ambassador.
Yeah,
eventually.
yeah, you know me.
Yeah.
Next up's the 21.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's going to be a big
tough one. Thanks for the call, though, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thanks for
see you
listening.
guys.
All
Bye.
right, thank you. All right, our next guest here uses Renthal handlebars on his factory Honda CRF 450. Renthal's got you covered. Factory Kawasaki, Red Bull KTM, of course. Renthal bars, whether it's a 7/8 bar or fat bar or twin wall bar. They've got something for you. Grips, of course. You know, teams with other grip sponsors are still running Renthals out there. Chains, sprockets, all of it. More championships than all the other brands combined. And what did I see in Denver? Did Parabino say they swept both 450, 250s, and MXGP,
I don't
both
know, man.
classes?
He says a lot. He said a
I
lot.
know,
He says
I know,
a lot
but
of things.
I think Renthal went 1, 2, 3 in 250 Supercross, 450 Supercross, MXGP, both classes. I think they did that. I don't know. Renthal. Please check it out. Renthal.com for more information. Again, made over there in the UK. And we really super appreciate having the champ on. Chase Sexton, what's up, man? How are you?
Oh, doing pretty good. Not gonna lie. How are you guys?
I bet you are. I bet you are. Are you still hungover, or is it okay? Is it better today?
No. We're good today. Yesterday was
Right.
long day. I flew out at 2 out of Salt Lake, and I didn't get home till 1:30 this morning.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it was a long day yesterday.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, with how late you probably stayed up after the race, being we didn't get out of the track until 2 a.m. It was probably pretty easy.
Yeah, I was up till about probably 4.
Well, main event plus an empty stomach plus a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
That's an instant headache on Sunday.
Yeah, definitely. For sure.
So, okay, so obviously congrats on the championship. That's awesome. But you win Salt Lake. You lap up to 6th. Kenny goes out early. The one guy that could maybe give you a little bit of trouble. AP rode well, but Kenny goes out early. You've got the title. What's it like? You can't be trying that hard, Chase, but maybe you are, but yet you lap up to 6. So then I think to myself, he is trying really hard. Or is it more like, I'm having a great time out here riding my dirt bike, weaving through the guys, the lappers, and then you're crushing it? What's the main event like for you when you know you have this championship that you've dreamed of, and you have this massive lead, and you're lapping up to 6? What's that like?
Honestly, even all week, kind of knowing, that Eli obviously wasn't racing, and the championship was pretty much over, that I still wanted to win Salt Lake, more than anything.
Okay, all right.
Honestly came into Salt Lake thinking, if I don't win this race, it's win or bust kind of thing.
Jeez.
Which, not that it made sense, that makes sense at all, but that was my mindset.
Okay.
And I was so, ready to go for that main event, especially with how the track was, those are kind of my ideal conditions, some slickness, but also rutted, and the whoops were pretty good. So I don't know. I was riding as hard as I could, and I wanted to just I kind of wanted to just make a statement and go out and win by a ways. So I don't know. That was kind of my mindset, and I honestly was having a lot of fun with the track too. The track was really good. Yeah,
Cade said it actually in the main line. It was pretty fun, right, Cade?
Yeah. I thought the track was awesome. In the main, the 3 out off that 5-footer was terrifying. The whole main. I don't know if you were going 3 on off or if you were going 2.
No, I wasn't. I could have 3 down for sure, but I didn't want to go off
into those ruts,
especially when I didn't feel like I needed to.
When we rolled through there on the sight lap, I almost started to cry. I was like, I got to jump into these things 26 times.
Hill was going 3 on off, I think.
Oh, great for him. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked a little sketchy for sure. That was when Moran's got sent off in those ruts, shot off to the left and just went over the bars.
Yeah. I was coming into the whoops right when he did that because I had already crashed.
Yep.
And he jumps off into the tough blocks and just right over the bars, and I'm like, oh, I come around and he's already up. I'm like, great.
So Chase, I was thinking you weren't trying that hard, but no, you wanted to make a statement, you wanted to dominate it, and you wanted to crush it, and that's what you did. Yeah. So
that was a mindset going into the weekend.
I don't appreciate you slowing down on the last lap and not lapping Chiz, because he was trying to run me down, and I was sucking wind trying to not let him catch me, and I was like, oh man, maybe Chase will just lap him and there's just enough gap that he won't lap me and I'll be fine. And of course, no, you just decide you're going to go slow as hell on the last lap. Thank you.
I didn't want to do it at that point. I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to do anything stupid now. I didn't want to go by him in the loops and catch an edge or something down, or like cross rut on that 3. So I'm like, I'm just gonna cruise this last lap. And I mean, by the mechanics area and stuff, I was rolling around. So
I know. I was watching. Trust me. I know.
Yeah, I didn't want to get in front of him and just roll around. So I was just like, you know what? I'll let Chiz. He'll do another. I think he must have went down. I think he went down early.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So I was just let him. I just wanted to kind of cruise the last lap, and I didn't realize he was right. Did he ever end up getting you?
No, thank God.
Yeah.
I did like my third fastest lap on the last lap, trying to not let him catch me.
Yeah, he'll hunt you down too.
Oh, he will. He's relentless, dude. Trust me, I know.
45 years old and still just grinding out there. Cheers. Did you get a little emotional a little bit on your last lap? Or did you think about stuff? Did you think about the sort of the trials and tribulations of even this year, never mind other aspects of your career? Like, did it kind of hit you a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely hit me on the last lap, and like going over the finish line, it was honestly, I feel like I was even more emotional on Friday, like at the press conference. I almost like started like getting a little bit choked up in the press conference. I kind of knew what was going to happen on Saturday.
Yep.
But honestly, by the time Saturday, I was already kind of mentally for it, and it felt good. It's a dream come true. Focused on winning the race. That by the time the race is over, I'm like, well, I guess it's just over now. But it was
right.
No, it was really cool, and I had a lot of people there from Illinois, and obviously my parents were there, and my sister, one of my sisters at least, and then my trainer and my girlfriend's family. Everyone was there, so it was really cool, and it's definitely special. But honestly, it's the way I've been feeling this last honestly since really Phoenix. I felt so good riding, and like finally on Supercross, I feel like I really broke through, and I kind of want to just keep going, but it's obviously time to switch gears and head on to outdoors. So looking forward to that as well.
Well, that leads me perfectly to my next question. Renthal bringing you Chase Sexton here. JT and I imagine this. We had a little bit of debate on our show a couple weeks ago. Like I was saying, look, has Chase figured this out? Like, he's winning. Now, obviously, you ran into the 51. You ran into the Honey Badger at 51 at East Rutherford. But other than that, it's been great. And the debate of us was like, has he figured this out, or is it a no-pressure situation, and he has to win out? He's only got to – we already know, regardless, you're the fastest guy all year. So there's no pressure now because you were sort of out of it, and now you're just relaxed and flowing and you're winning. Or did you figure something out bike-wise, riding technique-wise, to make it come together? Like, what % would you say were those two factors in this last run?
I mean, definitely, I think the beginning of it was like, okay, well, I have to win. And then I did. Yep. I did win Atlanta. And then after that, I don't know, everything just seemed to come, like, not easier, but one, it gives me confidence that, okay, I can lead these races from start to finish and not make a bonehead mistake. And also, we did do some testing after or before Phoenix, and like honestly, Phoenix I rode super well too. I didn't really get great starts. Besides the second main, I got a good start, and the third main, I got pushed really wide. So honestly, since the break, I've been really confident. I hadn't really made too many mistakes, I think, since then. And I think part of that has to do with the bike, and then partly also just when you do win and you win, like how I did in Atlanta, it just gives you a really big boost of confidence. And once you have that, it's like it's a snowball effect in the good way, because I was doing the opposite. I was snowballing in the wrong direction. So I think once you win a race like that, you start getting momentum on your side, and that's kind of what happened. And like going into this weekend, I feel so comfortable out front, like the whole time now. It's just like it feels natural to me. And before it felt natural being out front, but I was always thinking about how long the race was and how much time I have left, and that's something that is not good when you're leading the race. So now I've got that out of my system. Yeah. And
So JT, we were both maybe half right on this. Neither one of us was totally correct on the run that Chase is on.
Well, and I thought too, it ended up not mattering. I don't know if that's a word, but at East Rutherford when Barsha he made that move in the first lap, and then a lap later or whatever, or right after that it happens again, you go down. I was like, that to me was such a pivotal moment, because you had that race in Atlanta. You're getting on, you could see the momentum was building. You get the whole shot, and I'm like, he's going to check out right here. And then Barcia just comes barreling in there. And I was like, after the race, I'm like, that had to be such a deflating moment for Chase because I think he is the fastest guy right now. Eli's on the back foot with this injury thing. We don't know how that's going to go. Like, he ended up pulling it out and getting a second. But on that first lap, you don't know what Eli's going to do. Chase is out front. Like, the championship felt like it was shifting right there for a second, and then it all kind of came unwound whenever, you and Barcia came together. So, to me, that was like a big moment. In the end, still played out the same, but I was just like, man, that was like a real chance for you to get on a run and win it without any of the other drama that ended up happening.
Yeah, I was I don't know, I was pretty bummed out after that race just because how that pass went down. I didn't feel like it was well for me. I mean, you could look at it both ways. You could look at how Barcia, he obviously wanted to make as many passes in the beginning of the race as possible and not get dirty. But for me, I was defenseless really. I threw it in the corner, and obviously you have to go straight to the rut because you can't really stop in the mud. So went to the rut, and I followed the corner around, and all of a sudden he's like, I'm going towards the loops, and he's kind of coming at me. So I almost actually stopped quick enough where I almost saved it, but obviously went down. So after that, yeah, I kind of had to salvage what I could, but that was definitely a little bit frustrating. But I think even after that, I kind of picked up right where I left off in Atlanta and Nashville. I feel like I still had confidence in myself, and like I said, that it honestly was a good test for me too because having that race in the middle where could have been deflating, I picked right back up where I needed to, and Nashville was good again.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, and I just meant I guess on a points level, I was like, man, this could really shift, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, after leaving that race, I'm like, man, like that was really why I was pretty bummed out because I still feel like I had a fighting chance if I could win these last however many rounds were left.
Yep.
And that kind of like really put a damper on my chances, especially because I wasn't really racing him for the title. But yeah, so I don't know. Anyways, it all works out in the end. But yeah, I was definitely a little bit frustrated about that one.
Chase, I have two questions, and they're both coming from like a Kiefer type of perspective. But going back to your testing after Seattle, going into Phoenix and stuff like that, I had a debate with, I think it was Nicoletti, of which way we thought you went with your forks. Now that it's over, I don't know if you'll answer it, but like I personally thought that you would have went softer because your forks looked way more plush when the track started to break down, where he thought you went stiffer. Can't remember if it was Nicoletti or not that I had this with, but can you kind of let us know which way you thought you went with your forks? Because that's what I heard that you were changing a lot.
Lars just broke his signal.
Oh, you broke up there, Chase. What'd you say?
You hear me?
No, yeah, we do now. Yeah. What'd you say?
Okay. No, I do believe we went stiffer. Yeah, we went stiffer. The biggest thing for me is we changed the angle or my clamps. We went from 22s to 24s. So made the bike long, and then we also went one. I'm trying to think how they do it. It's 24s, but we went 1 mil farther out, so the bike was longer. Mm-hmm. I was on 15 mil kicked out races, so we went back to normal race, but we also I don't know what they call it, but anyways,
it should be races.
Made the bike longer and more stable with the front end, and then we also changed my fork setting, just being more progressive and a little bit stiffer.
Yeah. I made, when I was on the Honda last year, I wanted it longer too. I always ran my chain all the way at the back, all that stuff. Just it almost helped a lot in the whoops for me. I'm not at your level in the whoops anyways, but like that's where I struggled a lot with the Honda, was keeping it straight in the whoops.
Yeah, my bike is as long as it can possibly get it right now. I think it's all the way stretched out in the back, and then also now with the front end kicked out like farther out, it's long. So I really did that just so, well, one, I didn't know what was going on at the end of the races, but I just felt like there was just a little bit of, there was no room for error really for me, and doing that allowed me to kind of, if I was losing the front end a little bit, I had time to react to it and save it. With before, I didn't have any room to react. Like, I'd just be on the ground. So that was kind of my whole mindset behind it. It didn't really help me like as far as speed or anything, just more focusing on the end of the race. And with my forks, the same thing. I wanted something that was more everything reacted slower. So that's kind of what we went after.
It's forgiving a little bit.
Yeah. And that's where obviously I think people think that you were struggling was late in the main, so I assumed you were trying to get a better feel there. Because I think Eli sets his bike up for the mains, right? Like Chase is obviously lightning fast in practice every week, but Eli's always there late. So I think that's something that everyone needs to learn from us. Even myself, like I can go fast in practice, but I suck in the mains. So it's like I'm trying to change my bike a little bit to help set that up. Did after your blowout win in Atlanta, I noticed you had someone there with you in Atlanta that I hadn't seen a lot, a lady friend. Is that the new reason? Like after you just crushed it that weekend, is that why you were like, oh no, you got to come to the rest of them now? Because I think I saw her at every round after that.
Honestly, it was almost the opposite effect because she was she came so.
I saw her at Daytona.
It's not really. It's not somewhat. It's been since like the beginning of the season. She was at Anaheim 1, Anaheim 2. She had been to this kind of seemed to. She didn't think. Oh, she wasn't. She missed one, I think, maybe after that. But she was pretty much there for most of them. So it was.
Oh, so Cade just happened to notice.
I was going backwards. I'm like, man, this really isn't working out.
Well, I talked to him more towards the end of the season.
Oh, okay.
And we were pitted next to each other in Atlanta, and I think that was the first time I ever saw her.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, he crushed it today. She's coming to every round after this.
Talking about those races too. You can change trail and rake with races. We did that at Yamaha, so. I don't know if you change the rake or the trail or both. You can do both.
So the trail, the 15 mil races kicked it out and had more trail. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It confused me.
The trail is lengthening the bike and rake is changing the angle. Yeah.
Yeah. So the 15 mil was more trail, but it was 22s, and then we went to 24s, and 24s actually had, I think they said less trail than 22s.
Okay.
But
then
we
you
went
had
to
the 15s.
And yeah. So, and then we changed. We didn't do the races. The 50. It was something else that made it. It made it have more trail than the 24. I don't know. It was confusing.
Listen, Chase. I'm working a deal right now. Kiefer and I are with Lars to ride your bike. For a test, so I'll tell you.
That's right.
I'll tell you what
you can tell. You can get all the technical.
I'll tell you how it works and everything else. So
you're gonna put it to the test. So
yeah, exactly, absolutely.
Are you gonna ride it on Supercross?
No, I will not be riding Supercross.
If that happens, I'm coming.
Yeah, me too. I would love to be there.
Too.
No, I believe it'll be outdoors. That's more my specialty. But we're working on it. So hopefully Lars can make it happen. We have the 450 Supercross champion on the line right now. Please give us a call, 702-586-7857. If you want to talk to Chase Sexton, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. So what does, unfortunately for you, Chase, it's like you just had the biggest title of your life. You dreamt of this. You just won it. Yeah, a couple days off, and we'll see you at the outdoor track, right? So how's the testing? How's the testing going? How's that?
Yeah, that's one thing that makes it a little bit more difficult or not difficult to celebrate. It does, but there's always that in the back of your mind, we got to get ready for another championship here in about 3 days. So the team flew down here today. We are testing this week in Florida. So right back to work. Last year we had 2 weeks off, we had 2 weekends off, which was nice because I was allowed to take the first week pretty much off and then test and then moto, and it was like perfect. But now it's like, okay, well, we only have really 1 week to test a lot, and then I've been doing moto, so I had been doing moto since basically before Atlanta on outdoors. So I'm pretty good there. We do need to test a little bit. I'm on last year's setup, but there's always
just leave that. Just leave that.
Well, I have a question. So I watched Weed show or interview with. I don't know if it was on the broadcast. Weed was talking about that you had just stayed with Supercross, like you were all in on riding Supercross, staying focused on Supercross. So is Weege just
fake
an
news?
Idiot?
Fake news.
Or
no, Weege was wrong in that.
Okay,
actually,
fair enough. I will make sure to make a note of that.
We will make sure that he knows this, Chase. Don't worry.
I've already talked to Weege. He came up to me he must have been staying at the same hotel I was this weekend. On Friday, he's like, "You think show 1 next year or show 2 for the previous show?" So,
was Chase on show 2?
Yeah, he was on show 2, and I was very upset.
Oh, that's difficult.
I couldn't believe it.
Steve pitched a fit. If you haven't met Steve,
he put Anderson, Webb, Tomac on 1, which is fine. That's great.
It was fair.
And then you need to put Chase Sexton also in 1. So
no, the only reason we do it is so people watch the damn second show. Like it has nothing to do with Chase. Chase was we all knew Chase was going to be great. No. If you watched anything from last summer, you knew Chase was going to be great. We just need people to watch episode 2.
Wow, that's not how.
It was funny though because Weeds actually brought it up to me, and I think he was the one that was being like. I mean, he was saying his point, and it was just funny that he brought it up to me. I think twice this weekend. Actually.
Yeah, no, because he was getting shit on by me and Beaker and everybody. We're like, what are you doing? So, by the way, let's get some phone calls here. We got Melissa on 1. What's up, Melissa? You talking to Chase Sexton? What's your question for him?
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to, number one, say congratulations. Way to keep going and never giving up. Awesome season.
Thank you.
My question, I'm from Illinois, and I have got to get one of those red champ T-shirts that everybody had on after the race. How do I get one?
Oh, boy.
I actually think I just talked to my agent Beeks today. We're actually going to do a drop with those. So I think they come out Friday maybe.
Oh.
I think that's what he said. So
sweet.
a little bit of a teaser. I think they come out Friday. Don't quote me on that. I'm not, as you can tell, I'm not super.
Not head of merchandise.
What's going on.
Well, I'll be watching.
Outside of riding.
Okay. Thanks, Melissa. Yeah, keep an eye on social.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Check the drop. Renthal.com bringing you Chase Sexton. We have Faith on 5.
All the ladies.
Hi, Faith. Thank you for calling, Faith.
Congratulations on your win, and I hope to see you at Southwick.
There we go. Look at that. That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. Hope to see you there.
Thanks, Faith. Thank you for calling. Wow. Southwick.
Love it.
Yeah.
Southwick.
No, well, my question was going to be like, sometimes as you get near end of Supercross, and Coop said this one year when he won his title, he's like, man, he struggled at outdoors a little bit, and he's like, I just rode Supercross the whole time. I wanted to win the title. I didn't ride any outdoors. I told my team I don't want to ride outdoors.
That's what we said Chase was doing.
I know, but
hell?
Now Chase, that was my question. And now Chase is like, yeah, I've been riding motos, so he's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually did it for 2 reasons. I think one, obviously, I think it helps with riding Supercross. Actually, I think when you ride outdoors, you get so stuck into riding Supercross that it almost becomes like, I don't know,
you lose that like aggression to want to be better.
Say that.
I was trying to talk over the static.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, you there? You back? No, we lost him. Oh.
Yep. Chase?
You got me?
Oh,
yep,
you're back.
There he is.
All right.
Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm sitting in the same spot.
Yeah.
But do you guys hear what I was talking about?
No.
I just said, like, I think sometimes when you're looking so close to something, like, you need to step back and kind of reevaluate what's going on. I think outdoors helps you kind of get that new perspective and just changes it up. And then also I wanted to get ready for the summer and try and one up what I did last year.
We had a question from a listener wondering if you had reached out to Eli or if he had reached out to you since he got hurt.
I haven't. I don't have Eli's number. He's
okay. Yeah.
He's kind of like, not that I don't like. I haven't talked.
No,
talked to him. That's what happened. But his mechanic actually came over and was super cool this weekend. Like,
that's awesome.
Pretty much like really, I guess, appreciative of obviously what Eli and I went through last summer and then this year also. It's pretty cool. And I always give Eli a lot of props because obviously he's very gnarly and has earned everyone's respect. And for me, he's taught me so much, and especially last year outdoors, it's crazy how much I learned. And this year, I feel like I was battling myself more than really anybody else, but it was also cool to be able to race him. And yeah, he's a gnarly competitor.
We had Kenny on last week, and then we had Chiz on the week before, and they both were telling us that they practiced with you during the week. And Kenny's like, I'm just gonna say it, man. Chase is faster than me. I can't. I watch him on a Wednesday, and like he's just gone. And Chiz is like, you should see Chase on a Wednesday. He's like, I get so depressed. So both of those guys in consecutive weeks were like, they go, you think he's fast on Saturday? So
Yeah.
pretty funny. Yeah.
I actually listened to Kenny's thing last week.
Yeah.
No, he was. Yeah, he actually. I actually think it's almost opposite. I think, like, even we rode together not last week, the week before, and we did a moto together. I mean, I might have beat Kenny by 5-6 seconds, but like, honestly, sometimes, like, even in the past, I think I've almost gotten worse at practice now than I was before. But I've gained some on the weekends. Like, I've stopped putting so much emphasis on.
Right. You're breaking up. He stopped putting so much emphasis. Meanwhile, he's the fastest qualifier in 15 out of 30.
14 out of 17 rounds, dude. We were talking about that in Atlanta. He had like 90% of them. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
You're back. Yeah, you're back.
Yeah. I just stopped putting emphasis on trying not to put as much emphasis on practice, but
yeah. Wow.
Well, at the races, I want to this weekend for sure. I wanted to qualify fastest. I wanted to have 14 and not 13.
We could see it. I could see you. It's funny, like, and there have been not just you, but guys over the course of history where that Stu was that guy. There have been guys that are just so fast at their qualifying lap, and you are that guy now. And you can see you lining up for it, right? You get these sections dialed in, you cruise past the mechanics area, and then you set up this heater. Now, like, anybody that's not really paying attention, I'm like, here comes the fastest lap, and you're just like ripping, like, it's just, and then straight to the top of the board. Like, it's so predictable. It's been like that all year.
How about there was one? I want to say it was Denver, maybe. Someone was on top, and it was almost the time was over, and then Chase, you looked up, and you're like, "Oh, this can't happen on my watch." And it was your last lap of the final practice, and you said it, and it was like you were like, "Oh no."
Detroit was that way.
Was it? Okay, yeah.
Detroit, I know it was a battle between Kenny and I, because Kenny and I just had this little, like, not like battle, but it's just funny because we just want to one up each other, and then Anderson got us both, and I'm like, I had one. It was like 10 seconds left. I'm like, I got one more lap. We gotta go throw it down.
Chase Sexton on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Before we let you go, Chase, like, look, I picked you for the championship this year, and it happened, and I was upset that Weege took you off the show number one. I mentioned last year that you were going to go on a McGrath in 93 kind of run, and I've been there, and I've been supportive, and I'm impressed by your riding. And then there's this guy is claiming he's a ship, and he's from another country. It doesn't make a lot of sense. He's saying that what are we going to do with this guy? I mean, he's running around saying he's the captain of this ship. And
funny accent.
Yeah, like, I don't know. To me, it's like I've always been there. This guy just shows up,
I will say, you've been on my side the last, I feel like you've always been kind of on my side, but especially the last, I don't know, year and a half.
Yeah,
so
before he ever showed up.
Because Lewis, he came to America. Obviously, Lewis he's all in. Like, I feel like if I have a bad night, it almost hinders him more than me. Obviously, it's not true, but he rides the wave, and it got a little rough on the ship.
Got a little rocky. Yeah.
We might have been in port there for a little bit, middle of the season.
I don't get this guy. I don't even know who he is. Yeah, he's I don't know. I will say this though, Sexton, don't go back and listen to any shows that I did when Honda bumped you to 450 for the outdoors.
I remember.
I'm like, oh my God, that's a bad idea. Like, what are they thinking? So
I have a very good memory of
Steve talking shit,
especially even this year. Like, I've had all the in my head of all the people that I've heard and the negative comments. Even like just recently, I got that all kind of in storage, and I just use that as motivation. That's what gets me through the weeks and weeks into the races. But no, I remember.
Yeah, I'm immediately taking inventory.
Yeah,
of everything
JT is now thinking hard. But no, I was like, they're gonna move him up to 450s. Like, he's won one outdoor moto on a 250. Like, is this good? Now I know that 250, you guys weren't happy with the bikes and they weren't the greatest and all that. So and you were growing, so there was a little bit. I was like, holy shit, at Paula. I'm like, oh, we're good. Like, Loretta's
fastest right out of the gate.
We're good. Yeah. Stop it. He's fine. But I was worried.
Yeah, no, it was actually, I think the one I do really remember, I think Reed actually said something. Maybe it was.
Yeah, he does that.
Oh, yeah, that's odd.
He does that.
Was it on your show?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It was on a pod. It was on
Okay.
a podcast. I know he said something about it, and I'm like, I will make that. Not that I don't have like Chad was like my idol growing up. But when he said that, I'm like, okay, I gotta prove a point. And obviously, I think it's worked out so far. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, you guys had every reason to kind of question my jump up, but I feel like I was confident that I could be better on a 450 than the 250.
Listen, he's one of the closest friends I've ever had, and the things he said to my face are not repeatable.
Yeah.
Unforgivable and
Chad's
not repeatable.
got some hot takes.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah. I respect it. I actually like I'm like one of those guys that if I have an opinion, I feel like I'm very like I'm not in the middle. I'm either on one side or the other. And it's like there's no in between. So I kind of respect like, even like Steve, when you say like, I feel like there's no in the middle with you. Like it's either this way or no. Like, so I respect that. So when Chad says stuff like that, it doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, I'm currently not able to talk to the Lawrence brothers because of that same things that I say. So,
I mean, people get mad about it, but it's I mean,
I feel like
you have an opinion.
I feel like you have pretty thick skin. Like I enjoy honesty. Like when Steve tells me I suck sometimes, I just kind of take it on the chin. But I don't get like some of the guys in our sport that are just so sensitive to being criticized. Like you watch the ESPN and how some of these guys talk about some of these players, it's just ruthless.
Yeah. Oh, Steve, you think Steve's bad? You ever listen to Stephen A?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy's on another level. So I have thick skin. My dad is not like
no.
if I'm not good on the track, I'm gonna hear it, and there's no smoothing it over. It's pretty raw. So I'm used to it.
I like talking to your dad. I've talked to him at a few different races, and he's a cool guy.
Yeah. Your dad's not
very honest.
Yeah, your dad is not scared. Not scared. No.
He likes Steve though too. I think they kind of have maybe a little bit of
maybe the same way. But no, man. Hey, super happy for you. That's awesome. Congrats to you. Congrats to Honda. What a season with the brothers and Lars and Shane and Brandon Wilson. Everybody there. Zim. I'm happy for your guy Zim. And even Rooster. Even that Rooster guy. All of you guys. It's awesome. Congratulations. Really good job. Thank you for taking the time for us too.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me on again.
All right. Thanks, Chase. See you, man.
All right. See you, boys.
Right, see you. Chase Sexton, everybody. 450 Supercross champion.
Do you think Eli's guy brought Zim the number 1 plate?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, that's what he was saying, yeah.
Oh, I thought he just came over to talk to Chase.
No, that's what he would have done. He would have brought that's Jelly.
Jelly. I couldn't think of his name.
Yeah, Jelly's awesome, too. So Zimmerman, Brandon Zimmerman, Chase's mechanic, used to work for AC at Pro Circuit for a long time.
He's from Michigan, right?
I don't know where he's from, actually.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I don't know. I have a question.
Yes.
Is he the champion with the best technique we've ever seen?
Bro, it's good, right?
It's really good.
Have you seen James Stewart?
Yeah, but Stu had some flaws.
He was loose.
Stu had some flaws,
okay.
like didn't use the clutch enough, like he would get him in trouble. Like they're like okay.
Yeah. No,
I'm not criticizing Stu for his riding. Let's start there, okay? But
headline: JT talks shit on
I'm just
Stu.
saying, like if you talk to someone who's very up on this stuff, they'd be like, man, he could have saved so many crashes if he had a finger on the clutch, right? I've talked to Jeremy McGrath about this. I've talked to Reed about this. I've talked to lots of people.
Yep.
When I watch Sexton ride, I'm just like, good God.
Yeah,
like,
you're probably right. I mean, Jeremy was pretty picture perfect.
Yeah,
but yep.
I understand that it's going to be close.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's really impressive.
Yeah. I think Stu, for me, just I don't know. This could be such a like Chase is. I'm here. I'm watching him, and I just Stu wowed me, right? But not only for riding technique, but just
Stu optically was just like you're just like you don't know what to say some of the time. But Chase is just like poetry in motion.
Yeah,
it's
perfect,
different.
right?
It's just different.
Yep.
Watching Stu was just like almost unbelievable. Like Chase almost sometimes doesn't look like he's going fast because he's doing it so easily. Same thing with Jet. I'm assuming you're talking about 450 class because I think you could put Jet in that category as well.
I just think Jet still needs to prove himself on that there. But yes, we all know where Jet is going and the showdown that is brewing between those two. And I didn't even want to bring it up because I'm sure every day he's riding, he's thinking about Jet. Yeah. Like we all know that, right? They're thinking about each other. They're not, they know more than we do about what's coming between those two.
But I just mean technique-wise, like they are both. Watching Jet ride is fun. Like how he's able to flick his bike around. Yeah. And do all that, it's fun to watch.
I think he's like so technically sound. Just when I watch Chase ride, it's like
so
fluid.
Is Chase?
Insane.
Chase looks better than Kenny, but Kenny on a Honda. Kenny in his prime.
Kenny
Honda.
doesn't look the same.
No,
right
he doesn't.
now.
No, I'm with you.
Yeah,
100%.
He was really impressive on a Honda.
On a Honda, though,
Yeah.
Kenny's like a smaller version of Chase to me. Perfect.
Their technique's a
Elbows.
little different, but
Yeah.
yes, Kenny did things on a Honda that I was just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Some of the times he'd go through the whoops. Like Chase is good in the whoops, but sometimes
Yeah.
Kenny would go through the whoops, and it was just like, wow.
I was thinking more Kenny in some slot
corners,
slot
standing
turns,
up,
dude. Yes.
Standing or feet on the pegs, yeah.
All right. Thanks to Chase Sexton for coming on. Thank you to Wiseco. Speaking of Honda, Wiseco building the pistons for those guys. The HRC team depends on Wiseco pistons. They got a full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, jet skis, and more. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits. The best part of the Wiseco deal is there's a code to save on PulpMXShow.com as well. If you go there, there's a code to save with the folks at Wiseco. They've been in business for a long time. JT, 100%. JT used to run the Wiseco stickers on his fork guards because we all did as privateers. Everybody did, exactly. Wiseco's pleased and proud to bring you our next guest of the night. This gentleman had a very good result early in the Supercross season. He's getting ready for World Supercross, and he is calling in again. Joey Savatgy, what's up, man? How are you?
All good, sir. How are you?
We're good. Did you hear our conversation about riding styles between Chase and Kenny?
Yep, I was nodding my head the entire time. I agree with the statement about Stu and the finger on the clutch. I talked with Chase, not a lot, but a decent amount. And actually, Wacko and I were talking about it one day at the track, and I'm like, watching him, I'm like, dude, you don't ride with a finger on the clutch? And he's like, why would I do that? And I'm like, well, I don't know. Like, if you get in trouble, it can get you out of trouble.
Yeah.
And he's like, I just turn the throttle more. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, that's one way to
he
look
did,
at
too.
it, but
Like, you can't argue.
Yeah,
That's what he did.
No, that's what he does. But like, I agree. Like, the finger on the clutch is, if you look at anybody that's been, they don't have to be necessarily super successful, but anybody that is good technically on a motorcycle, I feel like more times than not has a finger on the clutch. You look at
Brayton.
Look at Reedy, look at Jet, look at Hunter, look at Kenny, look at Coop, look at any of these guys. They all ride with a finger on the clutch, and it's not necessarily that we're trying to use it. I mean, I know I ride my finger on the clutch all the time, and it's not that you're trying to use it, but it's there in case you need it.
Yeah.
What's that saying? You're better off having it, not needing it, rather than needing it, not having it.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel about it. And like I said, it to me, it stresses me out watching with no finger on the clutch, because I'm like, it's just the leverage of like.
I think it was me and Brayton and I were watching somebody through the whoops. There's a photo of them through the whoops, and they had no finger on the clutch in the whoops. And I don't remember who it was, and it was like a really good guy.
I didn't. That was not me. I was not a really good guy, but I didn't do it either, and I should have. I should have learned.
We were like, look, he has his hand around. Who was that?
A bunch of people do it. JB, one day at club, we were all working whoops.
Yep.
Like a long time ago, and he was trying to get us all to do it, and I couldn't.
Couldn't do it?
I couldn't do it.
I think it's one of those things you need to learn early.
Yeah.
Because once you establish bad habits, it's
but you
really
also,
difficult.
But you also have to stand, like, to do it in the whoops, you have to be a guy that stands tall, right? Like, you can't be a guy like AP. AP couldn't do it. AP's so far off the back of the bike when he goes through the whoops, there's no way he's got a finger on the clutch.
Well, Chad kind of innovated that, be in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, grip with your knees and be in the middle. Where everybody before was, like, hanging off the back, like old school.
You think Chad started that? Yeah, or helped it? Yeah.
He was very much driving that change.
Yeah, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Dog, are you back riding? Like, when do you start ramping up for World Supercross? Obviously, you exited Supercross with a bit of a hand injury or whatever, but when do you start ramping up for Rick Ware Racing and World Supercross?
Yeah, I'm riding. Just kind of silently going about doing my thing, kind of like honestly, like I normally do. I don't have an entourage of people that come with me in video and all the other good stuff. Don't get me wrong. I wish I did, but I've been riding. July 1st is the first round, so we still got, I think, 6.5, 7 weeks somewhere, something like that. So yeah, things are going. I'm riding and just trying. Honestly, at this point, I'm trying to figure out a game plan, because, as we know, Supercross in the summer is not really a good combination. Yeah. So that's going to be a little interesting. But yeah, I mean, other than that, just
Are you attacking it with the same sort of intensity that you would like in a December before Anaheim, or is it still a little more laid back?
I mean, it is definitely different. Like I'm still showing up and putting in the effort, but it just has a different feel to it.
Sure.
It also is, like I said, with the track being not the greatest, the intensity is obviously not going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
You're only getting what the track's giving you, and I can tell you it's been in the 90s the last couple weeks, and the tracks have been slowly getting worse, and especially now that Supercross is over, there's no one there to do maintenance on it. So, it's different. Obviously, like I said, the intensity, not the intensity, the effort level's still there, but the overall intensity is probably down a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about riding Supercross in the summer.
Hold on a second. Before we get too far into this, Joe Dog Cade is racing World Supercross, so this is a competitor speaking to you right now.
Ooh, yeah, okay, that changes everything.
Yep, thank you. Moving on.
But I don't think people realize how hard it is to ride Supercross when it's hot. When Jace and I were getting ready last year, towards the end of outdoors, it was 95, and we were starting at 8 in the morning to ride, and you're just frying. And I would assume that it sucks just because you're not going as fast. The speeds are a lot lower. And that was, I was going to ask you, what is your plan for kind of riding? Because there's not a ton of guys down there. And I was talking to, I think it was Shane, and he's like, man, with how much it rains in Florida, it's really hard to keep a Supercross track good in the summertime. So we've got a pretty good crew that we're going to have in North Carolina to ride at. We've got a bunch of different tracks now that we can ride, but kind of what's your opinion on that? Training for Supercross in the heat is intense.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's what's going to be the saving grace in all of this is as long as there's no issues with Kenny. Kenny's at the sandbox also, and then with Chiz being there, Shane will be there, I'll be there. So we'll have a group of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of really what is Jason Baker, what's the number that he needs to meet in order for it to make sense for him? Obviously he's not going to do it for free and lose money, so he's got to make enough to sustain what's being put out, which I understand. But I do believe this year being different than last year with the starting times, that racing Supercross, and I know I didn't race all of them, but I think with just getting Supercross under your belt to start with and then falling back into it, I think the prep time might not be as dramatic or as hard, just because, you're already used to it. You've raced it all year and you've been on it for months. So that's what was hard about last year was, you race outdoor and then you just jump straight back into Supercross to get ready for World Supercross. So the transition was tougher, I think, than what it is going to be this year. But I mean, dude, if I had it my own way, I'm with you. You got to start at 8. You need to be riding by 8 and done by 10:30. Because you really have a small window, and even then, that's just to keep moisture in the track while you're riding. But then throughout the rest of the day, when it's mid-90s, there's no way to keep moisture in the track. So it's just I think it's going to be a constant battle. But you're just going to have those days that.
Suck.
You're going to have to just do laps, and then it's not going to be great laps. The track's not going to be good, and then you're going to have those weeks where if the rain helps you and whatever else, Mother Nature, but, you'll have those weeks that are going to be really good, and I think it's just going to be a balancing point. But I do think that with us being fresh off Supercross, the prep will be a little bit less foreign.
Congratulations, 20th in the points. That's $10,000 for the Supercross.
Yeah, tell you what. Yeah, I didn't know that. Man, I'm going to put that in the bank.
Yeah, nice work. I wish you could have kept going, obviously, with the team situation, and then you got injured. Maybe you couldn't have kept going, but you were having a nice little season going there,
Yeah, I mean, we were. I was just, honestly, I've talked about this before. I'm not going to sit here and beat a dead horse, but considering, I was on the same bike that I was on World Supercross for as far as suspension and everything, still to this day we've yet to test. So I was pretty proud of just even at the beginning of the season when everybody was there, still able to get 10. I felt I was proud of that. Obviously, we did get a little bit better. We lost a guy or two, so we moved up to 9th and 8th. But it was good. Like I said, I was proud of what I was able to accomplish considering what I had. But yeah, I mean, as far as like the injury, it was. I got an X-ray and it was good, and I didn't trust it, so I got MRI, and MRI was good. It just was a jammed wrist. So
okay.
I believe I definitely could have came back and raced, but again, it didn't make sense on my end, and there's no way for me to get there and to do that all myself, and it just didn't make sense. I wish I could have. Trust me.
I don't know.
Especially there at the end, I would have loved to have been racing. I think we could have given ourselves a chance at a podium.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe that. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that could have been something that happened for you. Are you Rick Ware racing again? And who's Shane McElrath going to line up again, 250 champion, right? Who else we got?
I believe so.
Okay.
Let me tell you, I know you probably know more than I do, to be honest. I've kind of been, like I said, off the map, but there also hasn't been a lot of activity going on just because it's just far enough out where there's not really a lot to plan yet.
Right.
I am flying to North Carolina tomorrow evening.
Oh.
For like a World Supercross shoot, I guess, of some sort.
Okay.
So this time next week, I'll probably know a lot more as to who's on the team and all that good stuff. But I do know Shane and I are obviously.
I heard Colt and I heard Henry Miller, but that's just what I heard through the grapevine. So
yeah, I could see Henry Miller for sure. He was on the team last year,
right.
So that makes sense. But as far as Colt, I couldn't tell you.
Which is there one round that you're looking forward to the most? Please say Canada.
Yeah, Canada, because it's close.
Oh shit!
Is that the same? Is that the same building that Stu and RC had that epic battle in?
Yeah, Vancouver.
Nice.
It's all redone
by
by
the Canadians.
Yeah, same place.
It's close. I'm pretty excited about that, to be honest.
Just because it's close.
Yeah, it's close. I don't know, man. I mean, there's still one round yet to be announced. I don't know where that's supposed to be. I'm sure you probably know or heard rumors of where it's supposed to be. I have no idea, but I just know that, some of those are fairly far distances. Australia's going to be a hike again, and it's hard because the approach has to be different, right? Like when I go to these, it has to be the approach of it's not a vacation, but it's visiting as well as racing. It's not like a normal race weekend here where you just fly in, do the race, and leave. Like there's so much travel involved that you really kind of have to have a slow-paced approach to it, because if you have that quick in and out approach, it just makes everything feel way longer than it is.
Were you the guy, because you're not racing, were you the guy just watching every Supercross, like live at home on the couch, screaming and yelling, all of it?
Absolutely not. You know what I do, and it's the most exciting thing ever, is I go to bed at this time, basically 9 to 9:30. I'm sleeping, and I turn my phone on Do Not Disturb. My alarm goes off at 6. I roll over. I go to YouTube. I type in Supercross highlights, and then I watch the extended highlights from the night before. So all the cool stuff that happens, I'm caught up, and I don't have to sit there for hours and watch. So I can tell you that when I woke up after Denver and watched that highlight, that was not expected.
Yeah, you're like, oh, the series just took a turn. Right.
Yep, I knew nothing and was watching it, and I heard the crowd go crazy, and then they panned to him, and I was like, wow, it looks like a knee. And then I was shocked. That was one that sleeping, I think, heightened the effect, because like I said, I was blind going into it. So
yeah, crazy.
But no, I used to stay up. If it's on the East Coast, I'll stay up.
Yep, right.
And watch it. But when it's anywhere else, it's just too late.
Wisco Pistons bringing you Joey Savatgy on the PulpMX Show. Please check out Wisco for the code, PulpMXShow.com. 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, and more. Thank you to Wisco for bringing Savatgy on the show. Is the Alaskan Assassin going with you still?
Yes, sir.
I love that
guy. It was, dude, I'm going to be honest. When that whole deal came about, I had somebody at round 1, and round 2 got canceled.
Yep.
So round 2 weekend, it was brought to my attention that, hey, we're thinking maybe we go a different route. And I'm like, why? Like, I hate I have anxiety as it is with mechanics because I've been spoiled. I had my dad my entire life, and I had Shanty for a very long period of my career, and I just get used to the routine. They know what I like. You know, they know what to tell me. So then, you know, the practice mechanic's one thing, but then we go to the race and hey, we're going to change. And I'm like, why, dude? Like, we already went through a whole race weekend. He understands what I like, what I don't like. And I'm like, who is it? So he tells me, and I'm like,
it's Ben LeMay.
My first reaction is I'm like, dude, no offense, but like, he's a rider. Like, I don't, not that he's not qualified, but my initial thought is I'm a rider and I'm not qualified. And so, like, why is this guy? You know, but I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm not going to throw a fit about it. Like, if that's what you feel is going to be best, and that's what we'll do. So he shows up. I'm definitely a little uneasy. He probably felt it too. Like, I'm very unsure.
Right.
And then as we get going, like, it turned out like the dude's rock solid. I became a big fan of him, and he went out of his way and did everything that he needed to do. I could definitely tell he loosened up as it went. He was very stressed at the first and second. Where was the second round? San Diego?
Yeah, San Diego. Yeah, we skipped Oakland and San Diego. Yeah.
He was very stressed there. I could tell. But then, like I said, as things went on, I got better, and I just I really like the dude. He's a genuinely good dude,
Yes, yeah.
and So the assassin dude, he's with me for World Supercross, and we're gonna go try to do some.
I remember on my group text, I'm like, Ben LeMay is Savatgy's mechanic, and everyone's like, what? Like, all of my group texts were also very shocked at this, but I'm glad it worked out. He is a great guy, and he still hauls ass. So, that's pretty cool. How is Rick Ware? How is Rick? Rick's a unique individual.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna be honest. I've said it before. I haven't had that much interaction. You know, he came to some of the first couple rounds. Maybe like there was 2 or 3 he went to, and then obviously I saw him at the Daytona NASCAR race. But like, dude, he's just a guy that genuinely loves motorsports. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be lawnmowers, and he's just full throttle about it. And so, you know, from that side of it, like, I respect it. I have nothing bad to say about the guy at all. Like I said, he loves racing, and I think that's why you see him in NASCAR,
NASCAR, everything. Yeah, IndyCar, lawnmowers.
IndyCar.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually, we got a call for you from on here, Joey, from Andy. Andy, go ahead.
Hey, Joey, how's it going?
What's up, Andy? How are you, sir?
Good. Yeah, I lived out in Idaho for a few years, and I always heard a story about you riding with Damon Bradshaw out there on one of the tracks. I think it was in Mountain Home.
You're thinking of Weimer, Andy.
Is that Weimer?
It was Weimer, yes.
Yeah, I've never heard him.
Yep, it was Weimer. Weimer rode super minis against Bradshaw, got the whole shot on him, and then Bradshaw told him, if you do that to me again next moto, I'll break your fucking leg. and Weimer was like 14. Yeah.
That is the story. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of Savatgy. All right, never mind then.
Wrong Jay. Yep.
Quiet down.
Not Joey, but Jake. What else was going to ask? Joe Dog. It's way too early to talk 2024 riding, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing. Like, obviously, World Supercross I do, but yeah, I mean, unless you're starting to. Hey, actually, speaking of racing, how come I wasn't allowed to race the LCQ challenge?
Oh my
Bro,
God.
you're too good. Get in your lane and go over there. You got
got 10 grand you didn't even know was coming.
Yeah, but I'm a privateer and I race in LCQ.
That's not the spirit of it, though.
That I don't know how many times I had to tell you on social media. Being a privateer is not the qualification for getting in the race.
Were we going to have to do a GoFundMe to get you there like Bobby? Like, we're going to, have to,
I mean, all I'm saying is Chisholm raced last year.
And he wasn't allowed this year. Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made.
They were made.
But what about the tweet, dude? When I was a kid, I was so bummed I couldn't flip my eyelids inside out. Looking back, I'm glad I didn't. Where does that come from?
Honestly, dude, I do some like This depends on where I'm at during the day, but there's like times throughout the day where I just space and I'll just think about things. And that was one of those things that I remember trying, like sitting in class trying to flip my eyelids, and I couldn't do it. But then I saw something online of like, there was this kid who I didn't know directly, but a friend of mine knew that used to be able to do this, and the kid actually went to jail, like is in jail now. And it just made me feel like that was the reassurance I needed that I didn't miss out on anything by not being able to flip my eyelids inside out.
Jeez. All right. Good to know. Yeah.
I guess.
Joey, going back, looking at World Supercross stuff.
Oh, here's Cade with more intel.
No,
yeah.
I had a lot of opinions about the tracks last year. I loved that the whoops were easier and that we basically skimmed them all night. I hated how wide the turns were. Like, the insides were so far away from the berms that we just went inside everywhere.
Cardboard tough blocks?
I kind of like the cardboard tough blocks.
Okay.
I thought, but the cardboard tough blocks need to be everywhere.
I see. And I also I liked some situations where the rhythms were easy, but I also enjoy super technical tracks. What's something you're hoping that, because obviously Adam listens to the show, he cares about our opinions as riders. Are you hoping to kind of see them progress track-wise and race-wise? I mean, I don't know if you saw the update, but they're going to give us more time between the main events now and stuff like that.
Like, doesn't sound like Joey knows any of that.
Probably not, but I mean, I'll update you. Hey, they're going to give us 8 minutes between each race. There you go.
So I've been practicing 5 for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, last year, you remember how close it was between race 1 and 2 in Cardiff?
Cardiff was nuts. And then they did fix it for round 2, but I was at Cardiff, and I'm like, oh my God, these guys. Yeah,
we were dying.
But honestly, I'd rather it be like that. It just, I feel like it kind of weaves it out a little bit. But on the first part of that, the whoops, I'm very mixed on that, because when the whoops are a little bit easier, the tendency is to have more speed, and more speed generates bigger issues. But then on the other hand, you have what we have now in our series, and with so many riders and laps being turned, more times than not they turn to jumpers. I mean, honestly, like, it's so hard to find a balance, a happy medium. I truly think that, like, a really good happy medium was Cardiff. You could jump and you could skim. I think skimming was maybe a little bit better.
You remember Kenny in those things? Holy crap.
Oh,
yeah. But you had to go outside to skim, right? So you had to go outside to skim, and if you wanted to, you could land up a triple and dive to the inside and jump.
Yep.
So all the time you made up by jumping at the beginning, you lost towards the end. So, like, in an ideal situation, you have something like that where you have 2 options. And Australia, in my opinion, was a little squirrely because you could come in so fast. Mm-hmm. And then as the night went on, like, they got edgier and edgier.
Mm-hmm.
But again, they're small enough to where, like, you can't jump them, and you have to kind of haul ass. So I don't know. I'm in between on that. The tracks being easy is, I don't believe that they'll change that simply because of the racing. Well,
dude, they can't get injured. They need riders. They can't injure you guys.
See, but I mean, we're going to talk about this later, but I'm of the opinion that the more technical the track is, rhythm section wise, not ruts and that kind of stuff, but like the gnarlier the rhythm sections are, the safer they are, because like you said, it slows them down significantly. I think mellower whoops that we can skim all day long are safer than the big gnarly whoops that we had at Oakland. Those whoops were huge, steep, and super gnarly, and we were all just like scared to death of them all day.
Poor Phil.
Yeah.
Poor Phil.
Yeah, I agree. It's, the rhythms, yes, big gnarly rhythms, you're only going to do what you can, but the problem is what happens is it opens the floodgates more times than not. Once one guy does it, then everyone feels like they have to do it. Like the quad at Cardiff, I was hell-bent all day, said I ain't doing it. And then Hill did it, and Clout did it, and I was like, dude, I'm not doing it. But a lot of times...
over the table thing?
No, it was in the rhythm, before the finish line. Remember they all did it for the Super Bowl?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, it was giant.
It was that on. Remember, it was the on, off 3, and then quad.
Oh yeah, the quad. Yes, before the
Yep.
finish. Yep. Yeah,
But
Hill was the
he-
first guy to do it.
Tixier tried
Yep.
it in practice
Yep,
and
that's
almost died.
He went over the
3.5 to see, and that's it's because of the competitive nature. It's like, oh, he quadded, all right, my turn, and then it just escalates. So then, it's technical is good until you got somebody who shouldn't be trying it is trying it because they feel like they're backed into a corner. So I don't know.
Wow.
The tracks being easy like they were, like I said, it keeps the racing really close. So for entertainment purposes, there's not a lot of separation.
You know what they do have, JT, at the races? You know what they do have? The World Supercross?
No.
Metal ramps.
Are we still doing that? Is that going to be a
I
thing
would
still?
assume so. JT hit one at the McGrath Invitational.
Yeah.
The first time I ever hit a ramp was at Cardiff.
That's what I
Was
did.
it?
at McGrath
Yeah.
Oh, it
race.
was terrible. I was terrified.
I said, Sorby, take me over this thing. I just followed Sorby over it. It was
Hey,
huge.
It's
Huge.
easy to go long. It's really easy to go long.
Yeah.
Yep. You crashed into it, didn't you? You crashed into the ramp?
Yep.
Oh, that's
Yep.
right. Yes.
Yep. I'll tell you what though, like those, because I have obviously hit ramps. I hit ramps a long time ago when I was at what the old Red Bull compound used to be. But when I raced before I got hurt in Australia in 19, whenever it was, they had that metal ramp there that year. And when I tell you that I was genuinely scared to death, the landing of that thing was like it was as steep as the takeoff. And I remember, I think it was Harry Bink. They had like their FMX practice, and dude just straight jumped it and clipped it, like landed on top, and it was so steep it just straight over the bars into the ground.
Jeez.
And I was just like, holy cow. So at least this year they rounded them off to where like you have a pretty big gap of landing room, which makes it way less intimidating.
Right.
Joey, did you hear Steve's going to design a track next year?
Am I invited?
It's going to be the second last round of Supercross.
It's going to be
Am
for
I
the
invited?
I'm going dragon to dragon to dragon to dragon.
Like Vegas and
Yeah, whatever year that was.
the mutter.
Was it the
Mutter,
Mutter
yeah.
year?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
And then I
I
want
was
to do a
I was
loop-de-loop
cool
too.
with that.
Yeah. I want to do a loop-de-loop too, but I don't think they're going to let me.
Unpopular opinion, but the dragon that year was sick.
If you like it, then maybe I'll leave it out. Just
Am I invited?
yeah, if you're racing Supercross next year. No, this is going to be the main track, not the LCQ race. This is the
It's
whole
going to be
thing.
both.
Yeah, both.
No, but I was just asking about the LCQ race.
No, you're not invited unless you don't make
You
names.
suck all year,
Well,
man.
Yeah.
then,
Yeah.
Joey, if you
Well,
get fifth in an LCQ 3 times, you will have enough points to race it, whether Steve wants you to or not.
Yeah. So just
Tell
wait,
Stank Dog
really?
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all. That's what it would have taken
75
this year.
points will get you in?
75 points was right on the borderline of
yeah.
making it this
Tell
year.
Stank Dog that.
But next year might be different.
So-
Yeah, no.
Fifth in the LCQ.
Fifth
three
in the
times.
LCQ gets you 25 points.
And
It's like
then-
winning.
And the winner, Cartwright, walked away with I don't know, 26,000,
No,
28,000,
29.
$29,000.
What does first place in LCQ get you?
None. You get 0 points for first in the LCQ.
Yeah, no, you got to get fifth.
You
It's-
get to
gotta
beat
get fifth.
traffic out of the track.
That's the point. You got to get fifth.
He doesn't get that. He's
Yeah.
not getting the format. I've explained
Which
it to him.
I've said this to Steve before. I think he should score the LCQ itself like a main event. Like first in the LCQ gets 26 points and so on, like the whole main.
Yeah.
Because the dudes in the LCQ, a lot of us qualify for it anyways. So it'd be cool because then you get the fast guys that aren't wild cards. But that's just my unpopular opinion.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid, dude.
Or you just, I love that voice. Or you score it backwards. Last place in LCQ gets max points, and then you move forward.
There you go.
I would have
There you
qualified
go.
this year then.
Yeah, you would have made it. Because when you didn't make the mains, you didn't.
It was last in
finish.
the LCQ
Right, yeah.
every time.
Speaking of that, did you ever have much run-ins with chicken at Cowie?
Me?
Yeah, you.
No.
Oh, okay, because that was
Yep.
chicken the sound drop, so I thought maybe you had a chicken story.
Yeah,
at
bro. He
Cowie.
wasn't talking to me. I ain't never rode at Cowie.
Fuck, that guy drinks a lot.
Yeah, see? All right, Joe Dog. Looking forward to seeing you in World Supercross. And
Hey, how's your guy Wacko?
how are we doing? How's Wacko doing? Well,
I don't know, dude. I thought he was injured.
he took another GNCC off, right? He came back for one.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he came back. He said he sucked. It was terrible.
He didn't do very well.
No, and then he told me he was going to take one off.
But then he said that I thought he said like he he like sprained something. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he was hurt again.
Okay.
But then he posted today and he was riding. So I don't know.
I don't know, man. Honestly, as weird as it is, Joey, you're my Zach Osborne source. So I never thought I would say that, but
yeah,
you know,
that's unfortunate for you.
We'll have to get him on. I did have him on a show a month ago or 3 weeks ago on a Moto 60 show. He was great, but
that's what Zach should do is unretire and race World Supercross.
Right? Yeah.
Zach, do it.
So you're on MDK?
Oh, I guess yeah.
With Bogle?
I'm not. I don't know who my teammates are.
Okay, I've heard Bogle.
But yeah.
I heard that too.
Who's your 450 guy?
I'm not.
You are. Well, you are.
I'm a 450 guy.
You're
yeah.
a 450 guy.
But I don't know. I don't know who the rest of them are for sure.
Well, now I got to do some digging during the commercial break.
Yeah.
I think
we'll find out later.
I heard
this
the
week.
club team. I heard the club stuff too. Club is Matt Moss and Cole Thompson. Jake Moss? Matt Moss?
Matt.
Which one? Matt? Okay.
Does Kwame know there's an MDK team?
I would assume so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the 450 for
the owner of your team?
250?
Mark David
or
Kwame.
What, What'd you say, Joey?
Is the club team with Moss and Thompson, is that 250?
That's 450. That's the 450 lineup, yeah. And the 250s is Enzo and Luke Neese.
I know so little about World Supercross. It's unbelievable.
Dude, it's crazy.
It's
like
shocking
it's,
how little
it's crazy how every team drastically changes who their riders are every week.
I like that. I like it's a bit of a Wild West. It's like
what happened to Owen? That didn't work.
Yeah, it was a whole thing last year. I think he just wanted to do something different.
So, also, Joey, let's talk about this. So, I talked to a team manager that told me that if they were Joey Savatgy, they'd be super pissed.
About what?
About Roxon lining up, getting paid.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's not just me.
Kenny's gonna kill me. I just.
No, listen, I get it. Like JT, you get it too. Like,
I'm not pissed at him racing, but I wanted to clarify that right now. Like, I think he's good for me, for someone to be there. Like, as far as somebody that big to be there for us to race against is good. And then obviously, like, if I'm able to beat him, then that just, it helps me. The part that I disagree with, how do I skate by this? I just don't agree with the.
How many? Tell us all the millions of ways that you disagree with this.
Yeah. You know what? The list is too long. There's too many on that list for me to get at.
Yeah.
If your reasons were dollars, there'd be millions of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I get it. I get it on both sides, but I also get that. Look, Rick Ware hired Joey Savatgy to, he finished second last year, right, Joey? Third? I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever. And like you could be a championship favorite, and then now you got to line up against a guy who doesn't have a team. He got paid by the. Well, he does have a team. Sorry, Hep, but he.
But he got paid by the series.
He got paid by the series,
and now this team can spend more money elsewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
And that's the part that, like I said, for me, I'm glad he's racing. I have no issue with Ken. We've had run-ins in the past or whatever, but like I'm good with Kenny now. Like I see him at the track all the time, obviously, and preseason stuff we rode, not necessarily together, but obviously we were on the tracks. I talked to him every day we were there, so I have no issues with Kenny. And like I said, for him to be there helps maybe put it this way: if he wasn't there, what is the crowd going to be like versus with him being there?
Yeah,
I know he brings a lot. There's a lot of positives with him going. And if you're able to beat him, then it makes it that much better. That's why, like nothing against Vince Freeze, but like if that's who I beat last year in the final main in Australia, like in my opinion, it would have not been as what's the word I'm looking for here, but not heavy, but like
legitimate. I don't know.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been as good of a feel or as good of a win on paper, in my opinion. I don't know.
He adds credibility to this.
Yeah.
He does.
Oh,
no
for
matter
sure.
what.
He does.
Right?
Yeah, he's got a lot going for him. He's got a big following. Obviously, he's done way better than I thought he would on that bike. I know they've obviously done a lot of work on it. And
as Joey turned those guys, that same team down.
Well, listen, we've had different experiences, but and like I said, I talked to. I could probably say this now because it doesn't matter, but I talked to Pipes.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, come try it. It's better. I'm like, dude, listen, I fully believe you. Like I believe you that the bike is better than it was. I said, but I made my internal decision I made a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I said I'm sticking with it, and that's the route I'm going. I believe that you guys. I like the way that Pipes runs their program. I think it's good, and I said I believe that you guys will make that bike better than it was. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
But it's not for me.
Yeah, and he said that to me. He's like, "Yep, he just doesn't want to ride a Suzuki. Nothing against us. He just doesn't want to ride a Suzuki." And I'm like, "Yeah, exactly."
Just bad taste in my mouth, you know. And
no, for sure.
If I had the option to not go that route, and that was what I felt like was most made the most sense to me.
Yep. All right. Well, Joe Dog, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Always good to talk to you. And let's keep up to date, throughout the world rounds. And if you can stuff Cade, that'd be cool too. If you called in,
I appreciate it.
That'd be great. Yep.
Are you going to any this year, or is it?
I don't know. I think you'll see me at the Vancouver round in my homeland.
Yep, I figured.
But I don't know about the other ones. I'd like to.
When is the Vancouver round?
October.
October.
I'd like to go. I'd like to go to the Dusseldorf. Where are they racing in there, JT? Do you know?
Dusseldorf?
Yeah.
I know. I mean, it would be a soccer arena. I would guess.
Arena or stadium or
stadium?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Well, I would just like to point out before we leave that I think they could have done this schedule on a tighter time frame. I'm just going to throw that out there.
it is.
It's a little.
It's a little lax for sure.
That's right.
Round 2 and round 3, we got 2 months, boys. We're gonna be hitting the list.
Imagine.
That's what they call the summer break.
Imagine if there was just like the Pulp show for World Supercross. We'd run out of stuff to talk about after round 2.
Marks, how long is the summer break for MotoGP? 6 weeks, something like that.
That sounds close. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not.
Yeah.
It's not totally.
Oh, they take
concept.
6 weeks off.
Yeah.
What about a GNCC?
Yeah, 2 months. Yeah.
2 months.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Maybe I'm just so accustomed to everything being on top of each other that it feels weird.
I mean, I'm ready for a break. Like, I'm ready to not race.
You could tempt me with a 6-week break right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be all right with that. Yeah, that'd be fine.
I mean, Joey, you've had 8 weeks off, so like we get you want to go race, we get it.
I'm bored.
Guy got $10,000 for just basically laying up for the last.
I mean,
2
he
months.
raced what? Did you race 6, 7? How many did you race? And you still got top 20 in points. Thanks, Joey.
I raced 6. I was at 7, but I didn't finish 7. I raced 6.
Yep. 6 races, Cade. You got 15.
Yeah, but when I'm getting 19th and he's getting 10th, like he's scoring.
We know why. Oh yeah, we know. Thanks, Joe Dog. Thanks for calling in.
Yep. I'll text you my updated address for my invitation next year.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, buddy. See ya.
All right.
All right. Thanks. That's Joey Savatgy, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Hey, by the way, Michelin and Motorsport have partnered up to offer a 15% PulpMX discount on all Michelin motorcycle tires throughout this entire month. So we got 15 days to go. Use the code PulpMX at checkout at motorsport.com. 15% off tires, whether it is street bike tires, my personal favorite, V-Twin Cruiser, Michelin Starcross 6, whatever it is, 15% off at motorsport.com using the code. Thank you to the folks at Michelin and Motorsport for working together to do that deal.
Did you say a V-Twin Cruiser was your favorite tire?
No, I said street bike racing.
Oh,
it's my favorite tire.
Okay.
Our next guest on the show, brought to you by Acherbys. Disc guards, frame guards, chain blocks, slider kits, and more at Acherbys USA on social media, AcherbysUSA.com on the web, whether it's AC, Barsha, Anderson, Cooper Webb, whatever. Acherbys is the industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. Don't ever let it be said that we don't cover the hard-hitting topics on PulpMX show. I don't want that said, whether it is the racing series, whether it's Supercross, Motocross, World Supercross. We cover it all, including chicken tender reviews during Supercross. Tommy Tenders, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Good, guys. How are you?
We're good. Thanks for calling in. Are you worried about this little Blue Jay rally right now that's been going on?
You know what? I think I was just checking right before. I think we were up 7-0. Aaron Judge just had 2 home runs.
Yeah, it's getting real.
Game.
No, it's 7-4 now, sir. So
okay.
Judge put one so far into the upper deck, it was unbelievable.
Oh, I missed that.
20 minutes
okay,
ago.
well, nobody cares about that. But
yeah, let's go Yanks.
Listen, it was precious to be there in Yankee Stadium watching Vlad go deep, beat Tommy Tender's Yankees a few weeks back. That was fantastic. So, listen, Tenders, you've done a lot in the industry. You've been a part of some big things. including this, which may be the biggest. You had a mission this year, Tommy Tenders. There's nobody. I've told this story maybe in private before, but Tom's nickname is Tenders.
Yeah, we get it.
It's because he loves tenders. But I thought to myself, like, okay, like, how can a man really love tenders that much? Like I like pizza, but I'm not Stevie Pizza, right? But one day in the press box, I had some tenders, and I had a spare one. Or I didn't want it, and I offered it to Tom. And you would have thought I offered him, like, the last drink of water on a desert island. He was unbelievably happy, couldn't believe I would offer him a tender, and I thought to myself, holy shit, this guy really likes tenders. Like, that's true. And, like, you know, it's not like a gig. It's because the man loves tenders. So
I really do.
I believe you. And so I gave you a job this Supercross season. Now, we weren't able to make it to all 17 rounds, but I did want chicken tender reviews from each stadium in the series. I wanted a video on Instagram, post it up. And can we just talk about the other guy that does tender reviews, Tom? You know this guy, right?
Yeah, no, I know him.
Okay, so, like, there's a guy out there that reviews chicken tenders on Instagram, but he doesn't eat them. He just reviews the way they look.
I don't know, man. He loves to take shots at me. From what
and
I've
so
heard,
that guy's fans are all over me about
Me too.
this.
Me too.
Yeah,
About different
JT
things.
too. And, like,
I'm out of the loop, dude. Just say the dude's name.
Moto Memes.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I mean, I just, like, he's reviewing the way they look. This is an actual food test. Tenders eats the chicken tenders and review, like, it's not the same. And also, we are not caught. There's a history of food reviews going back 100 years. No one made up food reviews. So
No, for sure. You know, and you know what's the big thing? It's, you know, I think, you know, you can always judge a book by its cover, right? But you don't really know it until you get into it. And that's what we did this year. We got into the tenders.
What we did. And it was thrilling. It was exciting. It was great to see. There was a little controversy over your fee, Tommy, but we worked that out too.
What'd we end up making, Tommy? 14, 15 grand?
Yeah, you know what? So we worked out a deal, and you know what? I think it's a great deal. Steve owed me $17,000, and we just took a zero off the end. And you know, I looked at the number and I was like, dude, this looks like a great deal. We kind of just like agreed halfway, basically. So, we walked away.
It was fantastic. It was good for all of us, I think.
So can I tell you my favorite part of this? This tender review.
Right.
I've never watched one.
Oh, thank you.
But I just like the. What is it? The thumbnail?
Yeah,
Or whatever.
yeah.
The picture.
Tom's-
He's holding
Tom's-
it.
yeah.
That's I always look for that picture.
Right.
That's my favorite part.
That's Tommy.
as far as
That's
I get.
Tommy's review.
Yep.
His O face for
Yes,
tenders.
very much so.
So it was. Listen, Tommy, it wasn't easy. You had to use some fans to tell you where to get some in some stadiums. Some places didn't have them.
What do you say? Where do I get some?
He
Excuse me, sir. Where do I get some?
Like, he's like, there's no tenders, and we had to put it on Instagram. Help Tommy find tenders.
No, you know what? It wasn't easy, and at the same time, I think, too, I was just thinking about this. I think, obviously, you know, with having to film the night show, I can't go into the stands and go to the food vendors and stuff. And I think during those times when it is the night show, that's when the tenders are coming fresh out the fryer. And my only time during the day was kind of either in between qualifying or right before the night show. And I feel like more than half the time I wasn't even getting fresh tenders. So
yeah, well,
it was tough.
Your scores reflect that, Tommy. Like, so I just want to go through the list. And again, don't let anybody say we don't cover the big news on this show. But A1, 6 out of 10. San Diego, 4.2 out of 10. Now in Houston, our buddy Thomas rented a suite in the stadium. And I said, tenders, go to my buddy Tom's suite. And of course, Thomas was all about this. This guy he didn't know just knocked on the door and walked in and said, I'm here to review the tenders.
Where do I get some? He says.
Yeah. 4.7 out of 10. And my buddy Tom Very upset
They're
at this
probably
ranking.
like $30 a tender.
Yeah, he said it was
sweet catering.
He said it was $160 to get a 4.7.
Yeah, as a part of WPS, we have a suite, at least one each weekend, sometimes two, and we cater it, and it is not.
My buddy Thomas was very upset at the amount of money he paid for a 4.7.
A terrible deal.
Well, it's a lesson learned for him. I mean, for me being a true professional in the job, I had to rate them regardless of how they were manicured or whatever. It's just part of the job.
We'll let him know.
You know what? It's funny you say it was 160 or something for the tenders.
Yeah.
I think, dude, I was in and out of that suite within like 5 minutes. I walked in, I was like, "Where are the tenders? Sauce me up.
Got
Let's
it.
Go."
Yeah.
We'll share with him to learn his lesson.
Yeah. So we had that sweet tenders in Houston, 4.7. Tampa, 9.2.
Wow.
PDQ.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a Tampa.
Yeah. So Tender's eyes lit up when he saw the PDQ. Dallas, 9.0.
Yeah, and Dallas were the best on basically rating scale. We're the best,
like non-brand, non-name brand ones. Yeah,
exactly. Tampa only had chain brands at their stadium, which is, I think, it's a better idea.
Daytona, 0.2.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
0.2.
Wow.
No, it was terrible. And to be honest, I was so harsh on the score that I had to try them again because I was there for RCSX.
Yes.
I went back and tried them again just to make sure, and no, it was terrible.
Detroit, 4.6, and you had wings and tendies.
Yeah, I had wings. I couldn't find. That was one of those stadiums. They did not display any tenders, so I just found the freaking wing place. And then later in the day, somebody said there was tenders because we put it out, and I had to go double chicken, dude.
Double chicken.
That was an expensive day right there.
It was. Seattle, 8.1.
Yeah, those were good. Little seafood fry kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Those were good.
MetLife, your hometown, 4.7, no sauce.
Yeah, no. It's the pizza state. That's what it comes down to.
Denver, 5.2 out of 10. The Mile High, not so high.
Yeah, no, that was a letdown, and it sucks for me because I was supposed to go to Salt Lake, and then last minute I wasn't able to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it just sucks now looking back on my season to kind of end on that note.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's almost like Cade crashing out at the final one, or A-Ray DNFing or whatever. Yeah.
You and Eli just going out.
Yeah, good point.
Tough note.
Yeah, I DNF'd
Excellent point. Excellent point.
It just drags me into it.
Eli and Tommy Tenders. Downers at Denver. Yeah. So I wanted to ask you a couple things. What is the preferred dipping?
Well, I always grew up traditionally on honey mustard, and I'll tell you honestly, I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for this, but my all-time favorite place to get chicken tenders is Longhorn Steakhouse.
Wow.
You cannot beat there. It's a 9-piece. It's a 9-piece dinner meal with 2 sides. We'll get 2 sides of fries. We don't need vegetables. And then Dr. Pepper, and they make the best honey mustard there. So my go-to is honey mustard, but usually I feel like ranch is like a pretty what's the word? Consistent choice at most places.
Sure. I'm a barbecue guy. I would have got barbecue. Yeah, but
I like barbecue, but I don't know. Barbecue always reminds me of just like my younger self seeing chicken nuggets. And I just kind of had to mature a little bit.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. What is your go-to like grocery brand tender?
That's tough. You know what? I'm not a big Tyson guy. I think I like Purdue chicken better.
Yeah.
And down here, I just moved right outside of Philly, and there's this grocery store called Wegmans that they have their own store brand, and I had them for lunch today, and they're pretty fucking good.
Okay. All right.
Tom, have you ever had Publix chicken tenders?
Oh yeah, dude.
Strong.
Chicken tenders, and they make the sub too. They make the
chicken tender sub.
I just had a sub at Publix that was good, not a regular
chicken
sub.
tender sub is really, really strong.
Really?
Effort, yeah.
I don't mind grocery store chicken tenders, like in the fresh hot deli section.
Yep. So PDQ in Tampa. I mean, I'm not familiar with PDQ, but I guess I need to try these. This chain.
Yeah.
Is it like what the hell's the chicken place that's a chain out here?
Cane's.
Cane's. Is it like Cane's? PDQ?
No, it's more fresh than Cane's. Cane's is a little dry in my opinion.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't know. Just PDQ, like it's unbelievable. I remember the first time I had it.
Oh wow, Marks is upset. Marks is upset.
What? He doesn't like Cane's, or he's saying that
Tenders, you
Cane's
can't come
is
on
dry?
here knocking Cane's, dude.
Well, see, and I'm gonna get hate for this too, but and I heard this changed, but before Cane's would only offer cane sauce. And what the hell am I going to do with just cane sauce? Like, why don't I have variety for, even barbecue or honey mustard and ranch?
No, you just
So
lather it.
That
You
was a
lather
big
it
deal.
in cane sauce. That's the move.
People love Cane's.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
I've never had it.
You know who's a
but-
Cane's guy? Berluti.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Did they have like 4 things on their menu?
Yeah,
Like they have like
it's
nothing on their menu.
It's like
But-
in and out of chicken. So
Get
also,
alive.
I saw someone get mugged in a Cane's in Oakland.
Okay.
In a drive-through.
You don't see that at a PDQ. I'll tell you that much.
So reviewing the prices, Dallas was your highest non-chain brand. It was also $25.
Wow.
For said
Yeah.
tendies. Yeah.
you pay for what you get, I guess, right?
Yep. And Tampa was $16.39, and
It went from 25 to 16
Tampa was 16. Yeah.
at second place.
Yeah. There was a lot of $12.99s, $15. That seems to be the average. Yeah.
Yeah, the average was around there. I think, dude, freaking Dallas, what's his name?
Jerry Jones.
Yeah, he's just racking in that tender money.
Really disappointed too that the sweet tenders were so. Myself and my buddy Thomas were looking forward to tenders, trying these sweet tenders, and it was sweet tendies, and it just didn't work out. It was just terrible.
What's crazy too is that sweet, like it looked like at most places the seats at the stadiums that were like club suite level, they had like a more premium selection of chicken tenders and just food in general. So maybe next year we can get some listeners to buying some sweets. I'll still be harsh on the tenders if they suck, but it'll be a little easier.
I mean, go ahead.
Were any of these tenders, were they all fried, like all deep fried chicken, or were any of them grilled or baked? Were they all the same?
No, they were all fried, and it's funny too because it would bum me out at sometimes when I would get there when there was a lot of people because I already knew right off the bat that they were gonna kind of expedite the process. So most of those times when the line was packed, dude, you weren't even getting like pretty like fresh tenders. Like they were cooking them like too quick almost. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Listen, tenders, you've been embedded with the Motocross the Nations, Team USA. You've shot every amateur race known to man. You've shot the pro races. I mean, where does this kind of assignment, like where does this rank on your accomplishments of your, resume? Where does this sort of season of tender rankings go for you?
Definitely top 3.
Thank you.
Just because, this was a one-man team pretty much the whole time, so it was kind of tough. There was nobody really. I mean, the only person that pushed me through this whole process was my mom.
Do you want to thank yourself like Hurlings?
Yeah.
Your mom stepped up. Oh, that's
my mom. There was one time I think we missed on a Tuesday, and my mom texted me Wednesday morning like, "Hey, no tender review," and I was like, "Oh fuck!" Like,
yeah.
So,
it's the drive you showed, the effort you showed, the resourcefulness you showed to do this is. I mean, it's on the level of Sexton, right? Like it's right there.
Yeah, and it was tough too because I was able to kind of put myself in those guys' shoes. Through halfway through the season, it was tough, man.
Yeah,
it was tough to kind of put my head down.
No, absolutely. We actually have a phone call for you from Faith. Faith, do you have a question for the great Tommy Tenders?
Yes. What are your thoughts on Chick-fil-A tenders?
Chick-fil-A tenders. Where are you at with that?
You know what? They're okay. I love Chick-fil-A sauce. That's like one of my favorite sauces because it's a mix of honey mustard and barbecue. But Chick-fil-A, I was telling my girlfriend this. it's a hit or miss consistency-wise. You're sometimes going to get like a really good kind of crispy tender, and sometimes it's just going to be more chicken than batter. It's just never consistent. So it's
unbelievable.
It's not really my go-to, to be honest.
Yep. All right. Thanks, Faith. Thanks for the call. The man, he's an expert. He's a legend in the tender tasting category. We're happy to do it. Maybe we should.
He's a chicken icon.
They don't make them like they do with Tommy Tenders.
No.
Literally.
I can't do this for that much longer, man, dude. I don't know how many pounds I gained this season. But.
one order of chicken tenders a week isn't gonna.
Yeah, you're
expand
fine.
your waistline too
Not
much.
with how many steps he takes on race day.
Yeah. And listen, let it be known. Let the record show that the original deal was chicken tender round at every stadium except for Anaheim A2, right?
I will.
And he didn't go to every race.
Yep.
But PulpMX, we pay tenders like he did at every race. Classy.
Deal's a deal.
A deal's a deal.
Did he get to invoice you for all the tenders as well? Or
Yep. No, I paid the cost of the tenders as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a hell of a deal.
Yep. I paid for
paid TTO, paid tender's time off.
Yeah.
Kinda nice. Nice.
I will say though, if you're going with that 9-piece plus a double fries and a Dr. Pepper, a lot like that's your go-to, yeah, that will be a problem.
Maybe nationals we do like what's the most local disgusting fried thing that they're selling, and you have to try that tenders.
Maybe we work in a salad.
Yeah.
Wait till we get to Loretta. There's some gnarly shit at that place.
Dude, I miss the Cuban place that goes to like Minio's and Loretta's, like that Cuban sandwich that
Geraldo's.
I don't remember what it was called. I just remember I'd go up there, get the Cuban, and it was bomb.
We got a call for you. Another call for you, Nash. What's going on,
gentlemen?
What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen, dude. Tommy Tenders, jersey to jersey, buddy.
Yeah, dirty jersey.
Dude, OG jersey. Cade, always a pleasure. We're going to get to a little bit of A-Ray in 2 seconds. But, Tommy, tell me you've experienced chicken or the egg tenders on Long Beach Island from a fellow Jerseyite to a Jerseyite. Have you tempted yourself with them?
You know what? I haven't tried the. Maybe I have. It's been a while. I went there, man, over a decade ago. I'll probably go this summer, though. I'm definitely going to hit the Jersey Shore this summer since I'm back here.
You're going to go. You got to go digging deep. It's the best chicken on the island, and I'm confident to hear your review at Bud's. I'll bump into you. We'll be there. And how about Raceway Park's food? I mean, certainly when you were
where we at with E-Town tenders?
Dude. Well, see, I'm not on par with the new E-Town, but the OG E-Town. They had some okay chicken tenders, but I remember them having some really good fries. They were shoestring fries. But it was also E-Town, so everything was like fucking $100, for food.
Go ahead, Nash.
You had to. I was just gonna say, and you probably jumped on one of the loaner KX80s, and you were bombing around getting some footage. So time was limited to really get the gourmet experience, I'm sure. So.
Hell yeah.
Nash, by the way, you owe money for the prop bet for the LCQ challenge.
I'm there.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Freddie he embodies Barry's.
Are you going to pay Freddie for the Barry Karsten Award, or do we have to pay Freddie?
Yes. No, I will pay Freddie.
Okay. All right.
I can mail you the money, or I will see Freddie at Bud's or in the outdoors.
Pay Freddie at an outdoor. That's great. Yep.
I'm a man of my word.
I know you.
Freddie.
Yep.
Freddie's a good guy. Cade, what did you think of A-Ray talking that gibberish?
He runs it. He runs his mouth, man.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of this when A-Ray calls.
I let him I just let him run his mouth all weekend. It's fine. It's his last time. It's the last time I'm gonna have to ever
deal with
his dumbass.
Right.
So it was a sad day. I just let it happen.
Does he get thrown off the island? Like, is there a tribal council?
Wow, he's riding outdoors, I guess. So
I think we're scared to have him on the island with us, so we let him go where he wants.
JT just shook his head when I said he's riding outdoors.
I don't think this is going to go how he's thinking it's going to
go. Thanks, Nash. Thank you, man.
Hey, go get him, guys.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Baby, get it.
Tenders, man. Not all heroes wear capes, man. Thank you for this service you've done.
Yeah, well, thanks for giving me the opportunity. I wanted to do it before over at Fried, and I did one, but I didn't really have any motivation. I think money is what talks right there, and that kind of motivated me to do it. So looking forward to do more.
I'm happy to do it. I think my Instagram, they said sometimes when I would post your videos, people said this is what I've been waiting for all week for. It seemed like my audience was into it. It seemed like they liked the video reviews. You did a great job of it. Broke it down the way we know you can. So, yeah. Awesome.
Thanks. I couldn't have done it without you.
Thank you, buddy. We'll talk to you. See you, Paula.
All right, see ya.
See ya. That's Tommy Tenders, everybody. Brought to you by a Chair Beast. What a man. What a hero.
I should have told him that I ordered tenders for dinner.
Yeah, you should have. All right, before we go, we got this gentleman on the line. This man on the phone, he won the PulpMX Fantasy YZ450.
Oh, wow.
And he wants to thank Cade. What's up, Ryan?
How's it going, fellas?
Congratulations, man.
Oh man, it was one of the best things that ever happened to me, really.
He also won Idiots.
2 o'clock.
Oh, that's right. You won Industry Idiots too?
Yeah. I was 2 o'clock in the 2 a.m. just screaming. I think I woke up all my neighbors.
How much did Idiots pay this year?
I think it was $12K.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so freaking rad.
And
Good for you.
And a 2023 YZ450. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. I wanted to thank Mr. Clason for being the champion that he is and fighting for every last point there.
There we go.
This past weekend. And just thank you for putting this on and the stuff for the privateers. You converted my wife into a complete Supercross fan.
Oh, nice.
From playing, and,
Nice.
and she didn't give a shit about it beforehand.
Oh, good.
And she ended up getting 21st in the whole thing. So
Oh, wow.
pretty wild.
Jeez.
Heck
That's
yeah.
awesome.
That's awesome.
I love that Cade went and looked to see if the winner had you.
So, like I was saying earlier, man, I looked. I went after the race before the race, I was like, dude, I got to do good this weekend because I know I'm going to be, like I got 52 last weekend. I know I'm still going to be, a relatively high pick trend. And I'm like, I got to pull through for whoever's winning this motorcycle in case I'm on their team.
Yeah.
And I went and looked at like the first 3 teams, and you had me, and the second and third both had A-Rod.
Yeah.
And I was like, oof, I would not want to be that man.
That is a big swing.
Big swing.
Yeah. No, that's awesome, Ryan. When did you have to wait for the race to end, or did you see what the other guys had picked or anything, or were you able to see that or no? Did you kind of know?
No, I waited. Well, I scored like 200th or 150th for the whole league.
Oh.
So I knew I was going to be close.
Yeah, right.
And then I had one of my buddies checking all the scores, and he's like, I think you won. But, yeah, I just had to wait. It was, like I said, it was like 45 minutes afterwards to be sure. But
that's awesome. Where you live? Where do you live?
In Virginia.
Virginia, okay.
So,
all right.
Yeah, about 2 hours from Budds Creek.
Awesome, man. No, thanks for playing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is there a rider is it just Cade that really helped you out all year, or is there a guy that comes to mind that you picked a lot that came through for you, or vice versa?
Trying to think. Once Chiz got going, he was a pretty solid pick.
He was, yeah. Once he turned into Chiz, yeah.
I tried to stay away from the 16, so that pretty much just helped me keep adding points.
Right. Yeah, that's the
16
thing.
for a reason.
Yeah, they look juicy, and you see them qualify 18th, and you're all in. And then that's what happens.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Thanks for playing. We'll be in touch. We'll be emailing you to get all the paperwork done, and Yamaha will get you a new 450. And Cade, good job helping out Ryan here.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Are you a Moto Academy guy being up there? Do you do the AJ schools?
No, I raced pro motocross back in the early 2000s, and then
you know what you're doing.
Switched over to road racing.
So Ryan, Mark's just looked at it, and Ryan picked you 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
So you figure
nice.
So he can't pick you another 5 times, right? So so only 6 races, or 7 races that he didn't pick you.
Heck yeah. Well, I hope I didn't burn you at all, because I definitely burned some people.
I don't think so, because I usually remember the guys that do really bad for me. So you did good, brother.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling. We'll be in touch. Congrats.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Tommy Tenders, Chase Sexton, Joey Savatgy all on the show. Alex Ray still coming up. We got my track design talk, future headlines with JT, X-Brand tear-offs, motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. a lot more. You got some thoughts on Supercross safety and tracks as well, Cade. We'll get into that and more. We'll be right back after this commercial, everybody.
God bless.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morans, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Cade Clason, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGB suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Morans, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption. D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moranz, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Cade Clason, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moranz, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Thank you, everybody, for listening to the PulpMX show or watching it on YouTube. I want to thank Cade Clason and JT for coming in as being co-hosts. Also, thank you to Chase Sexton, Joey Savatgy, Tommy Tenders for calling in. We got A-Ray coming up shortly as well. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Your phone calls at 702-586-7857. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Job of the Week. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. And if you're looking to hire somebody that's really, really into it, or if you're looking to post your own job as a company and to find a person that's into motorsports or power sports, this is the place to do it. Job of the Week, Associate Buyer, Power Sports Off-Road, full-time job, and motorsport.com up there in Portland, Oregon. Great guys at motorsport.com, and they're looking for an associate buyer for power sports, full-time job. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Please check it out. Thank you to those guys. Also, thank you to the folks at EVS Sports. Pulp 30 is the code to save on anything from knee pads to shoulder braces. EVS Sports, they are protection. EVS-sports.com. Use the code PULP30 to save. Whether it's RJ Hampshire, Kyle Chisholm, Axel Hodges, Pastrana, they all wear EVS wherever they race, ride, or whatever they decide to do. Cade, you've used EVS?
I have in the past, yes, sir.
Okay. JT, EVS, are you there?
A long time ago I did. Yeah.
You're not the neck donut guy, though.
No. I wore I just used their products before, and then I didn't after about. But yeah, they were always great to me. Todd Wentz, I'm not sure if he's still there, but
he is still there.
He was always great to me.
Yep. Pulp 30 is the code to save with those guys at EVS Sports. So use that code, get yourself some protection. We're going to talk to Alex Ray coming up as well. Let's talk a little bit of Showdown, of course, and the 450 main event is like, yeah, whatever. But first, let's we were speaking earlier about the World Supercross and Cade and PulpMX, and let's talk to the head PR man there at PulpMX, Mike Bonacci. What's up, Mike? How are you, man?
Hey, Steve. I called just to say thank you.
Okay.
You're most well known recently for the raising all that money for the privateers, which we appreciate.
Yeah.
Although we didn't have anybody in the race,
no.
I don't think people understand how deep your roots go into helping the privateers and a team like ours. And we have a lot of sponsors in common with you, like a Chirby's and Motosport, a little bit of X Brand, ORW, Guts, OGO, FMF, Firepower, Wiseco, and most importantly, Yamaha.
Yeah, I didn't even
And
realize
your
that.
help and your assistance has really added legitimacy to our program.
Oh,
And I just wanted to call and say thank you for
Mike,
that. It
you
really
just
helps.
you just had to blow his head
Yeah,
up. You're
he-
you're taking the bicycle pump right to his ear, and it's just his head is just ballooning.
Well, I don't think people understand. When I first started at Club, the first person I called was Steve.
Yeah,
I
you
sat
see?
in on Steve's show back in 2019,
Mhm.
and when I got this job, I reached out to him and said, who should I talk to, who shouldn't I talk to, and he kind of guided me down the path of who I should work with in terms of media stuff, and I think it's worked out pretty damn good so far.
Yeah,
And,
see
you
that,
know,
Cade? You don't even appreciate me.
Mike,
I don't appreciate you.
Mike, we have to live with the ramifications of this conversation.
Yeah, no, it's about time. It's about time that someone finally calls in and says anything good about me.
Mike, I bought him pizza this weekend. Okay, I appreciate him.
So you were talking about World Supercross, and I texted you to say we have an Australian champion, we have a Canadian champion, we have a Brazilian champion, and we have Cade's friend Luke.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, did Cade put Luke on the team? Because I'll tell you what, the guy wouldn't fucking leave me alone about getting Nice in the LCQ race. So,
Well, the fact of the matter is Luke has been a long-time training kid here.
He has
and
been, yeah.
He's actually doing really well. He fought through injury. He shows perseverance. He's a really low-maintenance kid, really good kid. And it's good to reward people like that train here and give them the opportunity. So
JT raced his dad.
Luke's really a good kid.
I did.
I raced his dad.
You raced his dad too?
At Muddy Creek one time.
Oh,
yeah.
jeez. No, Luke seems like a good kid, and I had a good conversation with him after Nashville, and he explained kind of how he broke his foot, and he was struggling a little bit, because I was like, there was a few weeks there, like for Pulp fantasy purposes, he wasn't even close.
Arlington, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't even close,
He only missed one, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he wasn't close that time. And so he explained to me kind of what he was going through. So, yeah, he's a good kid. And that LCQ race, he rolled around the track in practice because he had bike issues. And so the first time he ever put a fast lap in was when the gate dropped. So, yeah, pretty impressive that way. So, no, thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. Yeah, we do have a lot of common sponsors. That's awesome. So,
Yeah, it's all really parlayed good for us. I mean, the things that we learned throughout the course of last year is, changing the way we do our engine program. We didn't have any bike or motor failures this year, or bike failures this year, and our guys did pretty good. And we had some highlights. We won some heat races, and we strapped some lights on Phil's bike, and that was fun. And
yeah,
that was just all in all a good season.
Yeah,
so I just wanted to call and say thank you.
Enzo missed out on third, but still a hell of a year for him. Absolutely. When you can top Jet Lawrence in qualifying twice, you're pretty damn good.
Yeah, we're very proud of him for that.
Nothing
I thought
compared
it was
to
a lot of fun. And
nothing compared to Phil's Ironman, though.
No, yeah,
that was
yeah,
fun.
yeah.
What
So
happened
I
to
was
the
in the
lights?
audience at your live show in Indy after that, and that was a hot topic, and I thought it was a lot of fun. I don't think you knew I was sitting there, but that was a lot of fun.
That
for
was
the fans.
Yeah, those are good to do. Those are fun to do. We kind of let loose on those things. Good thing we don't record them.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say the F word way too many times.
Yeah. But no, they're really fun to do. And Mike, thanks for all the help. Thanks for the Chipotle a few times this year in Supercross too. It's great.
Anytime. All right, good show.
All right.
Have fun.
Thank
Talk to you later.
See ya. All right, everybody. That's Mike Bonacci. He knows. About time.
Yeah, that's great. What happened to the lights?
Phil's lights.
No, I ran them at Tampa.
Yeah.
And then I never saw them.
Yeah, you're right. They went away. I don't know. Did they work? Did anybody notice?
Yeah, I mean,
no, I know they worked, but like.
Well, you weren't winning.
Well, yeah, but they turned them on my bike
that's-
in practice or something. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Let's do this. It's the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs.
Do you want me to talk to Feld about the lights and see? I have an inside track there.
It's a good idea. Do you like the idea?
I'm cool with it. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand Goggles. Pulp 2023 is the code to save at X-Brand Goggles, EKSbrand.com. Take a look at Hunter Lawrence's goggles. They look very much like the Lucid goggle. Filthy Phil's goggles, the factory ride, very much like a Lucid goggle. And Fast Freddy Noren and a lot of privateers using X brand goggles out there. The Lucid goggles, great, simple, easy to change a lens, great foam as well, and they make all sorts of goggles in colors and styles. And use the code to save. X brand goggles. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
No.
No?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Rapid fire. All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this, Marks.
JT, what's a missed money-making opportunity you commonly see privateers make?
I don't know. I think the sport's changed since I was in that role, right? Like I was I was racing both classes and doing all these crazy things. I would say the one thing, now that I kind of going through the whole cycle, I never turned down opportunities to race overseas in the off season. And I see and hear about guys turning down deals and not going places, and to each their own, right? I understand for your own sanity and to have a personal life and all these things, sometimes you don't. That was just not my MO. I was
32
racing nonstop all over the world. And it's something that I look
35.
back on really fondly, and I'm glad I did it.
39.
Do you think a lot of guys don't take those opportunities because there's some horror stories out there and they don't want to get trapped and they're trying to learn from like guys in your time frame's mistakes? Of just like bad teams and stuff like that?
No, I don't. I just think people are different, right? For me, I wasn't married. I didn't have any, some people have kids, some people have wives, girlfriends. In that off season, like they need to have some sort of normalcy. I totally understand that, but I didn't have those restrictions, and I wanted to go see the world. Like that was a big part of it. Was like, yeah, if I can make some money, awesome. But I want to go to all these exotic places and race a dirt bike because I don't think I'm going to get to otherwise. And yeah, it was everybody's different. Everybody has their own motivations.
Also, there's less races than your day too than there now, but yeah.
But
they're still out there.
They're
Yeah.
still out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
You have to hunt them a little bit more.
Yep.
But I mean, I'm not even talking about like the Barcelonas. Like those ones were difficult to
Yeah.
get into, right? Like they weren't open to anybody. I'm
You
talking
mean the
about
Tempura.
I'm talking about
Tempura,
Guatemala
yeah.
and
Right.
Tampere and Finland, and there are races going on.
Yeah.
That you're only going to make a couple $1,000s, but you want to fly me across the world and I get to go win a trophy and a couple grand.
Right.
I'm in.
Addison Emery's on his way to China.
Oh wow. Okay.
Steve, percentage pie of what caused Sexton's weirdo crashes this season?
I'm still not a blame the bike guy. I'm not going to do that. So let's go 70-30. Just pressure and like a relaxed kind of riding style by Chase.
Even though after they changed the bike, he didn't crash anymore.
Well, there was also less pressure. He did say in his answer, he said we were both kind of right because he said, I knew that I just had to just go out and win. And
But like at Oakland, there was no pressure. He was gone.
Right.
And he just stacks it up.
And you're just thinking too much. I didn't say it's 100% Chase and nothing on the bike.
You want my take on it?
I gave the bike a percent.
You want my take
So
quickly?
I didn't, yeah.
I think he wasn't mindful enough of what the tendencies were, right? And Carmichael made this point a million times off the air or whatever, is like if you know that the front end has a tendency to step out, like it has the front brought in and you go away from you when you least expect it, you have to remember that, right? You have a big lead, you should only be thinking about the frontal step out. Don't press here, like back it down a little bit. And so I think that comes with maturity and being in that moment more. I think he'll learn from that.
All right.
Cade. Yep. Assuming Sexton is going to KTM, list a couple pros and cons of that move.
I think that bike isn't set up to be ridden the way that he currently rides. I think he's going to have a bit of a shell shock when he gets on it. But I also think that KTM is willing to put endless amounts of dollars into that thing to make it what he wants. I think he could possibly be the first guy to make it look good in the whoops. So, I mean, there's definitely a lot of pros and cons, but, I mean, they're both
30 seconds.
Teams that have endless amounts of money and will do whatever he wants, so I think he'll be okay.
I heard today not going to do Baker's. It's in his deal. Yep.
Okay.
I was highly questioning if that was going to happen. Because he had all the leverage, right? Every deal, someone has the leverage. In this one, he had the leverage, and I don't think he wanted to go there.
Right.
JT, can you recall a year with a thinner starting lineup for outdoors?
To start the season, I don't know. That's a great question. later in the season, yes, I could name several seasons, but I don't know if I could to start it.
Steve, who's the better SX rider and who's had a better career, Cade or A-Ray?
Well, Cage isn't over yet, but he's got you on mains, right?
Probably, yeah.
No.
But he's also a race pro 15 years.
Yeah, he also
more
wasn't a
than me.
huge doper and got suspended either.
Dang.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. Yeah, you missed 2 years.
And he started before me.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Cade, I can't say. And I'm not just saying this because Cade's here. We need to see Cade's how he finishes this.
I have a question. I have an add-on.
So, okay.
And we can talk about this after. Can you talk a little bit about was it the bike this year? Like, you were not as good a lot of times this year as you were last year. Was it bike? Was it you? Was it preparation? Was it injury? Was it?
I think at first it was like I had a lot of speed. Like, I mean, I qualified like 15th at A1.
Yep.
But I also didn't. I don't think I trained on rough enough tracks coming into the year, and then when the tracks broke down, I had a lot of moments and I rushed a lot of things, and I really don't think it was the bike, because I liked the bike. I could ride the bike fast. And then I think I lost a lot of confidence because I was crashing a lot.
Yeah, San Diego. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I remember. Very unhappy with
so
it.
I lost a lot of confidence, and then I started to get it back, and then I got hurt.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think honestly the stank thing really fucked with me a lot because I was hurt. Not like super hurt, but like I messed up my leg, and then I couldn't talk for a week. But I was just like, I wasn't mentally where I wanted to be at the beginning of the season, where I had speed but kept crashing. And yeah, I mean, I really don't want to blame the bike, because I am intending on going back there next year, because I had a lot of fun. I love my mechanic. I like working with Julian. It's been really good. So there's some other preparation type things that I've addressed and want to change for next year. And I think that's going to, get better.
Any regrets about taking out Train last year at A1?
Not even remotely.
Costing our fantasy people.
Not even remotely.
Okay. All right. Next question.
Cade, how many wins do you think Jet gets this outdoor season?
Motos or overalls?
I just read the questions.
How
about both?
I'll go overall, and I'll go 5.
Okay. And you said you would also go you said overall and?
Overall 5, moto 9.
All right.
JT?
Yeah.
List the topics you and Steve have been arguing over the last 24 hours.
We haven't?
Nope.
We haven't. We don't really argue in person. It's the weirdest thing, and it's probably me. I think I'm just more. I instigate more when I'm not here. I'm not really an argumentative person in person.
Steve, what's with the Lawrence Bros media blackout?
Yeah, I don't know. They haven't been happy with a lot of the media in the pits, from what we've been told. And then I was told they're not doing anything other than TV and NBC stuff and Feld stuff. And then they're doing interviews with everybody but me. So I'm thinking it's a me ban more than.
Is this like where did this start? Like this Thrasher? Daytona?
Yeah.
Is that where it started?
Yeah. It started with that. It started with us talking about it on the review show.
Yep.
That we were asked to not ask questions.
Yep.
Of Hunter, and then it went into me probably saying Hunter looked like he was in the wrong in the press conference when he stuck up for Hayden.
Okay.
Which I stand by that.
Yep.
And then I think it went south from there.
Okay.
So I think simple criticisms were taken and just ran with, and that's it. So
well, it's like what I was saying to Chase. Like, I mean, I try to have thick skin, and I think some of these guys get so offended.
Imagine if this was like a mainstream sport.
Yeah.
Because like whatever you want to call them, journalists, reporter, they are ruthless.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and I'm sure the players hate them, so maybe that's true. But oh my God, the things they say.
For Hunter to jump in there just 2 weeks after he knows that the media was told to not ask questions about the pass. And yes, it wasn't necessarily Lucas Myrtle or agent asking that. It was sort of a misunderstanding of what was going on. But regardless, that was asked to the media to not ask questions. And then for Hunter to jump in a press conference when he knows the media was asked to not talk about it, and then for Hunter to jump in and kind of lecture us, I felt was rather rich. Like, you your agent was so upset that we couldn't ask you about a pass, and now you're going to jump in and tell us about Jordan Smith and Hayden Deegan in a heat race, when if that was Chance Hymas trying to clean you out, you wouldn't be just being like, yeah, man.
I have an observation.
So, yep.
You're not making it better right now.
I know, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But I would tell this to Hunter's face.
I know you would.
I do not care.
I know
you
would.
Yeah, like I thought that was brutal, and
No
I
doubt about
said
that.
Yeah, and I said that. So, I mean, I don't know, whatever, man. They'll be back on. It's fine. I'm not mad either, brother.
I don't think you said anything that's out of line. That
No.
doesn't mean they have to like
Yeah.
it.
But, no, that's it. Like when I wake up in the morning, whether it's Josh Hansen or Josh Hill or Lawrence Brothers or Barsha didn't talk to me for 2 years.
Nah,
I can look in the mirror and be like, dude, that's a fair
I
criticism.
know you truly don't care. The
Yeah.
things you say about Hurlings, he won't come on the show. You still just go at it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I know you don't care.
Yeah. But I can look myself in the mirror and be like, that's a fair criticism. So, all right.
Not 30 seconds.
Thank you.
Cade, if you don't line up against A-Ray again, who's leading in stuffing / hitting the other guy? Does anyone owe someone one?
Oh, there's a lot of people that owe a lot of people things. I don't know. I mean, I guess you're referring to like him and I always battling.
Yeah.
Dude, Steve and I bring this up all the time. Like, A-Ray and I didn't really go head-to-head that often. Like, in LCQs or anything like that. Like,
I was really waiting for it this year. Didn't happen. Yeah.
It didn't. You know, and I am going to miss that. I don't know if everyone's seen the high five fail. But if you haven't seen the high five fail,
That's
you need
epic.
to
Absolutely
go on
epic.
YouTube and look that up, because that is a highlight of him and I's career.
All right, that's the X-Brand Goggle Tariffs. All right, coming up with the Alex Ray. Speaking of that, coming up here shortly. Okay, but you did have some. Let's talk about the tracks a little bit, and not my track design, but tracks that you felt were trying to keep the riders safer. Now, Pete Fox had something on Instagram about this. I chimed in. I have some thoughts on rider safety that doesn't necessarily pertain to this year in general, because you really can't see a pattern of injury, I don't think, from practice to race to whatever. But I do think that we should make front and back safety mandatory, which I think most guys are wearing it now, but they didn't used to.
I just started. We had to we had to wear one for Worlds last year.
Yeah.
And Courtney ordered us some Fox ones.
Yeah.
Just because she's a Fox dealer, right? And I loved it.
Yeah.
Started wearing it, and then obviously I did the Fox boot deal this year, and Kenny got me some more, and I think it's a great chest protector. A-Stars has one very similar to it, right?
Yeah.
So whatever you want.
Fly makes a new one. Yep.
And it's just comfortable, right? I loved that feeling of being super free before, but I said this to somebody else. I was like, if I wouldn't have had that chest protector on when I got hurt earlier this year, I feel like either my back or more ribs or something.
You can't tell me it doesn't hurt, but help. Sure. It doesn't hurt to wear it.
Yeah.
But if you want to start talking to me about limiting horsepower, I would listen to that. Like they do it in a lot of motorsports. I think our bikes are insanely fast, and the Supercross tracks can't hold these guys down anymore. But that's another discussion for another time. But what did you think?
I mean, I was talking to Zacho about this earlier today. I think there's ways things are built. You know, how steep something is determines like how fast we can go through it.
Yeah.
And the flatter they build stuff, the faster we go. And the faster we go, you know, the faster it comes at us. But we also get in this rut of like shutting our brains off and just trying to go fast, and everyone falls victim to it. And if the tracks are too freaking simple, like you and I were texting about this in New York, like Simple Track or something like that. And that track in New York was super technical to ride with the ruts and how steep everything was. And then the next weekend we go to Nashville. That track was super basic because we're doing the same. We did the same rhythm on lap 1 as we did at the end of qualifying 3. And you have to find milliseconds here and there.
Yeah.
That Dragon's Back was super easy in practice. It was a 5-whoop Dragon's Back, and we could hit it wide open and nothing would happen. But as soon as it broke down a little bit and we were shutting our brains off like in practice, you just saw dude after dude just cartwheel off that thing. And they were cartwheeling off it all day. But I think personally, like the last 2 rounds, the whoops were a lot easier because they built them flatter. I think you can build whoops that we can actually skim all day. I think that's.
But isn't that soil dependent? You can't build whoops in Indy that you can skim all day.
Well, yeah, no.
You can't build whoops in Detroit. You know what I mean? Like, that's a very that's Denver, that's Anaheim, that's Salt Lake.
I think if you build them in a certain way, they'll be skimmers longer.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Indy, the whoops were ginormous, but they weren't flat. I don't think I skimmed them once the whole weekend.
Mm-hmm. It's a build consistency?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, I give Corey and Ross crap all the time, but
no, they actually had the name of your group text is Cade's Bitch Fest.
Yeah, it is.
So they named it because the Cade's just yelling at them. Yeah.
Well, I like having an opinion and getting their opinion on why certain things are done certain ways, and but then you go look at like rhythm sections, stuff like that. I think they need to be almost as gnarly as possible because it slows everything down. And honestly, like if the rhythm's slower and steeper, we're more hang time, the heart rate's going to be lower.
Right.
You're going to be able to manage the stuff a little bit better. I think that people think these tracks are crazy gnarly, and they do get pretty beat at the end of the mains.
Yeah.
But if you look at it, most dudes aren't getting hurt at the last 5 minutes of the main.
I don't know. I don't know that to be true, but yeah, you'd have to break it down. But you're right. It's not doesn't seem excessive in the last 5 minutes. Right?
In my opinion, it's always in the first 5 minutes that they have these chaotic crashes.
It's what JT says too. The throttle goes the other way, and so sometimes riders have to take responsibility for that on their own. I think so. A lot of things what you're talking about is more dirt, and dirt's the most expensive part of building a supercross track. You can see they run out of dirt sometimes. They just build like a little mound.
Yeah, but I don't think the amount of dirt dictates how gnarly it.
Well, I think you can go taller, more jumps in a rhythm, slow it down. If you pile a big dirt, make a big jump, even higher than a 5-footer, and make it steep, and then do a bunch of those, now you're slowing it down. Now you're making it more technical.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I this year was probably the best year it's been, like thickness-wise, getting down to the concrete.
Yeah.
I mean, we got down to it at Indy.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I don't really remember anywhere where we were hitting concrete.
Things, yeah.
I think they learned that they needed more dirt, and they got more.
You think they did? Okay.
I think they did.
Yeah.
I had no idea they owned all that dirt everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They store it.
Yeah, crazy to me that's cheaper than finding somewhere to get it from. Because, when the MXGP built that track in Charlotte, they bought it or rented it from the city, which I just thought was normal.
Yeah. No, yeah. They store it somewhere, and they cover it, or they try to cover it, and, it depends on one time they said, oh, yeah, a bunch of homeless guys were laying on it. And there was it was full of glass. They were building the track, and it was full of glass. And they said, yeah, people were just living on the dirt.
I mean, what do you think?
I think guys are going to get hurt regardless. Cooper Webb got hurt in a turn. It's just really hard. Okay, are there shades of gray of, improvements that can be made? Probably. I just think it's really hard to blanket statement if you build a jump like this, people won't get hurt. If you build but I am in favor of slowing the tracks down, and I think more
slowing the bikes down.
I'm not there because I think it's the highest level, right?
Do you think?
I think this is the premier series in the world for dirt bike racing, and you're getting the best guys and allow them to show us how great they are.
But they slow down the other premier forms of racing. They have rules.
They have rules, but it's
to slow down.
But to me, that's not to slow them down. It's to make more competitive. It's to raise competitiveness, not to slow them down.
Well, no, directly dragster NHRA slow them down.
Okay,
NASCAR,
I'm talking about
NASCAR
MotoGP
slow them down.
and F1 and things like that. I think they're just doing it to make everybody more competitive and not have one team get the best car, which happens a lot anyway. But they're trying to have parity. Mm-hmm. I just think anytime you're at the highest level and the best of anything, don't limit the talent of Sexton. He's not having a hard time with the bike being too fast, right? When I rode lots of 450s, super fast 450s, and I didn't feel like they were too fast. Mm-hmm. So
I'm just thinking of what crash this year are you saying that guy was going too fast? Do 250 guys not get hurt? Because they're not going to make a 450 slower than a 250F.
I don't know where you would do it. Yeah, I don't know the magic part, but I mean, you have to think that if you affect the amount of horsepower that you can build to quad something, then no one will quad something, and then injuries. I think back to
but what about
Seeley's crash
what
on the
about
quad.
Like 125s? Like we were just killing ourselves trying to make jumps.
Yeah,
we're crashing our
brains
brains
well,
out trying to
we're
make
past
jumps.
that now.
I know, but like there's there's two sides to the coin.
Do we put the elite guys on a 250s? Does everybody ride 250s?
I'm not there at all. Like I
no.
think it's totally fine. I think no matter what bikes you put them on, it's inherently a dangerous sport. Guys are going to hurt themselves.
I agree with that. Yeah.
If you want to weigh in on the opinion that the mains are too long, like we're doing too many laps, I think that you have to figure out a way to sub in like the stars more then. So like if you went back to say a 20-lap main event, what if you did like a 5-person super pole at the beginning of the night when the track is fresh and have it for points, right? Have 5 guys and have 3, 2, 1 points.
Bracket racing or whatever we see at Bercy or whatever.
Yeah, something.
But what if we, should we be doing 28 laps? No. So the races where we do 28 laps, those can be 20 laps. The races that we do 14 minutes can be 20 laps. They can be like we can make it 20 laps or 20 minutes, whatever the track length is, and keep it to that. So we're doing at least 20 laps, and then if not, we're doing 20 minutes, right? And so that way you don't have the 14-minute main events. So you have longer laps.
I think you can make the tracks a touch longer by getting rid of some of the crap on the floor.
That's a different story. They got legal limitations on.
No. Yeah. I mean, do we really need a manager's tower in the middle of the track? Like, why can't they just sit in the stands or in the press box? Like, why do you need this giant stand in the middle of the track?
You need the scorers. You need the scorers there.
The scorers stand on the finish line.
Yeah, but that's right next to the like
not always. This weekend it was down by the first turn. Normally it's just the managers and like a race director.
Normally it's by the finish next to the lap keepers.
But
which doesn't take up extra room.
Yeah,
you're gonna need lanes for medics anyway. Like there's got to be some things, water truck lanes, medic lanes.
Yeah, and just legal reasons building it in. I get what you're saying. Yeah. If you really want to do it, get rid of the starting line, build a whole other lane.
Oh, you taking that? I've said that before too. Get rid of the
grids.
Make it like a straightaway, a lane as a straightaway, and then put them like on a grid, like on a motor. I love that idea.
Right. You qualify, JT. Like a grid start, like your street bike racing, and then go.
No.
Okay.
No. I don't think that's good for every round.
Start's the most exciting thing we have.
Okay.
Like, but you talk to any fan, and I'm taking myself out of this. Talk to any fan. What's the craziest thing they see all night is this start. They're like, oh, my God, these guys are all just sending it in here. Yep. Like, we're jaded by it. We're so numb. But, yeah, I think that would be a big mistake.
What about at just like this weekend, the floor is super small, and they have to do it zigzaggy like that just to make the lap time long enough? Mm-hmm. Imagine adding 1 or 2 more lanes in there because you don't have half the floor being taken up by the start straight, and it guarantees that the fastest guys all start at the front.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, in a way you could do that.
He gets it, but he's not having it.
I'm trying to think of ways to do that. Like you can move the start on the very end. It's going to be shorter.
A short start.
It's going to be a short start, but then you get that.
But then you get no long lane. You get no long rhythm. You get no long lane.
Well, it's going to be 1 length short, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm open to all these discussions. I think good things can come from them. It's just we've been doing this a long time, and we're still back to these same problems.
The 450s are too damn fast for these stadiums. There's no mistakes made in racing anymore. Racing has suffered.
If there's no mistakes made in racing anymore, how are these guys getting hurt?
No is not a there are mistakes made, of course, but the racing itself has suffered with 454 strokes.
I don't believe so.
Go watch any old races with 2 strokes where the guys can't triple out of a turn.
There's 2 guys battling at the front, Ricky and Chad, and everyone else is 30 seconds
There's still lots of battles. Well, that's different. I mean, that's just a class of those riders.
It was much, much more difficult to go fast on a 2-stroke than the bikes now.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
no question about that.
I watched an old Villeman McGrath battle. They came out. Jeremy spun and had to double a triple, and Villeman goes, rah! Like, and you would never nowadays. You would just spin and be like, "Oh shit!"
First gear. I've jumped triples first
I
gear. You just crap! I screwed up.
The bikes are too fast. So what do we do to make racing better and maybe keep them safer at the same time? I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, I've been around a long time, just like JT. Sometimes you have years full of injuries, and sometimes you don't. And
I really wouldn't mind the idea. We talked about it for the LCQ challenge. Stopping halfway and bunching everybody back up. and then we
Yeah.
go again.
Yeah.
Like, I would totally be.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are drawbacks from it. I get it.
Yeah.
Thinking through any idea, there's typically going to be some cons to it, but I think having this and almost like an intermission, and the mechanics come out, they talk a little bit, and then they, you line up somehow. Like, I don't, even if it's single file, but I just think the racing would.
It's a great idea I had about that LCQ challenge. And
Stop halfway.
We're going to implement that next year.
Stop halfway and get rid of anyone who has already gotten lapped.
Yeah. Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
You get rid of everyone at the back, and then they don't affect at the end of the race.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, look, at least we lengthened the mains. We tried some triple crowns. Like, there's some innovation going on, so that part's good.
Feld is open-minded.
Yeah.
Like, there were years where they're just like, nope, not changing the damn thing.
Heats. Oh, we took the semis away. Now it's top 9. And then a dude like JT is literally cruising in 8th in the heat race, not even trying.
It's great.
Because he got in, Like, the semis used to be like, oh, fuck, I got to get top 4, I got to get top 5.
I actually like the semis.
I do, too.
Because I sucked at the heats. I would not be warm.
Right.
Semis are kind of like get it together, but
Right.
I know what you're saying. The heat races, for anybody that's watching that doesn't know, most guys are just cruising. Like, if you're not, like, you're like, okay, just
you're
don't crash.
Dean Wilson,
just don't crash.
You are just on autopilot.
Go ahead.
I think it'd be cool to see the top 5 go fast on a fresh track. To do a Super Pole at the beginning of the night. Like, do your opening ceremonies.
Yeah.
Give those guys that little parade lap thing that they do, and then let them freaking send it for a lap.
I want it to be worth something, though.
That's what I mean. Yeah, have 5 guys and have first worth 3, second worth 2.
But
you know what I mean? Just something.
It's actually kind of insane when you think about flames and fire and opening ceremonies and the anthem and all of this, and then you're not going to see those guys. Here's some 250s.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, when you really think about it,
Well,
it's
250 guys
nuts.
are in there now.
Yeah.
Dude,
but that's like something else they're thinking of. Like, they're, I just like that they're not completely turned off to change at
That's
all.
what that my point on the 250s is now they are just treated like regular 450 guys. So why do we have these stupid rules? Just, they are what they are. They're just part of the main show, and Hayden Deegan is as big as Chase Sexton, and here we go. Treat them that way. Because they already get TV interviews. They already get everything that 450 guys do.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just getting these stupid rules where they're racing half the class. Anyways, all right. Lots to get into. We got Bailey question about the track. No, we don't. Not Bailey. We got Ash on 2. Ash, you got a question for JT? You got to turn your radio down.
Steve, JT.
Turn your radio down.
Yeah, I've got this.
All right, got it.
That's right. Sorry, delay from Australia, mate. Doing my best. Hey, JT, you rode with Chad heaps back in the day.
Yep.
Yourself and, a lot of mid-pack guys and privateers, they also train in similar sort of facilities with other factory riders. I know it's not this simple, but if they're all on similar programs, why don't they excel as well? Does it just come down to talent and drive, like some dudes are, destined to be awesome and others aren't?
I mean, talent's undeniable. There's no question that a huge part of that equation is talent.
All right, we got to turn the.
There we go. So yeah, I mean, I there was only 2 times in my entire life of riding with Chad, a decade's worth, that I was as good as him on a particular day. One day was at Timmy's outdoor track, and then another day was like at just another random outdoor track. That's it. Like, and every other time I ever rode with him, he was so much better than me. And like, where you really learn something like that is he can take your bike and go faster than you can on it within 3 laps. You're just like, yep, I'm screwed.
Okay, Timmy took Kelly Smith's KTM 125.
Yeah,
and was faster.
Totally.
Yeah.
So it's no different. I always compare it to, like, why are all these baseball players that are just killing themselves? Why aren't they Derek Jeter? Because Derek Jeter's just a lot better. Like, it's not like I was doing all the same things Chad was doing. Like, we're riding, training, bicycling, running, whatever. He's just better at riding a motorcycle than I am. Like, that's just life.
Cade?
Yeah, man, it just sucks. I can work as hard as I want, and sometimes you just get beat by talent.
Yeah, absolutely, right. AJ's on 3. AJ, what's up, man?
Hey, I talked this week, but I kind of just want to piggyback off of what you guys said. As far as like the track, and I think Gypsy Tales had something, and then Cade said the 4 versus the 5 look Dragon's back, which totally makes sense. And then my whole thing is to stop track breakdown. do we really need 6 practices?
No, we
Total?
don't. No, we do not. But they want fans there to watch it. But they could easily get rid of the first round, a first session.
Well, I said too, they can also get rid of that free practice.
That's what I
or
meant.
just do or just do like a roll.
They'll
Like,
tell
I
you
don't know.
they'll tell you that it's a safety thing. They want to have one practice that isn't timed in case there's a bike problem for one of these guys.
Can we do the first 5 minutes like outdoors?
Right, yeah.
Or why not? I mean,
then
half
you
the
can't fix
field
it.
rides on fucking Friday anyways. Why not just let everyone ride on Friday and then have the free practice on Friday?
Yeah, but then you're there for an extra night for
Yeah,
hotels.
everyone's
and-
already there
Not
anyways.
everyone.
But you have to fly in. Like,
That
guys
is-
fly in Thursday.
Now you're flying in Thursday.
Actually, that's a good idea. If everyone just gets there Friday, does one practice, then that gives the track crew time to rebuild the track and start fresh. Then you do the one practice, and then you can start the practice later. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
now
like
you're
adding a day to the weekend.
Yeah,
which
you're
they
adding a
don't wanna
day.
do.
You're-
They don't want to do
oh.
that.
that was Cade's idea. I'm just what Cade said.
But I would say if you're talking about track breakdown in the races, we start the night with a brand new track. Basically for last practice, we have a brand new track. They can they have enough guys, enough skid steers, enough dozers. They rebuild that whole track in an hour. So I get what you're saying, but the amount of riding we do on the day isn't that bad. But it's the amount that you do at one time that breaks it down.
Okay. I mean, does you think, like Steve said, like the 2-strokes versus 4-stroke thing, is torque really that big in track breakdown?
1,000%. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you look at just how much the whoops break down compared to like back in the day, our whoops get way more destroyed in my opinion.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool, man. Thanks for the call.
All right. Well,
appreciate it.
Appreciate the call.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima. Great oil, great company. SC1, FFL, MPPL, MaximaUSA.com. Use the code Pulp20 to save. And Pro Filter, they make air and oil filters for street bikes, side-by-sides, UTVs, dirt bikes, and all of that. Take a pre-oiled, ready-to-use filter, drop it in your bike, throw the old one away. Pulp20 is the code to save. Great guys there. And thank you for the support of Maxima and Pro Filter on the show. Our next guest brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports, whether it is the 9800, the rig bag, whether it's the backpacks with the laptop sleeve and all the compartments. OGO Power Sports will have you dialed. Pulp15 is the code to save at OGO Power Sports. Go there, type in Pulp15, and you can save. Our next guest, friend of the show. There goes our hero, Alex Ray. What's up, buddy?
Not much, man. Just unwinding tonight, man. Just watching the show here.
Thanks
just
for
hanging out.
Thank you, buddy. What's your favorite OGO product?
Shoot. I'll just say the 9800. I'll just go with the
It's easy,
9800.
it's easy to do there. So Cade here said things got a little emotional for you.
On Friday, yeah. On Friday, not Saturday. Saturday
Okay.
was just but Friday it was tough, man. Coming to the race, it's just something that I've been doing for 12 years, right? Like it's just I don't know. Yeah, it was tough, I love Fridays at the races, hanging out with the buddies, like just talking to everybody and getting to ride the track, getting to do some of the media stuff and just no pressure. Like that was one of the things that I think I'm going to miss like the most, right? It's the Fridays.
Yeah. But then there's the Saturdays, the race day.
Yeah, no, I know, but like the Saturdays, like I talked about it a little bit. It's just I feel like I just no matter what it is, like this weekend, I had no pressure on myself, right? Like I mean, I just came off an injury, 2 injuries pretty much, and I still put the same amount of pressure on myself as I would if I had been racing the whole season. And it's just I don't know, man. It weighs on me, and it sucks sometimes.
So just when you came out of that tunnel and you grabbed some throttle and spun and threw yourself across the air onto the top of the tabletop?
No, yeah, exactly. It was no fun. I'm just sitting there thinking I broke both my legs, and I'm just like, what the fuck am I doing here?
It's like when you have these huge moments and crashes, is it like each time is the first time? Or are you like, like, how did I get here again? Or is it like, what happened? Why did I crash? Why did I have this moment? Like, I always wonder this because I was road too cautious. I didn't have a lot of moments like that.
Right.
Where A-Ray's on the other extreme, where they're just nonstop. These are happening. So I always wonder if it's like something that's just catching you by surprise. And you're like, I don't know, that's weird. Or
it catches me surprised because most of the time it happens. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it happens every time like this, but most of the time it happens whenever I'm trying like to be conservative, right? Like I'm almost thinking about it too much.
Yeah.
There's other times where I just like shut my brain off and I can ride pretty damn good. But like a lot of times it's just whenever I'm thinking too much, like, hey, just get through it. Like, fuck, ain't nothing gonna happen. Then boom, freaking, I'm on my head. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just fuck. It's just luck of the draw, I guess.
One thing I would say about A-Ray is we never had to wonder where like the limit of his talent was. Like he was always exploring where the edge was, right? Like for me, and I compare myself too much to other things, but that's how I relate to things. And I always was like, man, I should have taken more chances, but I didn't get hurt all that much either. Where A-Ray's just full send all the time, which I respect it because I was too scared half the time to do that.
Yeah, and too, like a lot of me wishes I had a little bit more JT in me, and maybe I'd still be racing. Maybe I wouldn't. Dude, you should have seen me trying to change a sprocket earlier on my bike, dude. Like I can't even freaking hold a wrench, like, or it just, I wish I had a little bit more of Chiz or even freaking Cade, just not crashing as much as I do, but. I don't know, man. There was actually a lot of times there where, like, I strung some good results together where I didn't crash as much, but that just.
You need Christina. You need Christina back in your life, dude. Christina took you to the top, and then you blew that relationship up.
No, dude, me and Christina, we talk every weekend.
I just mean like I didn't mean it like badly.
But having said that, there's a guy across from me right here who was in 15 of 17 mains, 14 of 17.
13
of
which
17.
Is crazy to me that he didn't get top 20 in points.
And then you come out and you qualify better.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was off the couch. I didn't touch a supercross track for like 2.5 months.
Yep.
Like, I shattered my finger. I can barely hang on to the motorcycle. Like, and I can still just, throw one down and go faster than him,
Yeah.
That's what
I can live with that. I can live with that.
It's a nice way to know. Yeah, it's a nice way to put your head down on the pillow knowing that you can beat Cade at any moment.
Just any given time, like, hey, just get the stopwatch out. Like, fuck, dude. It's on.
Steve, when you think about A-Ray's career, when was peak A-Ray?
I'm going to say Cycle Trader, yeah, what Cade was saying.
I'm going to say Factory Yamaha Outdoors. Those motos where he's running top 10, I'm just like, oh my God, we just birthed a new superstar. And then it didn't turn out that way.
I don't think there were too many top 10 motos.
Yeah, I think there was
one. No,
he
was
was
a couple
up there.
times. Yeah.
I was in ninth. Shocked.
I was in ninth in the second moto at Glen Helen until I think 2 laps to go. And then I think Baggett and someone else got me.
Yeah, but it was super legit. I mean, legit as it comes. My mouth was on the dropped wide open the entire moto.
His Cycle Trader, he came out number 80. What were you? Were you 80?
I was.
No, that was Cade. I was 91.
91, and you come out.
That was the same year, right?
Yeah. Same year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He
was good
same
that
year
year.
as Factory Yamaha.
Yeah. You come out. You're looking skinny, aggressive on the blue crew.
Millsap's training.
I don't know if that was.
Yeah, no, I was, dude. That's like the lightest I'd ever been. I think I got down to like my lowest I got down to was like 180, which was like I looked sick.
I'm a low key A-Ray whisperer right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I remember I was doing good, and I was devastated. Like midway through the season, my bike shut off over a jump, and I just dislocated my wrist. And then, that was like tough. And then I rushed it back to, I guess a little bit early because I wanted to finish out the season. And then I get a call to do Factory Yamaha. So, dude, I went straight to like Dr. Alexander, and he just pumped me full of freaking cortisone. And then that whole summer, I was just like, it was the best summer ever. But I was still hurting pretty good.
Took all that merch out of the truck.
I did.
Still has it.
Yeah, but I would say I had a better Supercross season in 19 on the Suzuki.
Yeah.
Oh, with Hep.
Yeah.
With Hep.
I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you 7 Deuce Deuce and Chiz.
Yeah, it was a dream team right there. Holy cow, dude.
It was a loose truck over there.
Spirit Airlines every weekend.
Yeah, Spirit every weekend. Yeah, I remember that. I was bagging on you guys for Spirit all the time.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So kind of sucked though. Like I did talk to you about this after the race. Like you DNF the LCQ of your last Supercross. Like that sucks. Like you just wish you could take the checkers a little bit, right? But yeah, you ate shit. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? Yeah. My bike, like I crashed, and like you couldn't see it in the press box. I was talking to Chase Curtis a little bit earlier. You couldn't hear it, but the reason my bike was smoking so bad is because like I was like sitting there on the tabletop and my bike's just kind of stuck wide open.
Yeah, steam is just pouring
out.
on it.
I was struggling to freaking pick it up, and then like thing was just started freaking getting all hot and everything. But yeah, it was tough. Bike's all mangled and everything.
But you come out and you still go faster than Cade.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I still got it. You know what I'm saying?
Cade, are you pissed in that moment? Like you're punching the air?
No,
don't care.
I could care less.
Okay.
I read your text on the review yesterday, A-Ray. I don't know if you heard that.
Oh yeah, I heard it. It's so funny.
On our group text to Weege and JT, I just read like, I just killed a flagger. I still got it.
I almost killed a man.
I killed
a tough boy.
Like all day long, like his texts to us.
I come back. I think it was from free practice, and Simonson is just losing his mind. He's like, "Freaking A-Ray, I'm going down the straightaway," and then all of a sudden he comes barreling out of the whoops and almost hits me head on. And I heard the story like 10 times about how you almost killed him on the straightaway backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking if it wasn't for that fucking tough block, man. That tough block got me down.
How many times did we crash on Saturday? At least once in practice, twice in the night show.
Let's see, twice in the night show, and then no, I think just once in practice. I think just once, that one time in the whoops. I almost crashed in the first qualifier. I think JT seen it. I jumped off the track. I got
we saw that
on that 3 into the turn.
Yeah, we saw that right after the side.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, I need to calm down.
And then you calmed down, and then you went to go put another heater, and then you fucked up the turn like 3 turns in. You shut it down again. Yeah.
Yep, I sure did. Damn. Yeah,
well,
it was a rough day. I mean, I was a little rusty, but I mean, shit. 13th, qualified 13th.
Better than Cade.
What was Cade?
Yeah.
15th? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, man? I'm not going to lie. So I was in the last practice. I never go out and do laps. Like I just go out there and I try to hammer one out, and they always yell at me. They're like, bro, you got to do more laps. You got to do more laps. And I was like, fine. So I did a couple 2s and I did a 3. And I remember after my first set of laps, I looked up and he gave me like a 51.5 and a 50 point something. And I was like, holy shit, dude! I did a 49.4 the first practice. I got to go a lot faster, and then I couldn't do it.
Couldn't get it back.
I was like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong right now, but this isn't it.
Right.
And track was so much better for the third practice. It was prime condition for me, like way less ruts. Like you could just like get on the gas a little bit harder, around the berm.
Yep. Yeah.
It's nice.
You're gonna do outdoors, right? That's the plan.
Yeah. I did a few motos today. I'm still sore from the weekend, but I did some shorter motos today. But sucks. Dude, outdoors it doesn't come easy to me, man. Like I almost wanted to freaking.
No, we all know, dude.
We know, yeah.
We know.
We know you're a Supercross specialist.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, that's the plan, to do some outdoors.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. But man, I was talking to some of the guys at the team. We were just cutting up a little bit before the night show this past weekend, just talking about all the memories that we've had like over the past 12 years racing Supercross and stuff. Like, I mean, I'm sure Cade he's seen a lot of shit that from me and everything, just us traveling the world and stuff. It's been fun, man.
Yeah,
it's been real fun.
Finland and Toronto, dude.
Yeah,
great nights.
Yeah, great times for Cade. Great times.
No, it was great.
I enjoyed both of those. Those are great weekends, dude.
Well,
us in Toronto and us in Finland are 2 of my like all-time stories.
I needed help.
Dude, I'm actually bummed I'm not going to Finland this year. That's my wedding.
Change the date,
actually,
dude.
But
Change the date.
No, I don't. No, I don't need to go into that country again.
I'm still a little hungover from the last time I raced in Finland. Steve saw I was.
That's what I'm saying.
Lit.
Like Cade, Cade didn't even understand how I could race one day because I went out both nights, I think.
Dude, he goes out. I shit you not. Okay, we go out. We race the first night. He wins. I get second. He goes out that night. That's the night he brings back 2 chicks.
Yep.
I'm in bed with my wife at the hotel. Wake up the next morning, go down for breakfast. He comes down hungover as hell, tells us all the story. We go to the track. First practice. It's a 35, 40-second long track. He is, no joke, 3 seconds faster than everyone else on the track.
Because he's still legally drunk.
It was unbelievable. I remember sitting there just like, what is going on in my life?
Yeah, I would have won that one too, but I went down in shambles there too. I was doing this wheel tap.
Yeah, he flew off. I saw the video. Yeah,
went into the crowd.
went into the crowd.
True A-Ray style. Yeah. Those fans got the real A-Ray experience.
No, I was talking to Steve on track walk. I was like, man, this could go either one or two ways. The Salt Lake crew, they got the full A-Ray experience this weekend.
Yeah, but still faster than Cade. Qualifying.
Yep. Hey, dude, I'm telling you,
this
is going to go on for a very long time.
Imagine if you weren't hurt. Imagine if you were healthy, and that's what you did that healthy. Or not healthy, I should say.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if I was healthy, dude.
Imagine peak A-Ray.
Yeah, peak A-Ray with this field.
Fair enough. I'll take it. I'll give him one last hurrah because it's the last one he's going to get.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I heard you guys talking about the who owes who more, I think, earlier, like with the takeouts.
Right.
Dude, I could name at least like 3 that I've hit Cade pretty hard, and he hasn't really hit me back that many times, so yeah.
Oh, is that what that question meant? Like like does he owe me more or do I owe him more? I thought you meant like other people in the pits.
I think
it was a little bit of both.
I think Freddie may owe you one.
Freddie owes you one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think just from that one LCQ when you fell over with the high five, I mean, you plowed into me like 4 times in one lap.
Yeah, I did. What about the taunt, dude?
The taunt? Oh, me over the triple.
No. Remember I hit you off the track like the last turn?
Yeah. Everyone hated you for that? Yeah.
No, I loved it.
You loved it.
And then I cleaned you out, I think, in Daytona, too.
Nah, yeah, you did. Clean me out in Daytona.
Yep, Daytona was.
I don't think I ever cleaned out A-Ray, to be honest. I don't think I did. I think I'm too nice of a friend.
Yep.
Houston this year was up there for me. I told that story before when A-Ray shot off the track, and it's like super quiet down there, and you just hear him come in, and he's just screaming the F word for like 15 seconds straight.
Oh yeah. No, that was bad.
Mm-hmm. I remember that one.
There's a few of them. Yeah, I get pissed, man.
I'm sure, dude. I don't know if anybody got madder than I did. Steve can attest. I would lose my effing mind.
You qualified faster than me in Houston too. How'd that night go?
I mean, let me tell you what, dude. I like qualifying. Like that's my shit. You know what I'm saying? But the racing part, I don't know. Sometimes it goes south.
Sometimes it's good though.
Okay. So like, what I'll say is like, I mean, I strung together probably 3 good years. But ever since then, I've had some injuries, I've had some crashes and stuff. But like, I live by those 3 years. Like I remember those 3 years, and I think about them all the time. So that's what keeps me going. That's what keeps me sane, right? Like the last few years have been like super tough with just injuries and just small stuff. And and it's almost like I want to do good. And I want to be out there because I know I'm getting closer to the end, right? So, like, I'm hurrying myself back and maybe a little bit too soon. And then it ends up just making things worse, which, I'm just super impatient with it as well, right? So, I don't know, like...
Listen, A-Ray.
It's just tough.
If you had told me when you were wearing pink JT gear way back in the day and were way overweight, if you'd have told me that you were going to become a week in, week out main event guy and ride on a factory team one day, I would have laughed at you so hard you probably would have knocked me out. So
yeah, dude.
No matter what,
I agree with you. I agree with you.
I think you made the most of the hand you were dealt, and that's all anybody can do.
Yeah. I mean, if you would laugh at me if you seen me like whenever I was like 13 or 14. Like I don't even have a top 10 at Loretta's. I'm hoping to like here in the next couple of years, maybe try for Loretta's and get a top 10 there.
He told us
like 25 plus or something.
He told us this weekend that because Cartwright raced at his dad's place a lot. Cartwright grew up with A-Ray. Cartwright's like, he was just a fat kid by the concession stand. And A-Ray said, I used to miss my motos. It used to be like, Alex Ray, and he'd be eating a cheeseburger. A-Ray?
Yeah, dude. I mean, that was me. Yeah.
And then what did you tell us your favorite concoction?
Oh, okay. All right. So, like, my parents, they own, like, a racetrack in my backyard where I grew up. And, like, they have the concession stand. And, like, dude, the cheeseburgers there are absolutely fucking amazing. So, like, whenever I was a kid, super fat, right, like, I used to make this concoction. I used to eat, like, 3 of them a day. Like a cheeseburger, and then you get like a Three Musketeer, and you break it in half, and then you put the Three Musketeer in the burger, and you get like that. Bro,
That's
I'm
like-
telling you, that shit was so good. But
that
it's
is
gotta
like
be
someone-
like a concession stand burger.
That is like someone who is like a doctor has told them you need to gain weight, like you need to take in all the calories humanly possible. That's something you would do, like put
Yeah.
a Three Musketeers
Yeah.
bar inside a
Yeah.
cheeseburger.
Cartwright said they'd be like, Alex Ray to the starting line. Alex Ray, your moto's up, and he's being eating a cheeseburger.
Dude, I'd get to the gate still chewing, like in my helmet, just like, like dude,
You got
it's
cheeseburger?
so
Is that
bad.
chocolate?
Yeah.
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 Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man.
I don't think I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. JT will not be trying that. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, man. Yeah, like JT said, like you did a lot with what you had, and
I have a lot of
70 mains or something, right?
I have,
A-Ray?
I have a lot of respect for
Yeah,
anybody
somewhere
who
on there.
makes.
I don't really know the stat, but yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of
Yep.
main events there. Got freaking 6 LCQ wins. I mean, if
Yeah.
I'm like a 6-time privateer freaking champion. The LCQ fucking wins right there.
I have seen so many people in this sport that were insanely talented and did nothing with it. So people that don't have talent and take it somewhere, I have a lot of respect for that.
Yeah, I'm one of the guys who doesn't have any talent at all, but claims to have a fucking ton.
Yeah.
At least-
Well,
at
I've
least
watched you
to
ride,
Cade,
so I
at
know
least-
better.
Yeah.
I know better.
Yeah, like just at least to Cade and Steve, like in the group text.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. I know some race this year. It's called Talent, Cade. That's what he said to one of the times. But
both times I said that, it fucking has not ended well.
yeah, good point. But just think, man, it's your last ever Supercross off the couch. You were faster than Cade in qualifying. Just think.
Yeah, I know, dude. I was a mess on Saturday too. Like, dude, get down to the freaking gate. Like, I'm literally on the gate. I'm like, I asked my mechanic. I'm like, hey, you got my goggles? And he's like,
didn't
no,
have
I
goggles.
thought you had them. I'm like, fuck, I don't have them. I forgot them at the truck.
So
Dude, I asked freaking AC. I'm like, well, not AC. I asked his mechanic. I'm like, dude, do you have any fucking goggles? Like, dude, I don't have any goggles. And it's fucking pouring down rain. It's mud everywhere. I'm just like,
good
shit.
God.
My favorite thing of the weekend right there.
You just
Yeah, and then thankfully he had an extra set. He's like, here. I'm like, all right, cool. So I got a pair of AC's goggles somewhere in the freaking Rock River
That
truck.
is second to you having a flat front tire on the starting line.
Dude,
Next
no,
to
check
AC.
this shit out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it gets better. It gets better. Today we're at Paula, right? And I guess he's doing sprints, and I'm doing a moto. And the dude like gets in behind me like twice, and I'm like, fuck. All right, like. So like I just feel the pressure of AC behind me. I just fucking fall over in a turn. I fucking collapse, dude. I'm like,
he's like, yep. Yeah, he just rides
Yeah,
right on
that's
by.
my guy.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, this dude's got to be like laughing in his helmet. Like, this dude can't be fucking serious, right? Like, how did they let this dude on the same track as me?
Yeah, that's probably what he's
You know
thinking.
what I mean?
Literally, that's probably what he's thinking.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what he's thinking, I'm like,
Oh,
fuck.
my-
This dude see me with a flat tire on the gate, me asking his mechanic if he has a pair of goggles, and then just sees me just tip over in a freaking turn whenever he's behind me. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, good times. Well, man, hell of a run, and you're gonna do outdoors still, and then you're gonna join the real world like JT. You're gonna be hawking gear.
Hey, it's not so bad.
Yep.
It's not so bad.
No, yeah, I know. Like what I've realized being hurt like the past couple years here, it's just like there's way more to life than just riding a dirt bike on the weekends, right? Like I feel like we've lived in this like kind of fantasy land, right? Like we don't really live a normal life racing dirt bikes. I mean, we get to just travel around and ride a motorcycle in different cities and countries and everything. So
Yeah.
I'm ready to just wind down a bit and hang out. I'm getting older.
Yeah, you're a media
Fuck
guy too.
family.
You'll be media guy. You and
He's about to
Mr.
be
Side,
He's about to be a married man.
married man, media gear guy. Yeah. Yeah.
You know the
Yeah,
one thing I
dude.
miss though,
Huh.
like there's lots of things
Yeah.
I don't miss. I'm very happy with where I am in my life, but just waking up and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna ride till like 10 today. I'm just gonna and that's not my life now. Like I'm at the
Right.
office at like
Yeah.
6:15,
Yeah.
and like it's very structured time, meetings. I'm on Teams calls all day.
Right.
When you're racing, man, like if you get your work done,
Yeah.
do whatever you want.
Right.
As long okay, if you have to ride with somebody and you need to be there a certain time, but a lot of days you're just like, I'll work out in a couple hours.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch TV for a
JT,
while.
how many times did you push off cleaning all those air filters in the back of your van?
Oh, that was just a dedicated day in your life to it, and just embrace the suck for one day, because there'd be like 100 of them in there.
How do you know that, A-Ray? Did I tell you
just
that?
listened to your show, man.
Yeah, dude. Just his
Your van used to just be packed in the back, right? Just a ton of filters.
dirty filters, dude. Yep.
Because dude, I just motoed. Like I rode and rode and rode, and I would like every day I'd go through 2 of them every day, right?
Yeah.
And you're just like,
See,
there's 2 more, there's 2
I
more,
ride.
there's
I
2
just
more.
don't change my air filter. I just kind of just brush it off a little bit.
Well, my dad was a mechanic, so I would get reamed if I didn't do service stuff like that.
Oh, got you.
Well, remember, man, you're faster than Cade in your last race, so.
I know. It's
No,
great.
he was
Yeah,
faster.
I'm just getting ready for
No.
this,
Pause.
Okay.
He was faster than me in his last practice.
Okay, fair enough.
This is clarify.
Yeah. Thanks for calling in, man. Yeah, thanks for calling in.
Congrats, A-Ray.
Yeah, appreciate it.
We love you,
Appreciate
buddy.
it. Yeah,
Great
thank
career.
you guys. Yeah.
Thanks
Yeah.
for-
it's been
Hey,
fun to
Max's
watch.
Fridays tomorrow.
Maxis, yeah. Check it out, everybody. I won't be making it. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good.
All right.
All right, man. Thanks for
See
letting me call in. So,
Always. All
later.
right, see you, man. That's Alex Ray, brought to you by OGO Power Sports.
Hey, you could say a lot of things.
My hero.
You can't say he wasn't entertaining.
Watch him as he goes, and then I just want to see the tumble.
I want to see that clip where he's all the close calls that he posted like a year ago. You remember that Instagram clip where he's just like almost crashing like 30 times in a row?
Yeah, what was that?
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Is what it was. I don't know.
We need a video
But
of
that
this
should be set to music.
Yeah.
Because that was the quintessential A-Ray experience right there.
or a video of his crash at Glen Helen on Factory Yamaha.
Yep. Yeah.
That's a big one.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, that's it. That was a big one. So thanks to Alex Ray for calling in. By the way, appreciate that. Cade, you yourself, PRMX, good season. You got to be happy. Not top 20, but I mean, we touched on it earlier a little bit about your season crashing. Not quite being 100% prepared. Back on Cowie. I think you're back on PRMX this year. Much better than the last time that you were there. You're happy? You want to stay there? Is that the plan?
Yeah, that's the plan right now.
You guys had a great team. Like Simonson, top 10. Marquet was really good. He got better as it went on.
Notsky.
Yoder was a real surprise.
Yep.
Notsky.
How many guys you got?
6.
Holy
Yeah.
hell.
6, 7 if you include the amateur kid.
Yeah. Good team. Good. Like PRMX was represented well this year.
Yeah, Hunter did really well all year long. He was fast.
Did you see that coming?
I mean, I told you I wanted to pick him.
You did. That's right.
I did.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right.
He was riding well, and I based his success off of how I was riding preseason. Like I felt like I was going really fast.
Mhm.
So I was like, yeah, Hunter's gonna do good.
Yep.
And I think he did.
A lot of people saying he had a big bore for a while. I know he didn't.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we got torn down.
Oh, did he?
He
Yeah,
didn't. Yeah.
I know he didn't. I just
Yeah.
Like a thing.
And it was nice because they wanted to tear him down in Canada last year.
Yep.
Because they thought Josiah was running one, and nobody had the balls to do it. But then they finally tore him down this year, and it wasn't. But yeah, I wish the other 250 guys would have found. I wish Devin would have been successful on his 250. Right? I mean, he was fast at times. He just wouldn't get off the gate and couldn't do some different things. But then he got on the 450, rode really well. Chase started to find some success late.
It's like Chase got in better shape as it went on the season.
Yeah, he crashed somewhere and hurt his back, and he
Okay.
couldn't ride for a while.
Okay.
So I think that I know you were giving him a hard time
I
for.
was so frustrated. Like it's all fantasy, right? Like I think these guys get mad and think like we hate them. We don't. It's fantasy. You get pissed at people because they're on your team, right? I'm sure he's the nicest guy in the world. It's not like that. I struggle with that because I don't want these people to think we don't like them. It's part of a game, and they are a piece in a chess, like on a chessboard in a game, right? And they take a lot of abuse that they probably don't deserve.
Yeah.
You know.
But yeah, I think like I've said this on multiple platforms before. I think Julian's taking the right steps to grow the team in the right direction. You know, next year, one of the mechanics this year was our motor guy as well. Like did our motors. I think he's going to be just a full-time motor guy. He wants to fly our suspension guy to almost all the races next year. He wants to be a platform. He wants to be like a Moto Concepts or a BTO or whatever. He wants to be that type of tier team. I want to stay there. I think we work well together. He likes some of the things that I do, and I like some of the things he does, and we can kind of feed off of each other.
Maybe the announcers will know the team name. Maybe the announcers will know the team name next year.
Yeah, that was super annoying.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
And it's,
guys like JT, that's their side of things.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like he knows it. Blair knows it. And you know what? Ricky probably knows it. But it does get confusing with us and Mad Parts and like all the little Cowie teams. But, yeah, I mean, like I'm successful enough. They should know who I ride for. Like
James should know you?
No, probably not.
Well, the only thing I would say, and Steve, I think Steve made this point, it is confusing, but you do have – they have tools. They have sheets. They have stat packs. They have a lot.
I mean, they have
tools.
Clinton. Clinton knows everything.
That's what I'm saying. They have a lot of tools at their disposal. So
and a lot of people spend a lot of money to just get them to say two words. Partzilla PRMX.
Nothing made me like not nothing, but I was so pissed when Albertson won those 2 LCQs, like one against Dunge, and Ralph and Jeff never mentioned Crossland, motorsports or whatever. They just never said it. Fucking Albertson beat Dunge straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And like you don't know the team. Like think if you were Chris Crossland back then investing all this money, or Julian, you invest all this money all this time, and all you want is that break, and you get it with one of your riders, and you don't get any press. Like it's just
I think if you were Chris
brutal.
Cross.
Chris Cross?
Chris Cross.
Yeah.
Great music.
Or
or the rappers, Chris Cross?
I thought that you were talking
no,
about.
No, I was thinking the
you're talking
singer,
Dudley?
like sailing.
Yeah.
Like
Dudley.
sailing
The Dudley theme?
Yep.
But yeah, I pointed it out to Clint on Twitter.
Yeah.
Because he's good at responding to people, and that's really the only way I talk to him.
Yeah.
And like you could tell, like they were upset, and they made it a point to like say it the next few rounds, because look, we're always in the front at the LCQs. We're always at the back of the heat races. Like,
well, it's on the sheet in front of you. It's on a sheet in front of you. The name is right there.
I kind of agree with that.
So, anyways, but good steps for your team though. Good steps, and I think it was a real eye opener for many people to see that, because Julian's had a team for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
He was just sort of lurking there, showing up, right? And this year, everything went his way. So,
and he's
good.
growing and like I said, doing the right things.
Right.
And I think that we can get success from multiple guys on the team.
Yep.
I think it'll be a big help.
We got some phone calls to get to too. The 7 o'clock hour, it's 8 o'clock now. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Off-Road Warehouse. The code is PulpMX to save. You think of the ORW butt patch on Phil and Marchbanks and J-Mart and Kilroy at Paula for the Club MX team. It will have that ORW on there, which is offroadwarehouse.com. Get your truck to the track in style. They got stores throughout the West Coast and even some on the East Coast. PulpMX is the code to save. They install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. Use the code PulpMX at offroadwarehouse.com to save. Thank you, WUSA, doing the wheels for a lot of teams out there and a lot of riders. And the Edge wheel set that we had at Special On, people have been really stoked on that. So thank you to the folks at WUSA. Call there, mention PulpMX. They'll dial you in with a great discount. The folks at Get and Athena. The Get guys they had the Honda HRC team this year, and they're absolutely doing great things. They got the data loggers, they got the RPM dashboards, they got the ECUs on the 250 bikes, Atlas neck brace as well with Chiz. Please use code PulpMX at atlasbrace.com, and Guts Racing, of course, also on board with us, and Cade Clason and JT here in studio. Race Tech rant of the night.
You don't have one?
I do, but let's go to Bailey. He's got a question for JT.
Right.
Bailey, you got a question for JT?
Hey, yeah. So it was initially for JT, but I want to have a group discussion now. And I apologize if it's redundant, but so you guys are talking about the tracks, and it's pretty much follow the leader a lot of weekends, especially later in the season when everybody's out. And basically what I'm getting at is I'm thinking, man, I wish the tracks were like they were in 2005, 2006. I feel like that's the glory days. But then I'm thinking we had a lot of legends on the track at the same time, like all-timers. And we had 2 strokes and 4 strokes, so that can't be it. And so then I'm thinking back to, 80s Supercross races. That shit looks sketchy, dude. It looked like they dumped the dump trucks right where the jumps were, frickin' smoothed them out with a tractor bucket at best, and said, let's go racing. And shit was steep. I don't know.
It was.
Some guys looked like they were singling a lot of shit, not doing a lot of crazy stuff, and there's a lot of separation.
Yeah. I don't think it was necessarily a good thing, but yes, it was much more random. Like right now, the tracks are built
consistently
with a strategy, right? Like the track builders are being like, okay, this is how we think they're going to go through them. This is how we're planning these things out. Back then, it was like, yeah, build this one that way and a little bit angle here and there, and maybe put some telephone poles as the whoops and call it good. Like it was a real mess at times. I don't necessarily think it was better, but it was certainly different. I will give you that.
Totally, and I agree with that. I don't think it was better, but another point I get at too, I feel like, these guys are going to find the fastest way to go through any section no matter what. It's like,
now we got
what
timing.
do we do? Do we steepen things up to the point where we make shit like way scarier? Like, I feel like that's the only way to slow these guys down is to make shit scary. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, but I don't know, man. It's like they're going to find the fastest way to go through it no matter what. So
now they watch videos, right? Now they have the dartfish videos. So now you just you watch that after practice and you know exactly which way to go.
I think the wall jumps are effective. I really do. I think they slow the track down. And I'm not talking about a wall jump like was at Denver where they started doubling it. I'm talking like a true wall jump that guys have to respect it. You have to slow down. And you can put them. I've seen it like at I think Vegas had it one year in the middle of the whoops, right? In the middle of the rhythm section.
Yep.
You have to slow down. It slows the speed down from, 25 miles an hour to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that does a great job of just what you're looking for.
Do you think in Denver in Denver they ever thought those guys would double it?
Dude, they changed it.
Yeah. It was way mellow on the left side.
Yeah, they completely changed it. It was so freaking steep.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I walked the track.
So I think their concern was it was like so steep, and it wasn't a wall. It was more of like a tabletop. So it was probably almost the length of this table. But the problem was like you'd hit it and go up, and you'd almost stop in the air. And I think they were concerned that when you did it like in a race situation, guys were going to jump into the back of each other.
Yeah, you just sit up there, right? And somebody come right into
you
them.
Jump right into the bottom of them. Because I almost did it in the pulp race. It was like coming across. It was super sketchy. But, yeah,
it was gnarly.
I'm with you. I think there's certain ways to build things to make them more racy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was explaining to you, like where they put 5-footers in rhythm sections. But I definitely don't think making the track easier is going to make it better.
Yep. Thanks for the caller, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Hey. Yep. No problem. Thank you.
PulpMX Show, presented by motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. So, the Dirt Jerks said I can design a track.
Yeah, I'm in on this.
The second last round of the year where the LCQ
There's
race is
no way they're going to let you this is what he came up with. This is what we're building. No shot.
Well, obviously.
No shot.
But
that's what he in his mind right now. These are what the wheels are turning.
No, they let Pastrana design a track.
Yeah.
Like put him and Alex in a room together for a day.
His idea is to have a freaking loop-de-loop.
He's not going to have a loop-de-loop.
I want a loop-de-loop. Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
I know. But that would be cool.
It would be cool. Can we put a lip like, okay, we'll jump up onto the bridge and step off of it?
Yes, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or an
we
option.
did that once, right?
A long time ago.
Long
I didn't,
time
but
ago.
long
Yeah,
time ago.
yeah.
Like RC days.
Right.
You should build like Hell Track, looking rad.
Yeah.
Or like remember Pastrana's track? Did you race that?
Yeah.
09 St. Louis?
Yeah.
Oh man, I go back and watch that race all the time.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that. I'm going to put some dragons in, over under bridge, on off the over under bridge. We'll do that.
Maybe a dragon onto the bridge, step off.
Step off.
I think it's cool.
And we're not going to have a triple. We do not need a triple.
No.
Nobody needs a triple.
If you have a finish line,
you know what
don't
I
need a
like?
triple.
I like and JT remembers this. The old Houston track used to have a big tabletop in a corner. And
it was in memorial to what's the guy's
Altman.
name? C. Altman. Yeah.
And you'd float over it. So I'm going to have like a corner table where guys are going to whip it and set up for the turn.
They tried to do that in Atlanta this year, and they made them change it.
Why?
Because they made this big double with an angled landing, and we were all like,
the finish line, right?
No, after.
Oh, that was last year.
No, that was the big triple. This year, we went to walk the track, and they had that big double at the one end of the stadium.
Okay.
And they moved the landing back like 10 feet because they had the landing angled.
Oh, I know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Why did they move it?
Well, it was like an 80-foot double.
Yep.
And the landing was sideways.
Perfect.
And they're like, we're going to jump into each other. And they're like, yeah, that's probably true. So then they moved it back 10 feet.
All right, well, whatever.
Maybe
I like that.
A smaller one. Maybe
like
make
that.
a smaller one.
I like a loop-de-loop. We'll see about that.
Okay.
I like whoops, dragons.
Are you going to do
off.
fake whoops or real whoops?
I think that kind of I'd like real whoops, but
Okay.
that really depends on the builder and the dirt, right? Like
Okay.
I don't know if that's necessarily something you can
Pick?
make. Yeah. But no triple. I'm not doing triple.
Okay. Feld might be upset with that.
Yep.
Make the triple the finish line.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep.
Then you get a triple.
Yeah.
Get the big jump.
Yep.
Yeah. Step on, step off on the bridge.
I like the triple finishes. Those are always fun. We did some of those.
Why? It's the same thing.
Yeah, but it's just different.
Okay. Can we make the face of the triple a little bit flatter so that guys can still whip it off of it?
Yeah.
Because they make them super steep that you
Yeah.
can't really whip
Well,
off them.
do I get to say like what angle I want on the jumps?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Just tell Alex.
Yeah.
You could be there on Tuesday and Wednesday when they're building
When
it.
they build, yeah.
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 Maybe
sick.
maybe we'll go rent you a skiddy. You can do some practicing.
It's gonna be track of the year. It's gonna be track of the year for sure.
Do you think they should incorporate other people to build tracks? Like
I
let
do.
let Ricky build a real Supercross track. Let Stu build a real one.
When we had the rider design tracks,
08.
Villeman and
08.
Pastrana and
Reed.
Chad, yeah, those were good.
Brooks built that one. Chad didn't even do it.
Oh, really? Okay. Some of those were really good.
And that track was really good.
God, I would love to do that.
Indy 08. That was a really good track.
Yeah. Well, you might be my consultant for my track.
Okay. Dude, I used to draw Supercross tracks endlessly when I was
So
a
they
kid.
won't tell me where it is because it's a new venue.
Oh.
They won't tell me where it is. I have an idea.
Is it Saudi?
No, but it's a football stadium, so I need to know that, right? I need to know what.
What are our options here? What do we think it could be?
Kansas City.
Kansas City, yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, because I saw a track schedule. I saw a schedule for
I know.
this year.
And I told you it's not this year. Yeah.
that had Kansas on it.
Yeah.
Somebody's mom showed me a schedule.
That's what it is.
And I was like,
I got sent a schedule that had
oh,
Kansas
okay.
City
So
on
that's
it.
probably the same one I saw.
Yeah, it was on a piece of paper.
Oh, no. I saw it like on a graphic, like a done up graphic.
Oh, yeah,
And
no.
it said Kansas City on it. So anyways, so I'm thinking Kansas City.
It's next year.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that's cool. Kansas
Yeah.
City would be sick.
yeah. I'd like to maybe make something that trashed the Chiefs locker room too.
They have a huge parking lot there.
Yeah.
Arrowhead?
Yeah.
They share it with the baseball team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
So that's gonna be my track design.
Would
Yeah.
we race Arrowhead or would we race the baseball stadium?
No, Arrowhead.
It's Arrowhead.
Oh, because
Yeah.
of
Football,
seasonal stuff, yeah.
So looking forward to that. Hopefully it can happen. Anyways.
It's gonna be late, right? It's got to be late in the season.
Yeah.
So April.
Second last
April-ish?
one, yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Any other ideas? Maybe
Dragons
what-
over under no triple. I like the finish line
Yep.
being something.
What about like a slow gradual hill for the whole whoop section, up and then down?
Yeah, we had that before somewhere. Those are pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Where was that?
I don't know.
JT? We had
I don't
that.
know.
Houston? I don't know.
You know what gnarly? Don't do it because it's scary as hell. Is stepping off bridges.
That's
Yeah,
what I
we
just
ju-
said.
yeah, we
I
just
know,
said that.
but don't
yeah.
do that.
That's sick.
No.
Yeah.
It's scary.
I thought
I'm
this
not
year
racing. What do I care?
they changed the track design at Phoenix this year. It was supposed to be 4 3-footers. Like you remember Phoenix after the finish line, right? It was supposed to be 4 3-footers.
Okay.
And I think they took one of them out because they were
before
scared
the
guys
table?
were going to go
Oh, 4
3 out of the corner
Oh, yeah.
and then jump the last one onto
Oh,
the
wow.
top.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That
It's
that
what-
jump was kicky.
Yeah.
I was standing there all night, just people come out.
Yeah, but you're like, think about it, right? Like how the spacing was. If there was one more, you for sure could have jumped from this last single over the top.
Yeah.
And that's, in my opinion, why they didn't have 4
Yeah.
there.
That would have been sick.
It would have been so cool.
Yeah. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Race Tech, they don't just specialize in supercross and motocross stuff. Cody Webb, Cooper Abbott, Factory Sherco team. Whether it's endurocross, hard enduro, some other radical challenge, the riders have tested and chosen Race Tech to get them over the obstacles to the finish line. They're also the choice for Team Solitaire, the Motel AJE guys as well, and many of the world's top privateers. Pulp23 is the code to save with Race Tech. Thank you to those guys, and get your suspension work done. Cade used to use Race Tech back in the day. And, yeah, thanks to the Race Tech guys for coming on board. I got three Race Tech rants.
Please be on Hunter and Jet.
Is that what?
I just want you.
No.
I want you to dig
No.
this hole so
Is that why you
deep.
didn't tell us to have one? Because you
Oh,
have
do you have
3?
one?
No, because
Mine are pretty simple.
is one
Mine
about
are
the
pretty
hockey
easy.
game?
Mine are pretty simple. 1, final round in Salt Lake City. No good. Ditch it. Come back to Vegas. Come back somewhere where we don't necessarily have any chance of real bad weather. Somewhere where people are going to enjoy to go. We loved the Salt Lake races when we were there for COVID, but as a final round, the stadium's too small. The track's not good.
The pits are
Dirt's
terrible.
not good. The pits aren't good. Not good for a final round. I know the Utah Sports Commission pays Feld a ton of money. I get it, but I don't know. I don't care about that. No final round at Salt Lake. That sucks. That's my Race Tech rant. Put it in Anaheim. Put it in Vegas. Put it in.
I'd be cool with having the first round at Salt Lake and the last round at Anaheim.
You got to start at
cold.
Anaheim.
It's too cold.
Yeah, you got to start at Anaheim.
Oh, good point. Sorry.
I don't know where else. Somewhere else. Somewhere where you're not going to have a crappy stadium / track / weather issues, because we've had that at Salt Lake. All of that.
Okay.
And the pits suck too. I just remember that too. Yes, pits blow chunks. I didn't even go to the other parking lot.
Yeah, I know.
Never went to the other parking lot all day long. Just not enough time. I don't care. So if you were over
like
there,
a block party.
pretty much. So that's my race tech rant. Get rid of that. Second race tech rant. So the Hill brothers and I haven't always been good, right? I did talk to Josh this weekend. We covered that. They both crushed it all year long. Justin Hill and Chase Sexton were the only two racers to start and finish every main event. Pretty amazing. They crushed it. Ted Tedder, everybody, they did a great job. I've written it and said it all year long. But they haven't always liked what I've had to say about them in the past. Like Justin Hill, when he rode JGR, he told him he couldn't ride the night show, and then he was out later that night singing on a stage. And J-Bone and Coy were pissed. And I wrote about it and talked about it. So then I'm confused today. This is my race tech. My race tech rant is, I don't know how to take this. So last week on the show, 3 weeks ago on the show, Daniel Blair asked me, who's going to podium, AC or Justin Hill first? And I said Justin Hill, not AC, because Hill's riding great. And Marks tried to fuck me over.
I wouldn't do that.
And posted it on Twitter after Adam podiumed last week.
Not me.
But Hill got fourth, so it wasn't like I was a crazy. So anyway, so I said that on Twitter and whatever. I really believe that. And I was 1 week away from that, right? I was 1 week off of predicting the future. So then on Instagram, I don't follow Justin Hill. Again, I don't think he likes me. That's fine. I don't care. Hill tags me in a Renthal podium ad. Renthal made a little cool social graphic of him on the podium. And he tagged me in it and sent it to me. Just DM me that. And at first, I'm like, oh, this is like, fuck you. Like, you said I was a piece of shit. I didn't say piece of shit, but you said I was, whatever, washed up. And, there's a lot of Justin Hill stories out there from Mitch and Tyler Keefe and J-Bone. And, there's a lot of stories about Justin Hill, right? Are you with me on that?
Yep.
But the guy took 2 years off, and he came back and he crushed it. And I've made fun of Justin Hill in these stories and, been critical. So I'm like, oh, he's sending me that ad to be like, fuck you. Like, you didn't believe in me, and I just got on the podium on a 450 Supercross. Okay? So I'm like, well, that's kind of dickish. Like, why would you like just be waiting to send that to me like for years and years and years? Oh God, I got him, like why? Like why, right? And then Marks is like, well, you did do that Twitter thing where you picked him to get third, like in a good way.
Yep.
And so maybe he sent it like, hey, I did it this week. Like, you picked me for third over Adam, and now I did it. And now my race tech rant is I don't know how to take that DM. I have no idea if he was like, fuck you, all your criticisms over the years, or it's like, yeah, man, I did it 1 week after you said I would.
Why don't we just call him? Cold call. I don't know why you're so concerned. I think either way, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But I think I think you should just DM him back and be like, hey.
I DM'd him back the Twitter clip.
Yeah, we know.
I want you to know, though, I was 0.3 seconds away from DMing him a really shitty response. Because I thought it was like sort of a dig at me.
Yeah.
So if it's not a dig at me, whew, dodge that bullet.
No, I think it is.
So you think it was?
Yeah. I do.
I don't think just the Justin Hill we have now is the same Justin Hill we had back in the day.
Maybe
because,
so. Yeah.
Like, even last year, like when he was riding for Julian, like I saw him at Dax's house one time when we were there riding. He wasn't as friendly as he is now. Like, he's so happy.
Well, he wasn't happy, right, with Julian and all that team,
Yeah. But, like, before that, he wasn't super happy either. Like, when he was at JGR. Like, I had met him before.
Motor Concepts.
Yeah, like, he wasn't the guy. Like, I went by there after the podium this weekend, obviously super happy. Stepped away from the team, said hi to me, talked to me. Other times, he'll come up to me in the tunnel, ask how I'm doing, stuff like that. He's not the same guy that he used to be, I don't think.
Can I change my answer?
Oh.
From I think it is to I want it to be.
Okay.
So I think you should just DM.
No.
Call him.
No, I don't have his number.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have his number. Huh. Rarick knows him.
It's 46.
Thank you. Rarick asked him to come on the show when Seth was in here, but no, don't. I'm not.
I was going to tell
calling.
Chase that EY's number was number 1, but I didn't know if he would get it or like that.
What?
Or,
What was that?
He's like, I don't have Eli's number. I was like, it's number 1.
Oh, Sexton.
Yeah.
So, Marks, you think it was thanks, man. We did it.
I honestly don't know. Like, it could be either way, and I wouldn't be surprised at either one.
So my race tech rant is I just don't know. I just don't know. Look, if he didn't like me, I get it. Like I've been critical of him. Not this year because he's fucking crushing it all year.
Yep.
Even when the field was stacked, he was great. So, but I don't know. So that's my race tech rant is.
I got to say, I like the power move by him. Like sends you the thing, no text to accompany said image, like just leaves you wondering. That's a power move, and I'm here for it.
It is.
I love it, dude.
He's playing chess. You're playing checkers.
Yep.
That's exactly what's happening. Well, he left
He
you in
is the
such
puppet
a
master.
weird spot.
He is the puppet master.
You don't even know what to do with it.
You feel like a chick being
Does
left
he
on red.
hate me or love me?
Exactly.
And you have no
I don't know,
idea.
man. Because there's compelling pieces to both theories here.
Yeah.
Really compelling stuff that it could be either one.
He's got your heart just tied in a knot.
He
No,
is,
it doesn't really matter.
Can we circle back to this next
several
week?
levels above you on the mind games? Is what's happening.
Yes. Yeah. Because I was 0.3 away from saying a really shitty thing back to him.
Yep.
And I'm like, And then Marks came up with this theory.
Well.
Yeah, so. All right. And either way, look, it doesn't matter. He fucking got on the podium, man, as a privateer.
I think
awesome.
it's a dig because you are a notorious shit talker.
Yes. Sure.
So
yeah.
That's how I initially take it.
But there was just last week a clip on Twitter
Absolutely.
of me backing him.
And you were
It's not easy
legitimately
talking shit on riders all
backing
day.
him up.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, we'll never know.
Oh, we're gonna know soon.
Oh, we are?
You don't think he's gonna You don't think he's gonna hear this?
No, who's not gonna listen to the show?
We're gonna revisit this.
Yeah, it's coming back. Don't worry.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter to me because he deserves
Obviously.
all the props. No, I'm saying, like, if he doesn't like me or not, it doesn't matter. The kid fucking crushed it.
He did.
He caught Adam. He rode great, and he deserves all the credit.
If he was going
for
3
that.
on off on that,
Yes, he was.
Dude,
He
that's
He was.
Do you guys understand how rutted that next section
Well, I
was?
saw Moran's fly off
Dude,
left. So
I kid you not. I rolled that section on the sight lap and stopped on the landing, and I was like, "Holy shit, dude! I don't know where I'm gonna go."
Yeah.
You
Like,
could see it. There was an angle from behind it, and you could see it.
oh, it's so gnarly.
Yeah. So no, he crushed it, and Josh also great year for Josh as well. So that's my second race tech rant of the night.
I have one now. If you want to hear mine,
No, let me go my third one.
that's fine.
Third race tech rant of the night. I got this fucking guy. There's this guy. Like I brought it up on the Sexton interview. I've been there. I've been Team Chase. I am the captain. This hat says captain.
You look like a homeless person with that hat on.
I am the captain of the Sexton ship, and I got a hat. The other guy came from some other fucking weirdo country, Australia or who knows where, and he starts trying to claim Chase and stuff. But I told JT he's going to go on a McGrath 93 run. Now, did he? No, he didn't.
You're wildly wrong, but you did. Claim
Wildly off. But that's what I thought because I saw it in him, and I'm like, this is it. This is what he's going to do, and he didn't do it. And then I picked him for the title this year, and we needed a little bit of luck. Let's face it. You know, Eli probably would have won the title. Probably. But we got it. And I got this other guy like running around claiming the ship. And I've got the hat. I've been on the hat. I've been here. That guy was in fucking Indonesia watching MXGP while I was steering the ship.
Look at me, sure. I'm the captain now.
Exactly. Absolutely. And this won't stand. I won't stand for this.
I mean, who put him on show 2? Is that a Weege thing?
That was Weege.
So really, no one had faith in him.
Well, I was freaking out on show 1 about him being in show
was.
2. I'm like, Weege, really?
Okay, fair enough. I mean, congratulations.
That is the ugliest hat I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, but did you see that guy had one? The English guy?
Yes, I did.
Australian guy,
I did.
whatever he is?
I did. It was ugly then too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he had one of these
Yeah,
this
in the
weekend, and he's
press box.
running around. Well, guess who else has got one, motherfucker?
It's the ugliest
Guess who
hat
else has one?
ever seen.
You Aussie fuck.
He's not Aussie.
Look at me. I've got one too. That's my rant.
That's great.
All right, what's yours?
Main event shouldn't start at 10:30.
Great, thanks, Cade.
What the hell, dude? Like no one on the East Coast wants to watch a main event at
no. It's all TV time, man. It's all TV time.
They used to all start at 10:15 every week.
Like it's just like East
Wait,
Coast people
really?
get screwed.
Yeah.
What? Like your days?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yep.
Well, that's dumb.
Opening ceremonies at 7. First heat at 7:30. You main event at like 10:15. Race ended at 11.
Honestly, there is a real logical part of me that says that sometimes the guys would practice at 7 at night and do the heats in the semi, and they would you know run through a night show, and at 10 o'clock they'd start their main event. I think it's a great idea.
For practice, you mean?
Yeah, practice during the week.
I mean, Alessi had the track that Mumford owns now.
Yeah.
They have lights set up on the one Supercross track because Mike used to practice at night.
Yeah.
So Timmy and I didn't do that because we didn't have lights, right? But we would stay up late and then like have to do something where you're having to think and motor skills or something late just to try to like program. It would be great if we had a track where we could do Supercross at night, but we didn't.
It makes my wife mad because I like in season I stay up late because it's like, you know, I don't need to wake up early because I don't practice until 12:30.
Yep.
Like I need to sleep.
So you
in.
actually do this? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
yeah
100%. And like Phil Nicoletti is a big advocate of
he is that
this
way too.
whole thing. Like you don't want to get tired at 9 o'clock when you don't race for another hour.
It's hard for the West Coast rounds because we'd stay in Florida, right? We'd fly back and forth. We would like starting around Christmas. We would start staying up till like midnight or 1 every night. It sucked.
Yeah.
Like I would struggle, but it's like I knew if I showed up at Anaheim and I'm used to going to bed at 7 o'clock, you know, California time or whatever. Like,
And this week's was not because of futures, but because of TV time. Do you know?
I would guess it was TV.
Okay.
It couldn't have been because of futures.
Well, why'd they put them in that spot?
I have no.
It's
so
work.
dumb.
I think track work.
Oh,
they didn't do track work after them.
But I think having them in the middle of the schedule, they don't have time.
Interferes
to
with
do
track work. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, like I'm a fan of the futures, but I'm not a fan of them beating up the track even more. You know, I don't know what to do.
I mean, I'm okay with the final being in the night show. Weren't they in the night show all year?
Not all year. Yes, all year. Anaheim, they were.
Yep.
Yeah, they were in the night show.
Yeah.
Like, but it was always at They did a futures at every Triple Crown.
Yeah.
And then how many were there? 5?
4. I don't know. I wrote a caption today about it. I don't know.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't mind it. But I think the problem was they had KTM juniors and futures, where normally those two don't overlap. But yeah, we originally thought the main was later, but they moved everything back. Like opening ceremony started at.
Yeah, it was everything practice. Everything was at.
So that's just. I believe that's a TV thing that NBC or USA Today had a time frame, you know, and that's it. That's how they do it.
Were we live on TV this weekend?
Yeah, USA Network, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It's definitely a TV thing. Like the whole schedule is an hour later.
Okay.
All right. Let's do future headlines, shall we? JT loves this.
My favorite segment.
All right, future headlines, everybody.
Something ridiculous or something even more ridiculous.
Take me to your future headlines.
So these are future Cycle News headlines. You have to pick one or the other, JT.
I can't take you seriously with that hat on.
I love it.
I'm the captain. What does it say right there?
Asshole.
It's up here.
What does it say?
Asshole.
Captain.
No, that's what
I don't need some guy from not America running around.
You. Some guy from not America.
Yeah, that's you.
Running around claiming Chase Sexton. Okay? I got a hat too, motherfucker. Just like you. All right.
Oh, God.
JT, you ready?
Yes.
All right. Future headline. Jet jolts the outdoors. Or the jet crashes and burns in MX.
Hey. The only secondary option is that Chase is just better.
Okay. Ready, Cade?
Yep.
Phone down, please.
Sorry,
Thank
I was
you.
responding to text that you were in.
J-Mart finds Fountain of Youth and wins either races or titles. I don't know. Just wins.
Got it.
I don't make the headlines. Or Martin dismounts up the mountain.
Oh, first one.
He wins?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Yep.
This is a Dylan Ferrandis.
Okay.
Right.
Fernandez.
Speaking of J-Mart. The Frenchman French fries the 450 class, or The Frenchman fakes out.
Great. These are
No.
great. These are great. These are great.
Or the French fake out happens again,
The fake out.
where we think he's going to do something and then he just fakes us all out and he gets hurt.
Yeah, I'll go with B.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he's going to beat Chase. And
You don't think the Frenchman French fries the 450 class?
I do not.
Do you think him, the year he won, beats or competes with Chase? Because the year he won, he was good.
Competes, yes.
Like as good as them last. Like I think
yes.
last year he competes.
Yes. Yeah. But those two were on one last summer.
But dude, I remember how he would just rip through the field.
He would.
In 21.
The race at Fox Raceway really cemented at me for Fox Raceway 2.
Yeah.
Dude, they beat Christian by 30 seconds.
Mhm.
Christian got third. And the field was not depleted. Like they were on a completely different planet than everybody else. So yes, competes, but I still think they were better.
Okay. Sir, phone down.
And I think that's what will happen this summer too.
Okay.
I think competes, but they'll be better.
Okay.
I just want to make clear about this other guy, the Sexton ship. He's welcome on the ship. He's fine.
He's just like first mate though.
Yeah, he's not fucking captain.
Okay.
He hasn't been driving the ship. He's just over here. Is
he like in steerage or is he up on the bridge with
No,
you?
he's up on the bridge.
Okay.
But he is not the captain. He is not making the calls.
Right.
He has not been there the whole time. We just picked him up.
Does he get to put
no,
hands on the wheel?
No.
Nothing.
We picked him up at a port along the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he wasn't on the boat the whole time.
He's like a barnacle.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you picked him up pretty early though.
Okay. Speaking of that, what about your boat in Seattle?
It was a yacht.
Are you still mad about that, or are we good?
I was never mad about it.
Yes, you were.
I was not.
Yes, you were, because I kept using you as an example of a shitty rider.
That I may have been mad
Right,
about.
that's what I mean. And I was only doing it because we're friends.
I know.
And I knew you wouldn't get mad about it, but you did.
Well, I think my favorite part of it was
it's a yacht.
Kellen went, right?
Yeah.
And then Steve's just berating him about going, and I'm like, why? Like, that sounds actually not too bad. Like a media event on a yacht.
No.
And then they're like, who went? And it was like, well, it was like Cade and A-Ray. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, this is funny then. Like,
yeah,
Steve, go ahead.
Yeah.
Steve, go ahead.
They had dominoes on a boat with Cade.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right.
It was a yacht.
Ready for this one?
Hang on.
Who's up next? Oh,
Me.
you are.
What constitutes a yacht? This thing had 7 bathrooms on it. It's 4 full bedrooms.
Porta-johns?
No.
Yeah.
It has a hot tub on the 2nd floor.
I mean, I saw a picture of it. It looked about as wide as this desk.
Dude, this thing was huge.
I think it was a boat. All right, you ready? All right. Coop scoops the 250 title.
Oh, Justin Cooper.
Or Cooper's vacation cuts short his 250 title. Vacation meaning the time off from Supercross hurts him. Coop scoops the title.
Coop scoops.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he'll be bad. I mean, he rode good this year.
He did. He should have kept going.
Yeah, I mean, that's not really his choice.
Who's the favorite? Who's
Hunter.
the 50 title?
100%.
I agree, but
yeah.
I think Justin Cooper has a claim to lay.
As a favorite?
As one of the favorites, sure.
Oh, I would put him underneath Coop or underneath Hunter, but only a little bit.
I would say odds. Hunter's odds are better.
That's what I meant.
Sure.
If there's a championship pie, I'll do like 50% Hunter.
Okay.
30% Cooper.
Okay.
10% Joe and 10% everybody else.
What about J Mart? 10%, under 10% for J Mart.
Yeah, I think so. For the title, yeah. I think he wins races, but I don't think he wins stuff.
Okay. I don't either, but under 10, like less than Joe, I think is.
I'll be really sad if J Mart doesn't win a moto.
Oh, I think he wins a moto, right? Some hot, rugged day.
No, I think he wins a moto for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I just don't know if he can be there every week.
I think he's.
Okay, that's feature headlines, everybody.
That's right.
How do we think Deegan does? He's impressive, man.
Brian or Hayden?
I think he's worse outdoors than he was in Supercross.
He was impressive. Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying he blew me away. I did not see that coming.
He got a 10th at Paula in the second last moto of the year.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 3-7 this year?
I was very whatever. We'll see how he does. I think he wins races next year. He was really good, man.
I thought if it would have stayed dry, I bet he would have won this weekend.
Look at his heat race.
That's what
insane.
I mean. Yeah, it's crazy. Like he had raw speed.
Yeah.
And by the looks of some of the races, he had fitness.
Well, you watch, he's definitely fit. You watch Houston, I'm like, oh my God, this is gonna end in flames, and then never. Like he just nope.
The Hayden at Houston and the Hayden now are not
Totally
the same
different.
guy.
Yeah. I said it before. You don't get to do what he did without hard work. And
he's fit.
Yeah,
for sure.
He's fit.
He's
He's fast. Like he wants it. He's got desire. Right, all the things that you need.
Well, I think so. Say what you want about Brian. He's done a lot of things I disagree with. Whatever, right? But I was around him when he was younger. Like I'm talking like 16, 17, and I was just a kid. He rode a lot, right? So he knows what it takes to do that. You could say he didn't do things the right way or whatever. I totally get it. But you can tell he's making Hayden put in the work. It shows up in his riding.
Yeah, no, you don't do that without putting in the work for sure. He's not just some vlog amateur kid.
No.
He's the real deal. Absolutely.
Do you think the vlogging hurt him?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But I did.
A brand.
But
it's
I
gonna make him a lot of money.
I had to laugh though. Again, going back to the Hunter thing at the press conference, like Hayden handled that poorly, and everybody was like, "He's just a 17-year-old kid." I'm like, he's literally been on camera his whole life. Like, I don't. He handled it poorly, and that's it, and that's fine. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. JT and I have had our fair share.
I do dumb stuff every day.
Yeah, but to say like he's a 17-year-old kid, he doesn't know how to handle the camera. I'm not buying that. Like at all.
It's a learning moment.
Yeah,
he'll learn from it.
I love the fact that he wears white shoes on track walk every week.
Marks, what did the YouTube people say about the hill thing? Was anybody weighing in like what it was?
Honestly, I didn't see a lot about it.
Thanks
He
a
probably
lot.
has a lot of problems, but I bet new shoes aren't one of them.
Well, I'm friends with Duff, right? And I was like, Duff, how are you not going to lead this kid in the right direction and get him some track walk shoes? He's like, dude, he can buy as many track walk shoes as he wants.
I think there are plenty of people that are ready to give him plenty of track walk shoes too.
Yeah. And the best part was I saw him on Sunday in the airport, and he was wearing the dirty white shoes.
Yeah.
I was like, that's so awesome.
I just last time I talked to Duff, I was like, how could you let him do the burnout at Minneo's, dude? You were the adult in the room. You need to stop this.
I'm pretty sure Duff did a burnout.
Yeah, no, Buff Duff was in it.
Oh,
He
yeah.
loved it. And so
I mean, whatever.
The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Renegade Racing Fuels. We had Tony from Renegade on. Will Hahn winning a championship with Renegade. Justin Brayton as well. And, of course, Max Sansi, Dean Wilson poured in now as part of the Firepower Honda team. Renegade Racing, they don't just make power. They engineer it. Renegade is your guide and partner to get the whole shot and be the first one to the checkers. The fuel's burn cooler, cleaner, and more consistent than the competition. Renegade offers real octane and not overhyped marketing bullcrap. You got a pail of octane for your top 3 finish.
5 gallon.
Yeah.
Yes.
What are you going to do with that? Are you going to keep it? Or
no,
what?
I talked with, it's Tony, right?
Yep, Tony.
Tony. And I wanted to donate it to a privateer that buys gas.
Okay.
Because we get gas through the team.
Okay.
So he had somebody in mind. I don't remember his name, but
nice. Well, good job.
He donated it to that guy in honor of me.
Oh, that's cool. So is Marquier and Cartwright just taking it?
Most likely.
Renegade Racing Fuel is looking for dealers and distributors, and they gave the top 3 at my race, the LCQ race, 5 gallons of their pro MX stuff. So
yeah, whatever we wanted, he asked, and I was like, just give him whatever.
That's cool. Good job.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you to you.
Yeah, thank you to Renegade Racing Fuels. Troll Training as well. Love the guys at Troll Training, John and Alex over there. Alex probably was thinking about racing longer, and then Cade absolutely savaged him in Anaheim 1 last year and started the decline. But trolltraining.com, John Westling and Alex will prepare you for the best season yet, whether you're a vet racer, whether you're an off-road racer, an up-and-coming amateur guy, or whatever. They have all the resources you need to do great things. You know who's a Troll Training guy? Grant Harlan. Look at that this year.
Very good.
Hard dog. Trolltraining.com, Alex Ray as well. He used Troll Training. A few guys out there in the pits, Henry Miller and others. So please check out trolltraining.com. My Millville Ride Day, October 14th and 15th. 14th is a very private day. 15th is going to be open to the public at Millville, and looking forward to that. Thank you to Alex and everybody at Millville for making that happen. Yamaha's going to be there with demos as well.
Are we raffling tickets off for that thing?
No, we're doing Marks?
Email rideday@pulpmx.com for a chance to be entered into the private day.
Oh, so it's free. Like you don't have to buy your way in.
You're gonna have to buy. You're gonna pay to get in the gate.
Oh, okay.
If you get selected. Yeah. Got it. But it's gonna be 150 riders only. I'm gonna get the first 10 minutes by myself on the track, and I don't want anybody looking at me or filming me. Otherwise, you'll be escorted off.
You're getting the first 10 minutes alone.
Yes.
By yourself.
Yep.
Oh wow.
And I'm not getting a national prep. Alex says there's something in between a national prep and a regular prep.
Which is good. You don't want to ride it.
Right. I don't want a national prep. No, it's too deep.
Super deep.
Yeah. So I don't
Half
want that.
the hill.
Yeah, we're not going all the way up it.
That's okay.
I want to go all the way up. He said it's too steep.
You'll do the step up and then hook a Yui?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hook a Yui. Yeah.
That's fair.
So, yeah, Millville Ride Day.
That
Fly Race is going to support it, too. Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that done? I don't know.
Well, we are not a sponsor of the track anymore.
I know.
But, yeah, I mean.
But aren't you coming to the ride day?
Yes, I'm coming. Yeah, Damon's coming.
That's
I'm
what
coming.
I meant. Like
Sorry,
Fly Racing.
I didn't know what you meant. I didn't want to.
No. Damon's coming.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if that was locked in stone.
Yes, it is. It is.
I don't think you'd enjoy going to the top of that hill.
Really?
Yeah, it's really not that fun because you get to the top and you like kind of jump off and you're like, holy shit, that's a long way to the bottom. Like I believe that hill's bigger than Glen Helen.
You really?
Yeah, from
so
like
I've done Glen Helen a ton.
Like riding distance from top to bottom, I think it's longer.
Well, what I think is crazy is most people go down it and then go watch a national and they land wide open.
Yeah.
And go wide open down it.
Yeah, I shift twice. I would shift twice going down that hill.
Yeah.
I'd shift a third at the top, and then you jump the next one, shift again, so that way I can double downshift at the bottom.
Okay, so maybe it's a good idea?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, all right. So Millville Ride Day coming up as well, speaking of troll training and all that. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, go through the banner, get some fly racing gear, whether it is the kinetic mesh. How many Formula helmets we got now? 4?
A lot. Origin, Axon, Prime. There's one more in there I'm missing. So, yeah, 4. And then 5 would about to be about to come out.
Oh, so we can't talk about that yet.
No, Tracer, 5.
5. And we might have another one coming up.
Yeah. Can
Okay.
neither confirm
Anyways.
nor deny.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
So we got 5 different layers of Formula helmet, different graphics, different shells as well, different price points. Rheon technology, EPS cone head, super quiet, super lightweight. The Formula helmet's amazing. It's absolutely great. What?
You know, I used to wear the fly boots.
Which ones?
I don't remember.
Sector?
In 15.
The TCX ones? Oh, 15.
Those would be
Yeah,
sectors.
that would have been sectors.
Dude.
Yeah.
And they were good. Like, I liked them.
Yeah, they were TCX ones, basically.
I just hated the toe box was so tall. I didn't like that.
So she said.
Why would she say that?
That'd be a weird comment to make, but maybe she did.
I was
fly racing, though.
Fly head to toe.
Get it at motorsport.com if you can.
Yeah.
All right? 25 years of fly racing. And whether it's OEM and aftermarket parts, great guys. Return policy as well. Dedicated team of gearheads over there. Guys like Tallon answering the phones, helping you out with orders. Today, he helped me out with an order. Just out of the kindness of his heart. That's what he does.
Technically, it's his job.
He works for Motorsport?
It's not my job to answer texts that come from my friends, but
he works at Motorsport.
So it was out of the kindness of your heart.
Okay.
About 2 months ago, Tallon? When did you get the job?
maybe 3, 4. It's been a little
He's
while.
a gearhead there.
He did call you his friend, though.
Just remote.
Just want to point that out.
Yeah, you work out of the house. They
Yep.
give you monitors. They
Yep.
give you a little headset.
Okay.
I imagine he looks like one of those secretaries with a little.
Are you less annoying than like the people I talk to when I call like Verizon? Because I want to physically assault some of those people.
guy had a question about quad parts, and I think I was pretty annoying to him because I don't quite know what a rear carrier is on a quad, but we figured it out.
Dedicated team of gearheads over there, just like Tallon.
I was talking to CenturyLink a couple months ago about I couldn't get my Wi-Fi to work, and I seriously thought I was going to have like a mental breakdown. Yep. I don't like that.
My pool repair company sends.
But that's not your
What?
guy.
That's just like everyone has their own story that they want to tell about customer service.
Yeah. Okay,
but it's great. No, keep going.
Never
I like
mind.
it.
No, tell it. It wasn't he your pool guy for a while, or was that Tid?
Oh no.
I was a spa guy.
He was a spa guy.
What's the difference?
Astronova.
Can we hear your story, please?
No,
Steve?
forget.
No,
it.
come on, tell it,
Because
please.
the pool repair thing, it sounds like a bit of a asshole thing.
No, it doesn't. You have a pool. Big deal.
Is that more or worse, better or worse than when you said $30,000 wasn't a lot of money last week?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't say $30,000 wasn't a lot of
I
money.
hope you did.
Let the record show.
I hope you
There
did.
will be a clip on Twitter tomorrow.
How did I say it, Cade?
You hinted at the fact that $30K wasn't a lot, and then
Well, for what? Like for what were we talking about?
What were we talking about?
About the privateer, the LCQ race, and how people were freaking out about how much money they're going to get.
I don't remember. I don't
No,
remember.
that wasn't it. No.
I remember this conversation though because you were like, "Wait, yeah, 30K is a lot." Oh yeah, 5K is a lot too.
I don't know. Anyways,
We'll find it.
No, we will not.
We got receipts.
No, we will not.
I'm sure he meant that it's
Quiet
not like
down.
life changing.
That's what I meant. Thank you, Tallon. Yeah, you're my dog.
I disagree.
Okay. So, anyways, my pool repair company somehow determines that if you have an issue with, if you want them to come to your house, they have farmed out their customer service to India.
Oh yeah, that's
so you are
what I was
calling
yelling about a
India
minute ago.
to talk about your pool in Vegas, and they don't want to hear it when you explain to them like you've already dealt with this problem, and they've already come out and seen it, and they just want to read the script off, and you're like, wow.
This is me losing my mind,
Right.
as I was mentioning. Yep.
Okay, so back to these questions submitted at PulpMX Show, and the gearhead. What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
I'm the captain of the Sexton ship.
It's high ceiling problems.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Tallon.
From Colby Marchand, why don't we see a New Orleans Supercross anymore? Any fun stories from Bourbon Street?
Oh boy,
I have always wanted to race there.
It's dark. The dirt's good.
The lighting in the stadium's not good.
Yeah,
it's dark.
It's dark.
inside.
Bourbon Street, yeah. I saw last time we raced there. I don't know what year that was, but Chad was hammered.
2012.
Was that it?
Yeah, it's when he got hurt, after he got hurt at San Diego.
Dude.
Wasted.
Oh my God, he was out of hand.
Yep.
Like better than Nashville.
That race is the infamous wristband Monster Party wristband that I didn't have the wristband to get in that one room.
Oh really?
Do you remember that whole thing on the show? Mark, you probably remember it. Like,
yeah, I mean that comes up all the time.
I do remember.
I got a wristband for a Monster Party, but there was another room, and Watson had the wristband.
Okay.
And was like, hey! And I was like, and the guard was like, you can't come in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember Chad being so wasted because we were flying together.
Yeah.
I was racing, he wasn't. And he was so wasted, he couldn't get up. So we were flying together. So he was like, I'm not making this flight. So I didn't go either. And then we both missed our flights.
Mhm.
And then Chad's wife, Ellie, is raging pissed. I'm talking furious, right? So Chad says, you're just going to have to take one for the team. You were too wasted. You couldn't get up. And I wasn't leaving you. And I'm like, awesome. This is going to go really well. So I take Chad home. He rode with me to the airport. I drive him home, and she's coming out, and she tries to hit me with her car. I swerve out of the way, and she was like mad at me for like a week.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I didn't drink. I didn't even go out.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
But yeah.
Yep.
Take one for the team.
What a nice guy.
This is how it was. Like, my whole racing program was built around Chad. Like, if
do you
I
remember?
didn't have a place to ride, train. So, yeah.
Do you remember the pits were in behind there by the garbage dumpsters, and it smelled like garbage and everything?
Awful. And I think that's why we don't go there.
Yeah.
There's nowhere to put us.
There's nowhere to put us, yeah. We had so we were pitted like along a street, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Remember somebody had crawfish, like a crawfish the size of my desk?
No.
At the pit entrance, the guy's just like stirring crawfish. No. And it's just steaming everywhere and smelling. No. And I'm like, really, guy? You don't remember that?
Do you think it'd be cool to have the pits open on a Friday?
Good job, Pitts.
No, stop with this Friday stuff.
I just mean like you could do like more fan rider
No,
interactions.
because people are going to steal shit.
People are at work.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's just
people
a
are going to steal
question.
shit
Calm
too.
down. Just
I
a
did. You
question.
know what I do? I did think was a cool idea at Toronto.
Yeah. No, I like that idea.
Yeah. Friday nights they had like autograph signing on the track.
Yep.
And like they had tables set up. People could come on the track. They could check the track out, get their autographs.
Friday nights in the dome.
Yeah,
cool.
that was
Like
cool.
everyone was all the fans were like, cool, man. All these guys were hanging out.
Yeah. I'm sure the riders hated it.
Yeah.
But,
right.
yeah.
Hey, dealer signings are gone now too.
They
I didn't
are.
even think about that till the other day.
COVID.
Yeah, someone.
No one liked dealer signings.
Chris Johnham or someone at Honda was like, yeah, we don't do them. And I'm like, you know what? You're right.
Oh, I know. I used to have to go to all of them.
They never
They're
came
open
back.
houses.
Yeah.
That was a part of my Friday night.
I know. I can't believe that. Like, so obviously with COVID they went away, but then they never came back, and all the riders couldn't be happier.
They're rejoicing.
Yeah.
It sucked. They were never close.
Yeah.
You'd have to drive like 45 minutes to an hour,
Yep.
and then you're stuck in traffic, and then you
Missed
can't get dinner.
Yeah.
It sucks. It sucks for the fans, and they would be like, "What the hell? Why are they rejoicing?" But I'm just telling you, those are the facts.
I rode
I'm
in
not saying it's good.
I rode in a limousine to one with Weimer and Porcel. And I actually had a really good conversation with Porcel in the back of a limo on the way to a dealer signing one time. And then it all went to shit from there. All right.
Fuck them.
From Aiden Irvin for
Quiet
JT.
down.
Have you heard of any riders requesting a specific gear color or design that only they wear for the whole year?
Yeah. Yeah, I have. Yes, there are certain riders and agents out there that want their own stuff several times a year, and it's not very much fun to execute. I understand the thought process. I understand building a brand. It's really challenging on a brand side to do it.
So we were talking a few weeks ago on this show. You're familiar with Canvas, right?
Yes.
They're doing a good job. Their stuff looks really good, and we've seen all these custom outfits all year. Do you ever see a time where Fly or Fox will have made-to-order gear like that? Obviously, with your lines now, you need 6 months lead time and all that stuff. But do you ever see a thing where you make
where they could custom
you could design
build?
fans, people, because they got these kiosks at AEO.
Yeah.
You go in and you pick all your shit, and within a couple of weeks it's there. I think that there's a future there.
Never say never.
Right.
But for us right now, the problem is Canvas is small.
Yeah.
Right, like they're not in business. They're not in business to do big business like we are in service. We have 10,000 active dealers, right? So it's a completely different business model. It doesn't mean we couldn't have some facet of our business that was capable of that, but it wouldn't be our bread and butter.
Like Nike has that. You design your Nike shoes, but then they have all the other shoes that are just made to
That's
order.
what I'm saying. It's not like
yeah.
There's a possibility it could be a facet because we are in the process of building a partnership with Canvas to work on some projects.
Yeah.
So it's not like we wouldn't have a way to put that in
So here's my next point. Do you ever see – now, obviously, Kenny's $800,000 a year. Adam's Fox Steel.
I think Kenny's 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adam's Fox Steel, a smaller rider, not Kenny, but a smaller rider like Adam, 300, let's say, for gear.
No, more.
Okay. Just
okay.
Pick a 300 guy.
Okay.
I wonder, do you ever see a point where a clever agent or a clever rider will be like, you know what? I'm not taking my gear money. I'm going to get Canvas or Fly I'm going to sell, like NASCAR, I'm going to sell 5 race sponsorships.
Yeah.
So for 5 races, everything on my gear is going to say Oakley. And for 5 races, everything in my gear is going to say Partzilla.
Yep.
Motorsport. I should say Motorsport.
So Button tried to do this for Tickle.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
So, and you, in the end, maybe a rider could make more.
Maybe. But I only know that because I'm almost positive it was Button. Whoever Tickle's agent was.
For a fucking tickle?
Wanted us to build this, and we're just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, no, I don't mean you.
No, I know.
Yeah,
but this,
right.
this,
the idea.
Why?
Yeah. Because NASCAR does that, right?
Yeah.
You'll have a 5 race sponsorship of Mellow Yellow and then in Works Connection and whatever. So if you were a real clever agent with outside industry ties even, you could say, all right, Mr. Verizon, we'll just give you a 5 race deal. Just dip your toes in for $100,000. 5 races, head to toe Verizon, on the pants, on the jersey.
It's a lot of money to come up with, though.
For who?
For so one, you're saying a guy that's like $300,000. So corporate is going to be like, yeah, we don't want him. We want Eli. We want Chase.
Yeah.
So I understand.
You mean corporate outside America?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to want the best guy, and it's hard to
make up your 800.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It's hard to come up with that amount of money. The idea is valid. I just executing it and finding
the balls to be like, you know what?
We're going to risk it, right?
We're going to risk it. We're going to sell 5 race sponsorships where we are just head to toe in toothpaste company, whatever.
Is like that type of money, like when AC, say AC is AC given 300, is that money guaranteed?
Within reason, yeah. There would be an injury clause, which we've never enforced an injury clause. I don't think ever. If we have, maybe once. But it's typically if you miss a certain amount of races, then it starts getting prorated. Yeah.
Okay.
But
yeah,
we don't really do that. I don't know now. Like we have new owners, so maybe that would change. But in the past, we didn't.
Timmy said Thor never did it either.
Yeah.
He missed all those races. So there's injury clauses in all of them, which get Phil going on that sometime. Phil's Race Tech Rant.
I talked.
You ask us to do a job where we get hurt doing our job, and then you don't pay us.
Yeah.
But what he doesn't get is what do we just eat those marketing dollars because we don't get any marketing out of you anymore. Like we need to use those dollars to go get another rider or put ads.
Yeah. I see both sides.
Of course,
Yeah.
But it's not like we're just trying to screw them over.
Yeah.
I think we should get prorated or have a rate in there if you miss a rate. Like especially like if you get hurt because of your bike, something with your bike.
Yeah.
Like that's not on you.
Yeah.
If you get hurt because you fuck up in the whoops, like that's on you. Like yes, you got hurt doing your job. Maybe take 25% of your salary.
And sometimes the clothing company guys will be, hey, can you come to the dealer show? Can you come to the race?
Totally.
You know, we'll keep you on payroll. Just what can you do
come to national sales meeting?
Yeah.
So,
all right.
From Fen Brancis, Jet hasn't had to go 100% to win. He can usually ride like 80% and win the 250 class. In the 450 class, to win, he'll likely have to go 90 to 100% to compare with the other multi-time champs. How long for him to do that consistently?
Well, I think right away.
Jet to me is a guy that doesn't like watching Motocross of Nations, right? He was as fast as he needed to be, and he still wasn't on the edge. I just don't think he is a guy that's gonna have these huge crashes consistently or anything. He's really good, man.
Yeah.
He's like I think Ricky has said it many times in these behind the scenes meetings that I've been in. Like he has a chance to be the best that's ever done it, whether he does or not. I'm just telling you what Ricky says. He has a chance to be the best that's ever done it. How can you argue that he doesn't? What's your argument?
Well, Ricky's got 150 wins.
I understand.
Yeah.
Jet's 19.
I don't think you have to have the most wins of all time to be the greatest of all time.
Look where he's at his career, how good he's been at 19. Like, if he wanted to race, if he raced till he was 30 or 31, like, who knows? I'm not saying he's not saying this is going to be the best guy. He's saying there are not many people on this earth that have the skill, right?
I think that I said it before. The Disnations really opened my eyes.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, because going fast in the 250 is one thing and whatever. Yeah. You're racing half the competition indoors and whatever, blah blah blah. But you're not been more Motocross of Nations in the mud on a 450 and you've never been on, and you win the class.
Well, that conversation is very narrow. Like you can look at most people and go, no, you're not going to be the best that's ever done it. There are very, very few people that you can. And I think he's deserving of. That doesn't mean he's gonna. Just means he can.
Yeah. All right.
From Atwood94, who benefits the most from a team change, Kitchen or Shimoda? Same question for Sexton and Webb.
No, I don't know. Right? Like,
I'll say Webb for sure. I just don't think he's happy at all.
Yeah.
Whether the bike is good or not is not my point. It's where I don't think he's enjoying what's happening. So
I think he'll enjoy being back with Swanee.
I just think he needs a change. Like he doesn't look like he's enjoying racing. 250. I think you can make a case for both of them.
Kitchen's learning curve has been faster than Shimoda's. Like Kitchen and Shimoda are basically the same right now in Soupy.
Yep.
And Kitchen's only in his 12th career start.
I'm very interested to see what Kitchen does this summer because I think he has potential to win races. I don't know if he can be consistent enough to beat Hunter, but
no.
Did he win an outdoor last year?
Motos.
A moto?
He won a moto.
Yeah.
Lakewood?
2 of them. Southwick? No, Jet got him. He was catching Jet at Southwick, but yes, he won Lakewood Moto. Yeah.
Does Shimoda stay with Nick?
Yeah, I think so. Right?
I don't know. That's why I asked.
Right. Okay.
I'll tell you what. It was really noticeable at Elevation the last 2 weekends of the year how good that Star engine is.
Yeah.
I was just watching like Hunter and Jet like triple out of corners and stuff, and then I'd watch Jordan or these guys, and I'm like, they're not really trying, and these guys are just like working at it.
Bike of the year.
Advantage.
Blue Crew.
That's great.
Another one from Atwood for Cade. In your opinion, which privateer would be most likely to gain a factory seat, including yourself?
Dude, I don't know. None of these guys. I wanted to talk about this.
Talk about this.
Dude,
talk about this now.
Like, why can we not fill these spots?
Because they don't care about getting 11th.
I understand that, but like
that's their answer.
It's so
like, that's
dumb.
all you need to understand then.
Like, I get that they don't care about it, but would they rather waste money sending the rig there for no use at all? Or at least, like, I'm not going to lie. You put Moran's on the factory KTM those weekends when those guys weren't there. His little mafia of whatever the hell he calls it are going to love KTM forever. Just because they gave him the tiniest of opportunity to go do that.
They're not in business to get 11th, though. They're not. I understand. Listen, I live this life. I speak as one of us, right? I got it. I always wanted their bike. I lived it. I know this argument. I'm just telling you, I've had these conversations with them. Why can't I ride the bike? They're like,
why not let Grant just ride the freaking motorcycle? Like,
they don't care.
Grant Harlan, I mean. Like, let him ride one of the Yamahas for 2 weekends. Don't pay him anything.
I mean,
give him a bonus.
At times, like they get A-Ray.
Well, I was going to say, like, they used to do it more.
They used to.
Yeah. Ben LeMay rode a factory Yamaha. A-Ray filled in. Energy drinks would need people there, so the contracts would need to be filled. Ben Coisy rode a factory Honda. Like, there's been a long list of weirdo guys to fill in these factory bikes.
Yeah.
And I don't do it anymore. I don't really I think JT's point is
it's just so dumb to me. Like,
well, not
I'm
really.
not saying not saying me. I don't.
No.
I mean, like, I think there's plenty of marketable
and
guys
there's goodwill
out there.
to build, right?
Yeah.
There's goodwill to build.
Like, Moranza's ridden a KTM his whole career. Like, come on, man, just let the guy ride one once, right? And Harlan, he's crushing it. Let him ride. He was riding a 22 all year. You know, all those guys are hurt. Let him ride the 23 for 2 weekends.
I understand your point. I just don't think they look at it the same way. They look at all the extra testing and work and all, and they're just like, this isn't worth it.
Bro, their bikes are so much better than ours. We could not test and go faster on their bike in 2 seconds. Like, my dad was bitching at me the other day about how much faster their bikes are. I was like, Dad, I will ride a stock motorcycle if you give me their chassis. Like, you give me their chassis and a stock motor, I'll go 1.5 seconds a lap faster.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, like, they did used to put a lot of different dudes on the bikes. They hauled Travis Preston out of retirement. Factory Cowie did. Yeah. Factory Cowie got Fabien Iswar from France and put.
But Travis Preston's like a Supercross champion.
Yeah, but he was basically done at that point. Yeah. But yeah, no, you're right. They would just put guys on the bikes.
Yamaha did it with Hill in like 2020, 21.
What?
19. Yeah, Josh Hill. They called him for Seattle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
or something.
That's right. They did.
I think if they have to, they'll do it. I just don't think they want to.
I it's just like, it seems like they already pay mechanics. They already pay for all this crap. Like, why not just like, don't pay someone, you know, the salary and
no, but they have to pay them. They have to. It's just part of the deal. Like, you will get paid. Like, they're not a charity that way. They will pay you. But yeah, I don't know. I see both sides of it. I get what you're saying though. Like, Harlan's top 10.
I understand. That's what I mean.
Like, he's top 10.
Your guys are getting top 10 at the beginning of the year anyway.
Yeah.
What was Dylan getting at the first 3 rounds?
Right.
Like, my opinion on this is that these teams, the OEMs, spend this money and invest in because they want to be on the podium, and that's it. Like, they want to be up front, and if they have no chance of that, they don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that's right. I just think that's whoever the decision makers are. If you can't get them on the podium or have no shot at it, the spend is not worth it. Like, they're just we're good.
I wish we were more like NASCAR, where it's like, man, you don't even win, but you're cool and we like you, and you got 13th every weekend. You know, there's those guys, right?
Like, putting Grant Harlan on the bike, like, if you're at home or you're not going to get any publicity, right? And maybe that's a problem with our sport, is these guys aren't getting enough TV time. But that's another thing of what they're looking at is like,
you don't think they would do a feature on Grant Harlan on a factory bike?
That's what I mean.
They count on it.
No.
Like, you know.
I think every media outlet posts it. If Grant gets a fill-in, every media outlet posts it.
100%, yeah.
You know,
yeah.
TV might show, if he goes to the LCQ, this guy's filling in on factory Yamaha. There's 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Every time, man. But the answer to your question is Benny.
Okay.
What was the question?
Who would get a spot, if anybody?
Got it.
From Ray. Steve, you said
just Ray? That's Ray?
Just Ray.
At Ray. That's his name.
It's at Atwood, but he's already asked the question, so I was going with just first name Ray.
How many questions does this guy get?
He has good questions.
I'd fly the girls
Steve,
in from L.A., boy.
You've said that JT has too many jobs and needs to lose one.
Yep.
Which job do you think he needs to step away from?
No, I didn't say too many jobs. I said he's got too many things going on in his life.
You tell me I have no life.
Because you have too many things going on in your life is why you have no life.
Okay.
You work out fanatically. You work your balls off at WPS. You go to every single race and work there. You watch your stocks from 5 a.m. to the bell closes. Is that it? Is that all I got for? Workout fanatic, stock trading fanatic, WPS fanatic, Supercross TV fanatic.
And Racer X and Pulp.
Yeah. Media. So right. Yeah. So did I cover everything, or am I missing something?
MXG. You still gonna do TV stuff?
I'm gonna do some at the end, I think.
Oh, okay. So MXGP fanatic. So yeah, you need to just breathe and relax.
He likes MotoGP too.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't work them. At least he just watches it.
That would be fun.
Yeah, just breathe and relax.
I'm good.
I don't think you are.
I know. I know you don't think I am.
You aren't. Yeah, and I'm worried about you.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Remember what we talked about the weight comment? Same thing. I'm worried about you.
Opie.
What? Who said it? What did he say?
Opie.
I don't know what that means.
That's a tit in Japanese.
Whip out an opie.
That guy's something else, man.
He's a national treasure.
When I talk to him every weekend, he's at the race. I have no idea what's about to come out of his mouth.
No.
Not one
No.
idea.
No.
Normally you're like, okay, I can see where this conversation's going.
Oh,
right? Like,
Lewis
not
this
a
weekend. Lewis got the full photo. Hey, let me show you.
Wow.
Oh, really?
And he walked away, and Lewis is like, I don't know what just happened, but I know I feel good. Like, he's showing Kellen and Lewis some photos on his phone.
Boobs.
Yeah. So they were Lewis knew he was like indoctrinated into America.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
So
Hopefully one will whip up a titty.
Rite of passage.
Yeah, absolutely. No.
What about anal bleaching?
Oh my God.
Where's Mr. Side?
He doesn't
texted
like
me.
us anymore.
He texted
He's
me earlier.
texting me, but he doesn't call in. Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
I don't really talk to him that often.
You know what? Honestly, he's big time Vital guy now.
He said he thinks your hat is a women's hat.
What?
A woman's hat. Woman's captain's hat.
No, it's not. No, it's captain. It's
telling you what Dark said.
He's got Vital. He's super important now. He's moved on. Like, he doesn't care. So
He's super important.
he thinks he's super important. Yeah. All right.
From Kelson Ammons. Steve, Salt Lake is where your relationship revival with RC began. This weekend you interviewed the Hill brothers. I think it was just Josh.
Just Josh.
You even got a good to talk to you. Is there something in the air at SLC, or is it from lack of oxygen to the brain at elevation?
I don't know. It could be all of that. I mean, Ricky took some coffee from the media thing. It was fine.
About rekindled the fight.
We rekindled it.
He can come up there and get coffee, but other people can't.
He's in the media.
Okay.
No, he considered giving him a hard time about it, but he didn't want to regress.
I was like, you know what? It's been 20 years. We've buried the beef. I'm not gonna do that anymore. But
okay.
Yep.
To have a finger in your face in no time.
Yep. I guess on his pod he brought it up on his pod with RV.
Oh, really?
They showed footage of it, of him yelling at me. And actually, this is really funny. I heard Ricky said right there. I was telling him, you should start a podcast. you start a PulpMX, and look at now. Which, if he really said that way,
that is pretty funny.
That is pretty funny. Yeah. So,
JT from Joe Dirt has JT. You have Jerry Short, Jerry and Short.
What is going on? Are you having a stroke?
I think I'm having a stroke.
Are you okay?
Is your arm numb?
You have Jerry and Short on a no-pick list no matter what.
Yep.
What stock has burned you so bad that you refuse to ever buy again?
Oh, God. Oh, there's so many.
Well, just Jerry.
ONCT.
I never owned that one. The problem is I'm stupid enough that I'll keep buying it. So, let's see. The worst one. Yeah, forget it. There are anybody that was trading during 2021 has a whole list of them.
DraftKings. I wanted to sell it at 60, and KP told me, no, man, it's going to keep going up. And it went up for like 2 more days. And then now it's at like $15.
It's at 23. There's this thing called valuation.
It's at 23.
Yeah. There's this thing
he has no life, though. Remember.
Valuation that everybody had to learn hard lessons about valuations in 2021 and 2022.
Yeah.
From Troy Dog Verb, Cade, can you start texting people back?
I text everyone back. I sent him screenshots.
What is he getting upset about?
Dude, apparently he texted me and asked me what I was going to use my money for, and I never got it. And I had my phone off one whole day last week, and he put it on Twitter, and I texted him, and he didn't believe me that I didn't get it. And then
okay.
And he's now him and my brother are teaming up on me about not texting people back, and I don't text people back when they're worthless response. When they're like a worthless question,
I feel like I don't text you back. Like
you don't, and it pisses me off.
Yeah. Like I feel like you're a really good texter, and I sometimes let you down.
It's whatever.
Right.
If it's a useful question or you need something, I text you back.
Right.
It's called being a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
Thank you.
What the hell was that?
That was me.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, we were playing a game.
You sound emotional.
Yeah.
I did a game between him and A-Ray about who knows each other.
And A-Ray got like one question right.
From LL Cool James 425.
You raped her.
Will Jason Lawrence get a wild card spot in next year's LCQ challenge? If you want carnage, he is the guy.
No.
Dude, he would be perfect though.
No.
You think he wins?
Jason Lawrence?
Yeah. Like
not Jet Lawrence. Jason Lawrence.
Yeah.
Your 2008 West Coast champion.
I don't think he wins. No.
No, I don't.
I don't know how much prep he's been doing.
No, I don't think he would have beaten Cartwright, who's been like 15th or better all year.
J-Law's probably 40 right now.
He's not 40.
He's not 40.
Say, like,
but yeah, he's
raw talent and a 10-minute main. Dude.
He's not race ready.
Sick.
No.
Like Cartwright was like about to have a cardiac arrest after 11 minutes. Like J-Law's not going to win.
Dude, that race felt like
it felt long for me too. Like watching you guys, I was like, oh,
it felt long for everybody because it was boring as hell.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to.
Yeah, you rode really well. Freddie threw it away.
He did.
Yep. And you know who won our little bet thing? Truman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that bet thing was wildly inaccurate.
Stupid.
Okay, sorry. J-Law's 36.
Yeah.
So I said 40, so I'm not exactly far
No, I
off.
know. Well, I'm just going off. I was going off my age. I know he's not that close to me.
All right.
From Big Body Trash Can, if Savatgy would have continued through the season and stayed healthy, would he be finishing the last two races in front of or behind the considerably improved Justin Hill? Where do they end up in WSX series in relation to one another?
I think they're right there, right?
Tight. It would have been tight.
Hill's racing Worlds too.
Yeah, for Bud, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they would have been battling it out for sure.
I mean, but to answer your question, he was hurt before he left, so.
Joey. Yeah.
He's like, if he stayed healthy.
He was pretty good, man. He was.
Oh, he's very good.
He was impressive.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, very good.
Ackflower for JT. Will Mitch Evans ever reach his potential? As an Aussie fan, it's hard to watch the last few years.
Depends on what you define as his potential. Do I think he's going to be MXGP world champion? No, he gets hurt way too often. Doesn't mean he can't have great races.
Didn't he win a qualifying race last fall?
Yeah, he's super fast.
Like he just came back out of nowhere and won
But he just
he
crashes, right? And he's on a factory team again, and he's just too inconsistent. So
he's back now, right?
Yes, but they race 20 races.
Yeah.
It always ends up being less, but they're supposed to race 20 races, and it's over the course of like 7 months. And if you can't stay healthy long term, you're never going to be a factor in that series.
I thought it was pretty impressive. Like I know the qualifying races are shorter, but last fall he came out and he won one.
He's crazy fast.
And it's like I'm like,
yeah,
what? Like
I was
Mitch
at
Evans?
what race was it? Sweden last year, and he was hauling ass in Sweden. And I'm like, if he could be this guy all the time.
Yeah,
but he can't. I shouldn't say he can't. He just has not been able to stay there.
No,
that's horrible.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. There we go. Thank you for those questions at PulpMX Show. As always. All right. Anything else? Did we get everything?
Who's your MXGP champion?
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeffrey Hurlings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Number 84.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean.
No. I mean, unless he gets hurt, which he has, but he is.
Well, that's why I asked.
Ridiculously.
He's the best all time. Just ask him.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I just think he's.
Is he?
He's the best
Was
guy in
that real? He might come race Fox Raceway.
He wants to. I don't think he does, but
that'd be cool.
He wants to.
If KTM doesn't, I guess Aaron's probably going to race now. But
yeah.
If he wins one, he's in for SMX, right?
He ain't racing SMX.
That'd be so sick if he comes over and wins and then comes and races those. That'd be badass.
Are you gonna make it?
No, there's no way.
No.
I mean,
Will
take.
You be the top 30? Will you
so
be the
they'll
top
take
30?
30,
Yeah.
and I'm 24 right now.
Yeah.
So I mean, is there a chance? Yeah. The question is like, how are they gonna do it? Because like right now, I'm technically like 15th with like how many dudes there are. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, okay, I'm 24th in points, but with all the guys that are out, I'm actually like 15th.
Okay.
So
I have a feeling they're going to be looking for guys.
I do too. And if that's the case, I'm going to have a bike lined up, ready to go.
Right.
So, and I mean, I want to race in Charlotte so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've wanted to race in Charlotte since I turned pro. But I would, I'll be there if I get in.
Is Geyser coming back anytime soon? No.
He's not. He wasn't going to race all year.
Oh, all year?
I don't think he'll be back.
Was it femur?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's baby
I mean,
shit.
he'll be back late summer, I bet.
Yeah.
But like, I mean,
yeah,
not anytime soon.
Right. All right. Best interview of the night: Sexton, Savatgy, A-Ray, or Tommy Tenders. Best interview of the night.
I thought Chase was really good.
I like Chase.
I'll go Tommy Tenders.
A-Ray.
Okay.
Savatgy.
All right. Fair enough. I'm going to read off my sponsors. You tell me the first thing that comes to your mind.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
Yep.
Motorsport.com.
Phil.
Fly Racing.
Rebel Light.
Decal Works.
There's a lot of things going through my
Stickers.
head. There was a lot.
Stickers.
I have the Revel Light. I like it. Good job on that one.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's their underprotector that we talked about.
Oh.
So it's sort of like an A1, but it's lighter and cooler than an A1.
Okay. Do you guys have that gel that like we have on the Fox ones on the back, like the orange? Like A-Stars has the same thing. It's like that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
You talking about like D3O?
I don't know what it's called. That's why I said like the orange jelly stuff.
You didn't know.
We don't have jelly on our chest.
Well, I know that, but it looks
but
like
they do have Skippy, crunchy peanut butter. It's Skippy crunchy.
Great. It's like it's almost like rubber. I guess I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know.
Probably D3O. That particular guard does not. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Decal Works.
Stickers.
Race Tech.
Gold valves.
X Brand goggles.
Richard Taylor.
Renthal.
Paul Parabinos.
Michelin.
Randy.
Acherbis.
Tallon.
Firepower batteries and chains.
Battery, dude.
Maxima USA.
SC1. I was going to say Dogger, but we've been doing names with everything, so I'll say SC1.
Pro Filter.
Wasteful. I don't like the fact that you just throw a filter away. I don't like it. It's very green. I mean, I'm eco-friendly.
You going to have some granola after we finish the show?
What's granola?
It's like what?
What's granola?
Like the food?
Yeah. It's very green. Like you're going to drive your EV back to the hotel?
I personally think it's wasteful. I'm sorry.
Renegade Racing Fuels.
Good job, Cade.
ORW.
Butt patch.
OGO.
I like the layover better than 9800.
I'm a backpack guy.
FMF.
Donnie.
Guts Racing.
Andy Gregg.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Noof.
Works Connection.
Pro Lunch Start Device.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Went on there looking for mechanics for the team the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. You find anything?
I'd sent a couple to Julian.
Okay. What about Scotty School?
What's that?
Scotty School.
Scotty School?
Yeah.
What's that?
Trains people to be pro
Is
mechanics.
that the SMX?
Yeah.
Or SXMX
Yeah.
school? Yeah, we had
Scotty
two.
Atkins.
Yeah, we had 2 interns at Nashville from there.
Yeah. Go there.
They did.
Okay. Get Data.
Dan.
WUSA.
Kiefer's weird obsession with his wife.
Ride Engineering.
You have to post, and every time I look at your post, and Mike, Steve doesn't want to do this.
Wow. Ride Engineering offers a simple bolt-on axle kit that replaces the stock pipe axle with forged axle made in Japan for all the KTM lines as well as all the Husqvarna lines. 2 axle sizes are available, 25 millimeters for the 2013 to 22 and 22 millimeters for 23 and up models. The kit installs in minutes and improves shock feel and rear wheel traction. Please note all Ride Engineering products can be viewed and purchased at ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with those guys. All right. Intense Cycles.
E-bike. I want one.
Wiseco Piston.
Fork guards.
EVS.
The dude who filmed my vlogs all year works there now.
Oh.
Yeah, Jason. Nice guy.
Okay. Fantastic. All right. That's it. That's a wrap. We're off next Monday, and then we will be back after Paula with Christian Craig and Chris Kiefer. Actually, CCKK. Huh. Let's put that together right now.
That's cool. Christian will be good.
Yeah. Except he may wonder about the After Dark part.
Oh, he just won't take part.
Okay. Kate, thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate you
Thank
having
you
me.
for coming in. Good job this year. I know, like, again, the boat thing and A-Ray qualifying faster, and I called you a doper earlier.
It started out rough.
You know, all of that.
What, the season?
The season.
I mean,
don't think
my
it did.
my Xbox controller died at one point.
Hell. I was pissed as hell.
Hey,
about my
I just
fantasy.
needed better batteries.
I don't think. I mean, I thought it was okay.
I didn't. I came in with high expectations.
Oh, okay.
'Cause he was great last year.
Right.
Just
he was.
know,
Yeah.
Just know AP did the same thing this weekend.
Got second?
No, jumped the berm at the end of the whoops.
Oh yeah.
While being pressured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh was trying to kill you too. He was honestly trying to kill you.
He
that
was
race.
very upset after that. I remember he chirped me like riding by our tent, after the race. And I was like, did he just yell at me? Like,
yeah, why would he? He tried to kill you.
And then like the next week we were fine. I was like, bro, like what were you mad about last week?
Yeah.
And I rode with him a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask him about it, but then I was like, no, we're kind of friends. Like I don't really want to mess.
I don't know why he'd be mad at you besides you not knocking down. Like you stayed up.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he would be mad about. So
yeah. I thought it was sick. Like I thought we were just duking it out. I love those kind of races.
Yeah, so thanks for coming. I appreciate it, Cade. Good job this year, as always. And again, I didn't mean it when I was making fun of you about the boat. I didn't mean it calling you a doper, and I apologize.
It's hard to accept an apology while you're, playing with a baseball bat.
But yeah, good job. You are going to World Supercross, so good luck with that and the MDK team.
Yes, sir.
And all of that.
Yep.
Grosser's not involved anymore.
No, I get to go ride a really cool track later this week.
Do you?
And I'm very excited about it.
Are you going to post it in social?
Yeah, I'm going to post it.
All right.
Where and when is your first round?
It's Birmingham, England, July 1st.
Dude.
Okay. I have no idea.
We just talked about
nothing.
this. We just talked about
it's like
this.
It doesn't register.
I know,
though.
you're not
like,
here.
No. I just when I hear World Supercross, it's just like static.
Are you working outdoors?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you won't go to any of these then?
I would consider going to Vancouver.
No, you wouldn't.
Why? I like Vancouver.
They're honestly a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure we don't.
I would go because I'll probably be the only one there.
We won't get Friday. I don't think we get Friday practice this year.
Mm.
So now that's only 2 practices, one on timed, one timed.
Wow.
So it's different.
Yeah.
At least Friday's not on the schedule.
What weekend in October is it?
Halloween.
Oh, okay.
Do they still have a rapper planned concerts?
I would assume so because it's a show, not just a race.
I don't know if that worked necessarily, but
I mean, I think it's cool. They always get local talent.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we went to Australia, they got
Paul Crocodile Dundee.
No, it was a band from Australia or New Zealand that I really like.
Oil?
Bliss and Esso.
Midnight Oil.
Excuse me?
You never heard of them?
Bliss and Esso?
Yeah.
I don't even know what those words mean.
In Excess?
It's a band.
Bliss and Esso.
Yeah.
In Excess?
You would know the song if you heard it. What?
Midnight Oil?
What?
Men at Work?
Duran?
They're not Australia.
Oh, okay. I just take a shot in the
I was
dark.
naming Australian bands.
Oh, yeah, no.
None of those?
No.
Have you ever heard of it in Excess?
No.
You never heard of Men at Work?
No. Dude, wow. I'm so bad with like actors' names, band names,
like
all
Lewis
that stuff.
or better than Lewis?
Honestly, I would probably be competitive with Lewis.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's my wife. It makes fun of me because like I don't know old movies. Like
Natalie Imbruglia?
No.
No.
I don't think she's Aussie.
I think she is.
Kylie Minogue?
No.
Okay. All right. JT, thanks for coming in as always.
Yeah,
good job. Thank you. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. 25 years of fly racing to celebrate. We saw the gear this weekend, and you'll be seeing more of that down the road. The kinetic mesh, of course, it's my favorite line of gear.
Brand new website too. Check it out.
Yeah.
All new.
You needed it.
They've been working on it forever.
Have they?
So
yeah. You needed it.
About like the app.
Ooh.
Yeah, an app's a whole thing.
No, he
meant his app.
His
yeah,
app.
that's never happening. I already know that's never happening.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. Thanks, JT.
Mark's
Thanks for coming in.
Stab me.
Maybe
you could get AI to do it.
Marks? Thank you.
Love you, Marks.
So mad right now.
So mad. At some point, I'm going to tell you, I swear to God, I have a beta version of it. Like, it's somewhat finished.
I remember last year before, like, in the off season, you were like, I want to have it done before Supercross starts.
Yeah, there was that. And I promise you, I have a beta I don't even know if it works anymore, but I have a beta version. So there is something. It's not like he's done nothing.
I mean, there was an app at one point. Like,
I
know that.
No, I know, but no, I mean the new app. Like
it was like Rome. If you whispered it, it just disappeared.
I'm telling you, I have
Mark's glare over that.
Marks, I'm sticking up for you. I am sticking up for you. There has been work done. I've seen it. It might be on my phone still. So it's like Rome.
F you, dude.
It is a whisper, and it's on my phone. So it's coming.
That's
at
what she
some
said.
point. But thanks, Marks. Thanks for coming in. Enjoy the Monday off next week. And maybe every Monday. I don't know. Maybe you're never coming back.
Okay.
Yeah. Tallon, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Appreciate
Sorry,
it.
Marks.
Yeah, Tallon took some shots at it tonight, too.
That's okay, producer.
Thanks, everybody, for listening. I really appreciate it. Thanks to our guests. Thanks to Swisscore and Moser and Roto and Pookie and everybody for making it happen. Cade Clason, Jason Thomas, I'm Steve Mathis. See you next week.
Fuck you, you're fired.
There's something I want to get off my chest.
And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.